Momo Lati Soro. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza Biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love.
I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love. Kama bara walo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
Yeah, I think there is a deeper message that has to be taken out there. Where is Peter Obi? Peter Obi, where you dey? Peter Obi, where you dey? This video is especially for you. Specially for you. Yes. When this election came up, for me, Magnus Oraka, actually, let me tell my audience, let me say something. You'll be surprised to know that I was never interested in political matters. When I was browsing my phones, I would see Peter Obi in all those forums. I don't know what's the name of that forum. Talking. I've never taken it seriously. But one day I decided to, when I heard people saying Peter Obi spoke well here, Peter Obi spoke well, I said, let me take time to hear what they say, Peter. And I'll take time to listen. And I saw that Peter Obi spoke and captured the essence of the solutions of Nigeria. That was what captured my enthusiasm. So one day, I decided that I would print a banner and start campaigning for Peter Obi, just because of the narratives that Peter Obi had been selling before the election campaign. To prove that, let me show you something. Let me reverse the I can't reverse the camera while the video. Okay. Oh dear. Okay, but you see, this is my house. This is This is a poster. This poster has been in my house now for like 7 months. Are you seeing it? This is a poster in front of the wall of my house. And this is another poster in my car. I'm still hanging on. Are you seeing it? I hope it's there. I'm still hanging these posters in my car, even after the election. Now, there are 3 steps. There are 3 steps of betrayal: INEC, Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, and the Supreme Court. Peter Obi, tell us, what do we do? For me, I've seen a lot of people saying, I did this, I did that, I did this, I did that. But I don't think anybody did half of what I did. Yes, I said it. I don't think anybody did half of what Magnus Oraka did. Peter Obi, while you were flying to Gombe, flying to Bauchi, flying to Zamfara, flying to this, I was driving this my Kuruke Kasian here, this car. I don't know if you have seen it. Huh? To follow you, of course, a car cannot drive as fast as an airplane. Campaigning, trying to convince the Northerners that this is not about tribe, it's not about religion, to vote for Peter Obi. Please, don't remain silent. Tell us, after the Supreme Court judge, what next? Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Peter Obi, you won the presidential election of 25th of February 2023. Peter Obi won. 100%, 150%, we are very confident about that. But the system perhaps reared its true identity that is far more corrupt than you have anticipated. But you have to make a speech. You have to talk to us. You really, really have to talk to us. Do we wait till the next election in 2027? Or it is the end? The reason why there are no riots, there are no protests, is because people are confused. It's not even about fear of the guns of Nigerians, of the Nigerian army or the Nigerian security. It's not because of the guns. It's because you remain silent. And your silence has caused confusion. And people don't know the next action to take. God, I exhausted myself. And I'm even shocked that up till now, a lot of people are thinking that Peter Obi and Magnus Oraka have communicated. I have not said hello. Hello has not joined me and Peter Obi. Hello has not joined me and Labour Party. It's not about winning or losing. It's about, let me think, because I did something about this and then somebody came and said something differently. It's about us contributing to the process of recapturing Nigeria for the good of all Nigerians. And here we are. We need to get Nigerians back. But Peter Obi, what's your take? Don't tell us that you are chicken out. Or don't tell us that you are chickening out. Yeah. Don't tell us you are chickening out. Because the Supreme Court, even me, I was surprised that the Supreme Court, the highest judicial body of the country, that's supposed to give a holistic, judgmental justice about the happenings of Nigeria, could turn out to be bought by unscrupulous politicians. Or, oh God, I thought I would give a better rendition, but I don't know. How can this country be the way it is? How can this country be the way it is? Peter Obi, I beg, please. Peter Obi, talk to us. What next? My name is Magnus, and I say please follow this page and share this post now.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, my people. We are back again. It's another wonderful day. Today is Friday, 3rd November 2023. Oh, wow. The time is running fast already. You are getting old. If you're hearing my voice right now, you are getting old. Peter Obi, my wonderful principal, talk to us. Come talk to us because the suffer for Nigeria is too much. Just say something. Just say something. Even though you don't talk how people they expect that. Just say something. Let people not take it and read minutes to it and just when I not push me make I talk. Just okay, just pass by. Just pass by. Just hide. Because remember that time when they grow up. Our mama, our papa, now eyes the thing they talk to us. Go use eye talk to you, say, hey, don't do that thing. You don't know what it mean. Eh? Peter Obi won the 2023 presidential election. Everybody knows this. Look at now. All the satanic supporters of APC are crying. Yes, despite that you are crying, the suffering is affecting you, you are still satanic. Yes, you are still satanic. You are still satanic. We told you. Look at the headline. I know some of you might be wondering, okay, we talked about this Yacht yesterday, not being Yashu, not being Yash as a patoka yesterday, Yash. We talked about this Yash yesterday, but you might be surprised that we're talking about it again today because they lied again. They lied to us. These people lied to us. Do you know that the presidential yacht is already in Nigeria? They have delivered it. Tinubu have signed for it. What is left now is to make payments. According to Ndume or Ndume. I don't know how they pronounce this man's name. Whether it's Ndume or Ndume or Uduma. I know some names are very difficult. But meanwhile, let me quickly recognize the people that is already here with me before everywhere get packed. Thank you very much, mommy, diaspora, mommy, mother of all. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always, my wonderful mother. I appreciate you, my lovely brother, Mofi Ray. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate every one of you. Amaka E, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Sabovo Konga, it's good to hear from you. Adewale James Babayale, I can see you right there, sir. Thank you very much. Saga Daddy is right there with us. CX is with us. Veronica Obano, Madabella Naomi, says more. Thank you very much. I appreciate you very much. Thank you very much, Kingsley Ogbona. Thank you, Lucky Iyamu Kashi in the building. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, Angolo Emmanuel Shooks. Thank you very much. Great mind right there with us. Love God is my strength. Neil James, Emmanuel Koye, Stella Imaseredo in the building. Didi Anthony, Ezewango. Good evening to you, sir. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, Mother Patricia. I can see you right there. Thank you very much for all you do. Then we have Sin TV with us right there, Washington, Amorige, Dina, and Kata. Thank you very much. I'm not sure if I pronounced your name properly. Good evening to you. Washington Amorige in the building. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you so much. Now God bless you now. Thank you, Eva Line. Thank you so much. Then we have okay, some of you are commenting again. Okay, let me target the greetings then. Evie Jack, thank you very much. Pronouncing of names today, what's happening to me? Okay, Gift I14, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Lady Didi, thank you. Good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you, all my people. Then I have Shinwe, thank you. Who again? Yes. Then I have is right there. Okay, I have Michael Oganamaro. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Mark Irabo, Glory in the building. Discussion Channel TV. Can see right there. Busy Bone. I miss you. Good to hear from you. Good evening to you. Yes, I can see Grace Cantudu. Thank you very much for joining us, everyone right there. Vitos Akwabelem is right there with us as well. Jennifer Ebiowa, Faith. Thank you very much. God bless you. Then we have Miriko B. Thank you very much. God bless you. Then we have Didi Anthony once more. Thank you. Good evening to you and happy weekend to you as well. Happy weekend to every one of you right there. I mean, don't forget something that weekend though. Kai, you know, if in Nigeria now they prepare, they want to go on live band now. Go drink 3310. Listen to live band and press the blue journal. Kai, Nigeria. All right. I have Paul Madugu. Good evening to you. Somto, frankly, I can see right there. Thank you. Then we have Madam Irene's finest in the building. Thank you, my wonderful people. Now go bless all of you. I beg, make una help us press on this like button and let's do this together. We have a lot to talk about today. I want you guys to understand what this satanic government or the past government or all of them that have ever ruled us in Nigeria, what they have been doing to us. These people care more about themselves. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. They don't care about us. This is what I was fighting for. I told everybody I'm fighting for a better Nigeria. I'm using my time, the life that God has given to me to do the right thing, to leave a good footprint so that others can reference to me positively. I was fighting for a better Nigeria. Why some of you were insulting me, thinking that we are coming out here, for a reason I don't know. This is what we're talking about. We just want a country that we can embrace. You don't need to pay us for us to fight for a better country. United Kingdom today, the UK government don't just carry giving people money. We live in the United Kingdom with peace. The country is conducive. The environment is conducive. Everything is properly structured. This is what I wanted us to emulate in our country. Even though I know it's a mountain to climb, we can't have it in one night. But we need to start from somewhere. But the way things are going on in Nigeria, we are not getting anywhere. We're not getting anywhere. It's not looking good. But look now, Tinubu grabbed it and he ran away with it, right? I don't know how to talk that word that time. Now you were supporting. You want Tinubu, you want Tinubu, you want Tinubu. Yes, I know some of you will be carried away now that, dollar dropped. Dollar is now 900 instead of 1,002 or something. I saw it on Twitter. Some people are jubilating and all that. I said, what? How did we even get here? How did we get here? Don't worry, the next 1 week or 2 weeks now, saying at Christmas they come, so we go know if this drop is genuine, organic, or if it's pretentious. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I want us to see and hear this confession. Say, Tinubu don't already buy this yacht. He don't buy him. They only deceive us. Then they can say, no, okay, we have removed the money. We've added it to the 5 billion naira that was previously proposed for the student loan. And this is that. Do you supposed to add it to the student loan as a loan or a grant? If, say, you not do anything like that at all. I appreciate you all, my people. Mike Akembare, I can see right there. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you. Clement Emeken, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you as well. Please, guys, do your part. Press on the like button and let our voices go far. Madam Rita, just coming in. Good evening to you, man. Good to see you right there. Okay. Let me post the link now then. Okay, let me just post it now. Once my brother Doc call, give us a mandate is now one of my managers now. Once he does say, now so we want to do him, I not get much to say than to follow. Because once me, I just study somebody, you are straightforward, then you become my own. That's how I do my things, so is one of my backbones here and many others. I appreciate you all. And God, I go bless you. Now I've posted out the link. You guys press on the link. Join us here. Today na weekend. We talk IB. We know the life for this channel. Some people say we are propagandists, anyhow you take call lamb. We know the life for this platform. Have you ever seen, say, I put title and the title na fake? You don't ever see them in the history, say you don't know Nigeria was. Now, as we take see them, we cannot come with quotes. So I will come to the propaganda. The source must come with it. The source. If an article, the source will come with them. Anyhow it be, the source is there. Thank you very much, my people. I can see more people coming in now beyond the sky. I can see right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you all, my people. Let's listen to this. Make una hear how this confession will go. Whether a confession, whether an explanation, or whether a communication, I not just know, but make we take IB. But let me accept my brother in. Thank you very much, Mr. for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, my brother? Happy weekend to you.
My guy, great or good evening to you, Mr. Elvis. I don't know which.
We don't come again.
well done. Good evening to you and to everyone on the.
They don't like this. Our coming out. They don't like it.
My brother, they don't. They say they win election, right? Now they are president. They are Sorok. why we say they come they attack us? Make them go celebrate now. At least they don't buy yacht now. Where they go take go do the same white powder from the Iceland or for where. When they go celebrate now, but if they buy this, if they don't really buy this yacht, I mean Nigerians, I don't know what we are going to say again, but the country is.
Give us a matter before you go, Madarita. They ask you, say, which soup you chop today? Which soup?
Fortunately, I never even chop now. I just say if you sell link.
You say you like black soup. Where?
My brother. Madam Rita, okay, Madam Rita, prepare Canada. Send me Canada soup, I beg. The better Canadian soup. Send that to me, I beg.
As we talk, so Madam Rita de kitchen. I swear, she de kitchen.
Exactly.
She's always there. Now there she did. They cook different varieties of food. That's all.
Maybe she even eat chicken now. She dey crack chicken bone. Who know?
No turkey.
My brother give us a mandate. If you say me and you go agree one day, we could go to Canada because Canada is very close to us here. We could go chop that Madarika soup.
I say she did.
Because she don't do longer tune for too much.
If not, they
my
go
brother, you see, she said, rice and soup. You see, Mr. Elvis, if I say if you be prophet, you go to make money.
I mean, they tell you she's there. Thank you very much, my people. Madam Patricia, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today? Okay, we can't hear you, Madam Patricia. Okay, let me move on.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Madam, okay, thank you very much. We can hear you now. Thank you, ma. How are you doing today?
Happy weekend to everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you. God
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay,
all right. We have F. Emmanuel in the building. F. Emmanuel, we don't miss you for like in my calendar. I don't pass like 3 months now. You never join us for this panel. For my calendar. Okay, F. Emmanuel, not to hear you. You mute yourself again.
I say etumuleke bouquet.
Tinubu, he want go dance. Etumuleke inside a yacht.
Etumuleke bouquet.
As he sweet us, he gonna pay them.
They don't carry go APC.
Let me say be like that guy. APC don't collaborate that one. Just forget that one. APC just don't collaborate that one.
Really? You mean now?
Wow.
Just to sign the paper now, it go remain now. Oh, can't you see from the body language?
Give us a matter. You know, yes, say Tonto Dike don't move to APC as well. You know, yes, say what do they call? Many celebrities don't move to APC now.
You know, see you Edoche and the so-called wife.
That one, how you deal with them?
We know that one before now. That one. Now, attention, I even surprised me. They go raise money for hopeless who's doing job.
All right, let's move on.
In fact, that tells you that all these people, they are not patriotic in Nigeria. They are all seeking for their own interests. Now, where they go chop, where food dinner, there they go. It's okay. Good afternoon, good morning, Mr. Elvis. Thank you again for opportunity to be here today. We're going to discuss and we're going to encourage ourselves on this move. We're going to get our country back, whether they like it or not, by God's grace. Thank you.
Amen. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, it's good to have you back on the show. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there. And looking forward to a pleasant discussion today. Thanks.
Wonderful. Thank you, sir. Mashallah, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening. Good evening. And if this is true, this is the fastest delivery ever by Tinubu.
Exactly. It is. Thank you. We'll talk about it. Let's listen to this. Then we'll take it from there.
Before you proceed, I beg. There's a protest coming up in UK tomorrow.
Yes.
And there's this woman called Bolanle. She said they don't have a media to help them to project that thing. Are you able to connect with her on Twitter to see if you're able to help project this, please?
Yes, of course. I'll reach out to her.
Thank you very much, sir. Because Tinubu now, I think they have edict about that protest tomorrow. Their spokesperson is already making statement that thing should not hold. But let's tell them that we can give them renewed shege times 10. That protest we hold, we're going to broadcast it live and then share it on all of the social media handle, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. It's going to go live and then enter into even Asorok. And there's one also in Germany also coming
They
up.
can't stop any protest now. If they have the power to stop protests in Nigeria, how are they going to stop protests in the UK? How is that even possible? A protest is a protest. It's constitutionally approved. So it's allowed. I mean, so what are we talking about?
In fact, Mr. Elvis, protest is part of democratic process.
Exactly. So what was all that? Tinubu protested so many times during the time of Goodluck Jonathan. So they cannot.
Honestly, that's my worry. All of those pastors that joined him in Ojota, where are they today? All of the imams that joined him, Babalawos that joined him, the Agberus, where are you today? Can you come out and protest against this evil that we are seeing in our country? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly appreciate Grace Continue before we move on. And your message, you actually send a message to Nigerian men. Okay, let's see. Where are the Nigerian men? Do we have men in Nigeria? That's two questions. How come Nigerian men are watching their parents, wives, elderly, and children abused by few rascals, criminals? Question again, three questions. Where are the Nigerian men? Another question right there. I beg, Mr. Elvis, help me ask. Now, you see, until they join you, they ask, they go. Me, themselves, and they ask, because, you know, say, those Nigerian men we they talk about, now, many of them go call now this Christmas now, say, make you send money, come and take buy bag of rice. You know, so now make you get somebody we write up for comment section yesterday, say they never suffer rich, make we let them suffer. Once they don't suffer rich, they go enter street. That's just the truth. You know, even though some people are justifying it, no, if they come out, that they fear, that they do this one, that be the truth now, say they never suffer rich. You know, some of the same way we there abroad, no, we come do protest with them. Protest is allowed all over the world, except you have something else in mind. You want to go commit other chaos or criminal activities like you people did during the time of other previous protests. Let me put it like that. You know, if you are going there for a peaceful protest, occupy all the streets, nothing is wrong with it. I'm telling you, nothing is wrong with it. But you don't want to come out, you know. So what do I know? Mr. Peter Obi, we wait for you, my principal, come and speak to us. We want to hear from you. And not be, it can't be like saying Atiku, now can't talk to us. You know, Atiku don't talk to your own people. We want our own principal to talk to us so that we know how to go from here. You know, I still believe, though, if Peter Obi build his own followers properly from now, I don't know, I don't want to be forward, you know, maybe he wants to prepare again for 2027. I believe a lot of people will still stand by him. But if you don't speak on time, you know, the zeal will be gradually going down. You know, the momentum will be going down, and it's already going down. The more you delay, the more it goes down. So anyway, let's move on, my people. Sunday, Abueze, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you. I can see Alice, Isa, thanks for joining us on Sahara. I can see right there as well. God bless every one of you. Oyi, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Sin TV, I can see you as well. And God will bless you. Constant, I can see you. Sky TV, thank you, thank you, thank you. And God bless every one of you right there. So let's take it from here and let's listen to this. Then I'll come back to you guys again. Let's pay attention to this.
Nigerians have continued to react to the 2.18 trillion naira supplementary budget for the 2023 fiscal year. According to the federal government, the budget would fund urgent issues, including national defense and security. The supplementary funding was also targeted at providing welfare packages for workers and Nigerians at large. However, people slammed the inclusion of the presidential yacht, as recently the federal government approached the World Bank for a fresh loan of $400 million for the conditional cash transfer to 15 million households as one of the measures to cushion the effects of petrol subsidy removal on Nigerians. Also, Nigeria's foreign debt is expected to rise further to about $51 billion following President Bola Tinubu's request to the Senate seeking approval to borrow additional $7.8 billion and 100 million euros as part of his 2022-2024 borrowing plan. Joining us on the show this morning to discuss the federal government's decision to borrow and the supplementary budget is Ali Ndume, Chief Whip of the Senate and Senator representing Borno South Senatorial District. He would also be discussing his recent row with the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, during the plenary session. Good morning, Senator Ndume, and welcome to the morning show.
Good morning. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Senator, it's good to see you. Well, we've been talking about this.
Good to see you again.
Yes, Senator. We've been talking about this.
I hope you are not going to intimidate me today.
No, not such thing. You can be comfortable, feel at ease. But just to ask you, you've been quoted as saying that you are more experienced than the Senate President, and that the other day you walked out, because you thought this Senate President doesn't understand the rules. Maybe we should start with that and clear the air on that before we begin to talk about the supplementary budget, which is our main focus. Do you feel that this Senate President Godswill Akpabio, he doesn't know what he's doing? Is that your conviction?
No. In fact, the reverse is the case. He is the Senate President. I am the Chief Whip. And as I said, I don't want to use that experience or inexperience again. Let me say that I'm older than him in the Senate, and as my responsibility as Chief Whip is to advise or bring his attention to certain things. And much of it that happened that day was really quoted out of context. Because what happened actually was that I was trying to bring his attention to what happened when a colleague of ours brought a motion of urgent national importance, and it had to be stepped down. And I was talking about just a procedure. When I did that, instead of asking me to approach the chair, he just said, "I rule you out of order." And that brings that issue to an end. And coincidentally, it was around 12:35. At 12:35, I normally go to pray around that time. So I wanted to go to my office, to perform ablution and go to the mosque. Everybody knows that. Unfortunately, that was, misinterpreted. And the media out there are thinking that I was annoyed and I walked out of it. No. I went to my office trying to, as I was performing ablution, they went into closed session, and my colleagues told me that I should come back because we are in a closed session. And I came back after praying, and we sorted things out and continued. And I contributed during the rest of the procedure. But let me add that, I was the DG campaign of Akpabio. That means, by virtue of my position, I'm his number one supporter or number one marketer for him to become the Senate President. I cannot walk out of him or even, we can disagree to agree, actually, and which is normal, but not to fight or disagree completely. No, I don't think that will happen.
All right, well, I hear you, but sometimes things do go awry. I mean, the situation in Rivers State points to that fact that you could be the chief campaigner for someone and still end up not being on the same page with them a few months down the line. But we do hear your take on this particular incident as to the reason why you walked out during that session. Let me talk about, ask questions around. Go on, please.
No, the Rivers case and my case are two different things. The Rivers case is about godfather and godson. Myself and Akpabio were colleagues, and I was his DG campaign, as I said. So it's a different scenario altogether.
All right, I hear you, yes.
We don't have different interests.
Okay. All right. Thank you for clarifying that. I just said,
we're all one.
Yes, I just said that anything can happen in politics. You can be friends today and be estranged tomorrow. But let me go to the question around the supplementary budget, which is of interest to many Nigerians. Now, the report is that the House of Representatives have removed the 5 billion naira allocated or requested for a presidential yacht, whilst the Senate hasn't done the same. So there still needs to be harmonization in that regard. I'd like to ask you on behalf of the Senate, well, maybe no, at least as a senator, the justification of why the amount of money was left in the budget, in the supplementary budget, despite what a number of people have criticized as being unnecessary and not needed at this time of our economic situation.
Again, let me clarify the issue of the yacht, the presidential yacht, as you call it. What actually happened is this is a supplementary budget. Supplementary budget means filling in the gap or making some additions that are urgent to the running of the government. The issue of presidential yachts, let me clearly say it, is not the initiative of the government of President Tinubu. It was already in the budget, or 2023 budget, as of Navy. And when they came for the budget defense, we saw that amount, we queried it actually, and the clarification we got from them is that this is like a committed cost that they need to pay, because most of these products that you see or items that you find in the budget are dollar-based, while our budget is in naira. And that's why you see the prices of things or even the budget escalating, because the rate of the exchange rate has gone up from the estimated 750, now it's about 800. So you can see the difference. I mean, 435, well, the budget was predicated on 435 or thereabout. But now it's about 800 and something, even at the bank rate. So when we ask those questions, the Navy provided explanation, especially clarifying that this is not a new item, so to say, because I know that the president, by his nature, is not a luxurious person, so I don't think he will go for that. But anyway, we felt that at this time, that 5 billion going for that is inadequate. And in the House of Rep, they felt this, different, and they felt that that should completely be removed and added to the 5 billion that is provided for 5.6, I think, for the student loan, which is one of the critical things in the supplementary budget. And as you rightly said, we are harmonizing on that. And the Navy also believes that that is not their area of priority. But the thing is, because you have a committed cost and it has foreign exchange implication, and they felt that the commitment has to be met, especially when I understand that the presidential yacht has already been delivered.
Oh, okay. So for purpose of clarity, it's already signed, sealed, and delivered. It's just to pay the money. So the outcry is not even necessary.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. So the deal has been signed, but signed and delivered, but not paid. So, and that's why that's what brought the
Onayera, the deal have been signed, delivered, but not paid. Let's move on.
Inclusion of that amount in the supplementary budget.
Okay. Senator Ndume, good to see you again and welcome here. I'd like to kindly talk to you about...
Is that Rufai?
My dear Senator, good to see you.
Rufai, na you?
Good to see you, Senator. Senator, I would like to talk to you about...
I have two intimidating people there, you and Ruben.
No, Senator, don't go there. Don't go there. We are not intimidating you. You know, we welcome everybody, Senator. Senator, let's talk about this 160 million for SUV. I saw an interview where you tried to justify it, and you said the reason why you are getting Land Cruisers this time was the fact that at some point they requested for Prados, but you were talking about stability issues and all of that. But a lot of Nigerians are saying this is insensitive. Senator, there's an automaker in Nigeria called Innocent and Nord and the likes, and these guys, make also very good cars that can support the automotive sector in Nigeria. So why can't we patronize them? Why must it be taking all this hard-earned forex to Japan? And you senators are trying to justify it at a time like this.
Well, let me say clearly that I am not very much concerned about the type of vehicle, but it is not a new thing to be buying vehicles for official use. This, even when I was a child, I know that government workers do have official vehicle besides their own personal vehicle because they use it for official duty. I gave you a rundown of what happened because I've been in the National Assembly since 2003. When we came in, we were given cars. I think that time was 406. And then the senators were given Camry, and the price differential was not much. But as you know, in summary, the price of vehicles continue to go up. I'm hearing that the cost of each one is 160 million. I don't know about that because I'm not in the management. All I care about is if the vehicles are made available for us to use, that's it. But I agree that at this time, the cost of products, generally not only SUV vehicles, is way high. But the question is it proper to have a vehicle for each senator or a member of House of Rep to use? The answer, I believe, is yes. Now, the issue you raised, which is also important, is the issue of why don't you use the locally assembled vehicle? That is a point too, but I want to correct you and tell you that you know that they don't manufacture any vehicle in Nigeria. They do assemble. And the product Innocent
says otherwise. Innocent says otherwise. He says he manufactures.
No, they are assembling.
Can Innocent manufacture cars? Where's Oga CM? This is the time we need Oga CM because Oga CM or any other of our brothers out there, Eastern brothers, because we really need to be educated on this because this argument I was already
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Innocent manufactures his cars in Nigeria. Every car maker have different parts of a car manufactured somewhere else. You only bring those
this obvious lie now.
The body of the cars in Innocent are designed and modeled in Innocent. I have seen the documentary. So
can I say something, sir?
Yes.
Mr. Elvis, you don't even need Dr. CM to be here to actually confirm this. We can just go to Innocent website and then probably read we can show the word.
Okay, let them finish. We'll analyze it.
So
because this is what kind of obvious lie is this now? Not we don't know it's for these people, Mato.
And the product Innocent
says otherwise. Innocent says otherwise. He says he manufactures.
No, they are assembly.
In fact, you see.
No. They are not.
So some components in the car, and I'm sorry, I have to do this, like a spokesperson or some components in the car, the plastics, for instance, are produced locally.
Yeah.
We've had a chance to interview him many times. He says he's manufacturing. That's what he says. I don't know a lot about it.
No, he's not.
That's what Innocent says. Okay, but that's what Innocent says.
Well, let me clarify. I don't want us to argue on that because I'm not either a demarketer of Innocent products and you are a marketer of it. But Nigeria is Nigeria that that even if the plastic components of a vehicle does not constitute up to maybe 10% of it. So you can't say because you are assembling and then you produce like 10% or 5% of the total products, and you say you are manufacturing. No. When you say you are manufacturing, it means from everything to tires, battery, everything of that vehicle is either manufactured by your factory or manufactured in Nigeria for your factory. That was it. And it's not true. And as I said, I really don't want to argue on that. I prefer made in Nigerian goods. When we were in the House of Rep, we were to buy, the senators were to buy Camry, and the House of Rep was to buy their vehicle. When they chose another car, I argued that time that we must patronize either even Nigeria assembled. That time, ASD was assembling Peugeot 406 in Kaduna, and that was why we went for it. So it's not like we are completely insensitive to
so why not patronize
of Nigeria.
So why not patronize Innocent now that they are assembly, or Nord that they are assembling now? Because if you said you patronize Peugeot 406 because it was assembled in Nigeria, then why not patronize them now? So why go for a high-end, luxurious Land Cruiser? And if you guys used 406 before or Camry before, why can't you use something in that range like a sedan now? Why? That's just all what Nigerians are asking.
Well, that's a Rufai. I think that is better, answered by the management or this. But let me add again that in the situation we find ourselves, even you personally, you cannot travel on Nigerian roads now with small vehicles. And
can you imagine then? Why can't you people advocate for a better road? A senator this is the second senator that is saying that Nigerian roads are bad. They need good cars. Senators. So who do we cry to for us to have a better roads? Nigeria, I tell you now, say we have a long way to rescue Nigeria. I tell you now.
Not high lifted, because most of our roads.
Yes, sir.
Should in case maybe the roads are just totally bad and then those SUV cannot apply again, they'll buy them private jets.
These people are something else, man. Each senator is complaining of bad roads. Me, I'm complaining of bad road. Other concerned Nigerian citizens are complaining of bad roads. Then who do we complain to then? Why are they there? We have lots of problem in Nigeria, man. Lots of problem.
Roads are bad. That is the truth of it. I have a friend that traveled to Kaduna recently, despite the work that is being done on Abuja-Kaduna highway. He told me that next time he's not going to use his Camry because he had problems in getting to Kaduna. Instead of getting there in 3 hours, it took him about 4 hours. So these are the challenges that we have. And I want to tell you that most of us are not really worried about the issue of what type of vehicle is the vehicle that will enable us to effectively carry our oversight responsibility, which is very important and constitutional. Senator. It's not that senators want luxurious cars to themselves. Yes, sir.
Well, Senator, you use the phrase, I'm not concerned that, Japanese vehicles will be brought into Nigeria. Many Nigerians will be worried about that, but that's not the question I want to ask you. The Senate recently had a retreat in Akwa Ibom. Now, these retreats, every 4 years, the Senate of the Federal Republic goes somewhere to have a retreat. Of what value are these retreats? Is it that, when these retreats take place, it's just for senators to go and enjoy and have fun, in a choice part of Nigeria, because we don't see the effect as the people in terms of the effort. And in terms of the effort, I draw your attention to the screening of persons. Nigerians have been complaining that there seems to be no rigor, that senators are not doing enough work to screen people. Take the example of Etekamba Umore, who is now a resident electoral commissioner, appointed one of the 10, appointed by President Tinubu. There were complaints. The PDP in Akwa Ibom is complaining.
Mona, they see this is the second time you will see somebody coming on the live show to accuse Abati of being part of political party. Remember the other one came the other day, saying that Abati is a Tinubu's boy, So I want you guys to listen to what this one will also say. But before that, let me recap on that one quickly.
Let me.
Okay.
You know, you have been very hard on our party, Ruben. You have been very hard on the APC. Very, very hard.
I'm not.
And you are now.
I'm doing my job.
This boy,
I'm doing my job.
Remember.
Interesting. All right.
You know, you and I, we are Shiwaju's boy, Ruben Abati. You now have Jetishon and Shiwaju. We are together with we are Shiwaju's boy, including yourself.
All right. Thank you,
Ruben,
Senator
you better
Adeyemi.
come back home. Come back to where you belong.
Thank you, Senator Adeyemi. You're trying
Ruben,
to recruit.
Okay, that is it there. That was the first one, right? Listen to what is going to happen here now.
That look, Etekamba More is an APC activist, a former chief of staff to Godswill Akpabio, and who was actively involved in the campaigns for APC. How do you put a partisan, confirmed member of APC as a resident electoral commissioner, and you take him to the same Akwa Ibom state? And it's because of this that people are saying that this looks like a rubber stamp National Assembly. As Chief Whip, what is your reaction?
Well, okay, let me start with the one that you just ended now. Do I say now that coming to this interview this morning would Ruben Abati, known PDP spokesman, and I am a known APC man, that you should not be the one to interview me or interrogate me on this program? No. Despite the fact that I would have said, why don't you get me APC friendly?
No, I'm sitting here as a journalist. I'm sitting here as a journalist, not as a politician.
No. Okay,
point of correction.
You
and I'm proving to everybody that I have a second address. I moved on. I returned to my profession.
PDP.
No, I'm not doing PDP work here. I'm a journalist.
So you see, but the PDP blood is in you. You can't deny that. You have been a PDP defender for 8.
So Abati is going to force him now to quickly move on to the topic because this man was ready to reveal more. Listen.
Years or more than that. So I would have said, and I said it at the beginning luckily, I said, I hope you are not going to intimidate me on this interview. And that is because maybe it has some PDP sentiment or something like that. But
no, there's no
not,
PDP sentiment.
A journalist that is... But you say it's the PDP that complained from Akwa Ibom.
No, other Nigerians have complained.
For PDP on that side.
No,
other PDP has complained.
Please go ahead.
Okay. Now, coming back. So, as I said...
I'll stop that right there. That is the end of that particular video. In case you want to continue, you can go watch the full video. It's a very long video from Arise. I just wanted everybody to know everybody's identity. Let me put it like that. You know, this is the second time they're accusing Abati. So sometimes when you see Abati demonstrating some kind of attitude or character on air, you should know where it's coming from. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I will have just one video and articles to take, then we'll take it from here. But I want to quickly appreciate the presence of Mama H. Ho. Mama H. Ho, we don't miss you, Taya. Good evening to you, Mama. It's good to hear from you. It's been a while. Thank you very much for passing by. At least we thank God for the gift of life. It's good to hear from you, Mama. Thank you very much. And I can see more people there. Show, I can see you. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Timmy, Dibe, and many others right there. Please, let's continue from where we stop. God bless you all.
Begin what's trending with reactions trailing the 2.17 trillion naira supplementary budget submitted by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to the National Assembly, which has undergone review and approval following outrage expressed by many Nigerians. Well, on Thursday, Abubakar Bichi, the chairman of the House of Representatives Committee on Appropriations, told journalists that the budget of 5 billion naira for the presidential yacht has been transferred to student loans, bringing its total budget to 10 billion naira, eliciting more reactions.
As far as we are concerned, we don't have that percentage anymore. We have increased the student loan. If you can recall, student loan was 5 billion naira in the budget, but now we have increased it from 5 to 10 billion so that our students can be able to access that facility in order for them to go to school and to be affordable for them. This is what we do actually.
So no more what?
We don't have that yet anymore.
All right. Well, I guess what would I say? Kudos at this point. But, you know, Nigerians are going to react. This is from Brother Bath, who wrote, Yacht budget to education budget, selling the dog and buying monkey. 1. It is now reported that the House of Rep has moved Tinubu's proposed 5 billion naira for procurement of yacht to education loan budget. 2. Each budget item must have been worked out with clear criteria. 3. One wonders the criteria for adding the budget for Tinubu's yacht to education loan, that the House of Reps just moved the money and left it for those in charge of education loan to work out how the new addition will be expended. Isn't this an opportunity for misappropriation? 4. If the House of Representatives was against the Tinubu yacht budget, just like Nigerians have widely expressed, why didn't they approve the budget with less than the 5 billion naira? Must the bottom line figure be retained? After all, this is a supplementary budget. 5. The decision is more like selling the dog and buying a monkey. Another Twitter user there, Akin, goes, why student loan? Was the budget a yacht loan? They should make it a grant that students don't have to pay back. The 5 billion naira for the most indigent students as grants, financial aid, and the remaining 5 billion naira for less indigent ones as loan. Finally, this Twitter user goes, the more you look, the less you see. The budgetary magic. 5 billion naira budgeted for presidential yacht was moved to student loan, while the Ministry of Defense budget was increased from its initial 476 billion naira to 546 billion naira. That's a 70 billion naira difference. How many presidential yachts will 70 billion naira buy? It is called robbing Peter to pay Paul. But this regime even went as far as paying Silas and Saul. Ayo, of course, you know, these are very, very pertinent questions Nigerians are asking, you know, especially that 70 billion naira difference. I mean, what's that all about at this point? There needs to be more explanation on that. But also, you know, Bayo Onuga's tweet just falls flat at this point. He said it was an operational naval
vessel.
Which also got a lot of people reacting at this point because, I mean, if it was really for the Navy, why they have to scrap it? I mean, we need defense, don't we?
We do. There are so many, what's it called, arguments or debates around this naval base. I'd earlier said that in other countries like the US and the UK, these vessels, the yachts, presidential yachts, the US was called the floating White House. Yes, it came under Navy budget, but it wasn't used for combat or used in the area of defense. It was usually ceremonial. So the justification by Mr. Bayo Onuga is quite curious. Also, put that side by side by the justification by Senator Ali Ndume. In his own argument, he says it's because he had already been paid for, it had been agreed. So there's a contractual agreement that the vessel is ready to be delivered. It's just for us to pay. So we're actually bound.
Said it. He said that it was ordered
the previous administration. So we're actually bound. So all these things we're saying, the thing is ready. They just need to deliver it to Nigeria, and we have to pay. We cannot renege on a contract that's already been agreed on and signed by a previous administration. That's where we find ourselves here. Unfortunately, some of the same set of members in the National Assembly today were in the previous assembly, were the ones who also approved that amount of money to be paid to buy a presidential vessel. But going on to what he said about the 5 billion, I asked the question earlier, that how did they arrive at the need for an extra 5 billion naira to go to the student loan? Usually there's a set of criteria. We've talked about the fact that the process for this student loan has been shrouded in secrecy. We only know that there's a student loan that's meant to come into effect in January of 2023. Some other provisions of the Act, Tertiary Education Act, has not been fulfilled. So how will that happen? What is the extra 5 billion naira there for, and how did they arrive at that exact figure to be included in the student loan? Are we just putting money all around, moving it around? Okay, you put it there. Is there a need for that? Then comes to the defense budget, the same questions we ask. You know, when we asked Senator Ndume as to why it seems like it's a rubber stamp assembly, he said, because they had to pass it quickly. They had only 7 more weeks for the president to spend this money. What is urgent about the vessel, the presidential fleet? What is urgent about defense adding 70 billion naira? You have about over 400 billion naira added to that. When most of these, in fact, all of it is going to be from borrowing. And we talked about the fact that borrowing in itself is not bad. economies around the world, nations around the world borrow. It is what the money is going to be used for. Unfortunately, this is not justifiable, at least in terms of the details of what the reason. And I do feel that this National Assembly is not doing its due, is not carrying out its functions in terms of truly checking the powers of the executive.
Yeah, there needs to be a clear criteria. That 5 billion naira added to the student loan, like the other Twitter user said, should also, even if it's been added, let it be a grant to students, the lowest of the bottom students, to to be able to go to school.
So concerning all of this, it just shows the confusion that happens in Nigeria. And when you try to peel through the layer, you see more confusion. Reminds me of Fela song, confusion, break, ibono. Yeah, but that's what's going on here. Take, for instance, we had a senator come here and say something that shocked me. And I quipped a bit. That when they send forward the request for the cars that they want to buy in the presidency, they don't even look at the make and all of that. And I'm asking, so you approve monies just like that without asking the make of the car? Is that where we have become as a nation? If you are to have a line item, aren't you supposed to state, even if it's Innoson or Nord or Nissan Datsun, are you supposed to state the cars the president wants to use?
Absolutely.
So it speaks volumes about our budgeting. I think we need to introspect and have real questions. And I think the matter of all of this, Yacht, is another indication that something needs to be done about our budgeting system. And honestly, Audrey, I'll submit to you, because I know we have one for time, that our leaders feel this country is all about a joke. And the better they start fearing the people, the better it's going to be for them. Because if you don't have that, you just go on and do all sorts of things. All of a sudden, you earmarked, like Ayo said rightly, 5 billion for a particular project, which was based on your empirical plan. Then the next thing, you just add another 5 billion. Is that how we do things? So if you are not going on with the yacht, can't it be withdrawn from the initial cost on the budgeting
No, I want
system?
to advocate for student loans and student grants at this moment. I applaud that move. I love the fact that the student loans are increased at this point, because that's where it should have, that's how it should have started. Whatever criteria that they would use
so there's something called,
break it down, they should do that. We need to advocate for student loans at this point.
I'm sorry, I'd like to disagree with you, Oji. There's something called cost accounting in finance. You account for your costs to the very letter. If we want to have student grant, it's another conversation entirely.
That is why I said there should be a breakdown.
But as regards this money, if you don't have use for it again, it's best you withdraw it.
No, they said they want to put it to the student loan. So, I mean,
that's what I have a problem with.
Very important. It's very important we advocate for that, for education. And that's where they should have that's where they should have put the money first, instead of all of these Yacht, 1.5 billion for the office of the First Lady, which we have all discussed.
I appreciate you all very much. Okay, I'd like us to take reactions, because people have responded to this as well before we take our own response here on Naija Watch. But I would like to start from here. As you can see, this one is coming from Amy. Amy is saying that the chief whip of the Senate, Senator Ali Ndume, has revealed that the deal of the presidential yacht included in the supplementary budget has already been signed and delivered. Ndume made this revelation in an interview with Arise Television on Friday, which I'm not going to continue with that because we've already listened to that. But let's take reactions to that as well. Yes, as you can see, okay, that one is going with the previous one. Okay, this one is coming from Ernest. Ernest said, "We know Tinubu government doesn't care about Nigerians suffering and hardship, but personal gratification." Then we have another person here, Olusupo Jakes, said, "Presidential yacht deal already signed and delivered, but not paid. Tinubu is very wealthy man. He should pay for the yacht from his own pocket. The man has made so much money from Nigeria. Now is the time to give back. Case closed." While we have another reaction here coming from Danny. Danny Alvis said, "Nigeria is fantastically corrupt. Now, you know." Okay, why we have Emeka Igwe Jr. "I said it when they denied the rumors that we are tired of being fooled by the ruling class." Okay, we have another person here. Evolistic said, I joined the likes of presidential candidate Sowore Omoyele to call for revolution now. Our leaders are sick. While we move on to Shine Merem said, ha 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 ha, really? These people are real criminals. Okay, second to the last, saying, Maria, saying, enjoy your ride while it lasts. You built Lagos and you are building Nigeria the way you built Lagos. Congrats to you and to your fans. You are impoverishing on your mandate. They stand. This one is coming from Maria Olatunji. He said, I like to take that last paragraph again. He said, congrats to you and to your fans. You are impoverishing. On your mandate, they stand. That is a strong statement right there from Olatunji. Okay, Mr. Bright said, what else can we expect from a man who forced his way into the nation's throat? We decided to be silent. From the onset, we will bear the consequence together. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. That is all we have for you today. It's time for us to start hearing from our own people right here. But before that, I would like to ask everybody to press on the like button. Currently, we have over 500 people watching us, but the like is 145. My people, let's take that like up. You know, if you just press the like, let's take it to 300. If we have over 500 people listening to us, let's take the likes to at least 300 minimum. I think that would be nice. You know, if you can hear my voice, it's currently on 149. Let's take that forward. Let's take that forward, my people. You know, press on the like button. Press it. Yes, it's 155 now. At least let's get to 200 before we can even start talking at all. But I'd like to start with callers today. So if you want to call in, this is the best time while I'm waiting to see the lights gets to 200. I want to take at least 3 calls. So we have 161, 165 now. Press on the like, my people. May God bless you all. We have Madam Rita on the phone. Madam Rita, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Madam Rita. Oh, we lost you. You're not saying anything. Okay, we have 170 right there. Okay, we have Mr. Felix on the phone. Mr. Felix, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Brother. Thank you, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening. I greet everybody in the house. Thank you. I thank all the obedience. I'm very happy this period about the way everything is going. This is what I call Shege Promax. With the obedience, the way meaningful Nigeria that will be crying day and night. That we need the right man there, which is our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. All the APC follower will say on your mandate we stand just at the message you read from that what you call space just now. On the mandate, make them not run. Say they want to go. Even here tomorrow, say that they come at APC people. They say followers say they want to go protest. I will do every means to make sure all of them we go and go protest, say Tinubu, they impoverish them. Say they're not going to punish. I will do every possible means. Because the time when they cry here, all of them they happy on Tinubu mandate we stand. Where is Asare Dokubo? May you go Aso Rock now. You don't see and say Tinubu don't tell his son, say don't enter Aso Rock except I invite you. May Asare go with the way they go like say you want to go market with the backyard now. They never see anything. This December, they go year word. 1 naira. I urge all the diaspora, I mean, they send 1 kobo. Go house for this December. Say they want to celebrate. What do they want to celebrate? The time when they call una go out, peaceful protest, this, that. Everybody una they are free, una they ask. They chop, they go beer parlor, go drink beer, eat chop ishe ukobi. They time pursue. They say, I beg you, don't pass. Election don't pass. Now, una go hear what we want. That the message I want you to send to all the Nigerians who are we no great shape body.
Thank you, sir.
The time of need. I greet everybody.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you,
Felix.
my beloved brother, for everything
you
are doing. Because you know me very well. My mind, they boo small. I need to calm her down.
Thank you, sir.
We need to celebrate now because we need to celebrate because we fought a good fight. All the APC now they never see anything. They go cry blood. I greet everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Regardless of whatever that is going on in Nigeria, I would like to quickly pass this on. I know some people might not like this, and some people will also like it. You know, I want everybody to understand. Let me pick Madarita. Madarita, please just hold on. Let me pass. Madarita, hold on. Let me pass this speech quickly. You know, please hold on. I want everybody to understand that, yes, we supported Mr. Peter Obi, and I'm still very, very proud that I supported Mr. Peter Obi. I'm still with Mr. Peter Obi. But Tinubu is there right now. I will never pray for Tinubu to make mistake that will affect Nigeria. I will never pray for that, and I will never be part of it. Yes, I want everybody to get this. I don't know about you. This is my opinion. I will never wish for Nigeria to continue the way it is right now. I want everything to work in my country. So I've said it before on this platform so many times as well, that if Tinubu start doing the right thing today, many people that is against him will start supporting him. Because after all, what you are fighting for, if really you are, you know, genuinely fighting for a better Nigeria, then if you start doing what is right, you should be happy about your own country, not about Tinubu. So please, 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 I will never wish just because say my candidate not win, then any bad thing where they are put for Nigeria, I will celebrate them. I will never be part of that. That is my personal opinion. I don't know about you. Thank you very much. Madarita, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, in response to what you just said, Tinubu is a mistake to Nigeria. Mahmoud Yakubu is a mistake to Nigeria. Perhaps people don't understand what the struggle is. It's not about Peter, my president, Obi. It's not about him. It's about the soul of Nigeria.
Exactly.
And the person that we have seen that can lift us up from this abyss of failures, abyss of suffering, is Peter Obi. This man, this apparition in Aso Rock right now, is a mistake. So it's, to me, I don't see it as a question of whether I'm praying for him to make a mistake or not. He is already a bloody mistake. He's a bloody mistake. And I'm going to keep it short. I just want to respond to Senator Ndume. The question I want to ask is, this is the 10th assembly, right? This is the 10th assembly Nigeria is having. Now, Senator Ndume has been in 3 assemblies. I remember he spoke about, the first time they got a Camry and, another car. He has been in 3 different assemblies now. So, because since 2001, I think it was in Federal House of Representatives. And then this is the second time being a senator. So those times, vehicles were bought for the National Assembly members. Is he telling me now, I'm responding to him, is he telling me now that from the inception of the 9th assembly, the vehicles he got, I'm using vehicles, not singular but plural, because they don't get one vehicle. The vehicles he got, is he saying that those vehicles are no longer working? And so this 10th assembly now, he's getting a brand new car. So in the 11th assembly now, there's another brand new car coming for whoever is going to be in the National Assembly. So this is what I was saying. It's a recurring decimal. The purchase of these vehicles, it's a recurring decimal because of this so-called, listen, I think we are looking for the problems where there is no problem, because no senator or no National Assembly member can justify the 160 million naira vehicle. I have said it before. We should stop looking for answers from these people, because there's a recurring decimal that you and I don't know. And these people, these recurring decimal, are non-state actors. I have said they can give them 50 years contract, life contract, 20-year contract. So every time there's a new assembly, they get new vehicles. They don't question it. Nobody's asking. Investigative journalists of Nigeria, please find out who is the owner of the companies purchasing these vehicles. Who is this person? What's the name of the company or subsidiaries? Look at those kinds of information, and then when you call them out, and then you find out a lot of things, trust me, the can of worms will open. Now, he mentioned something about contractual agreement. It's the same thing I'm just mentioning about purchase of this yacht. It's the same thing. Who is purchasing this yacht under the Navy? What is the name of the company or the entity? Nigerians, I know someone like David Udenyi can actually investigate that, but if you are an investigative journalist, or if you are someone who wants to really dig deep, find out who is the person purchasing this, who signed it, who traveled it. And trust me, it's going to be somebody that's a friend or an in-law or a son or somebody who is just there as a proxy that is using these funds. Obviously, they are laundering these funds in a disguise that they are purchasing the yacht. Yes, they will purchase the yacht. Yes, and even the foreign companies who are in alignment with this fraudulent act. So we should stop looking for answers from these senators, because you get a bewildering answer, a very nonsensical answer. They can never ever give us the answers we're looking for. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Rita. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Good evening to you. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, Madam, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, good evening, everyone. I just heard you just said something now. I want to disagree with you in one of those things you said.
Okay.
You said Tinubu won. Tinubu never won. I just want to correct that.
I said Tinubu never what?
No, you said Tinubu won. Tinubu has won, so we don't need.
Did I say Tinubu have won?
Yeah, that's what you said. That Tinubu won the election now. So
No. I cannot say Tinubu won the election, madam. Why should I say that?
No, maybe I had it.
No, you didn't. No, I cannot say such backward statements.
Maybe you should listen to it.
No. I said Tinubu is in. I said I will never pray. I will never pray for Tinubu to make mistake that will affect Nigeria.
I had that one, and you said he's already won. I know maybe you didn't know it was a mistake. Or I know you will not say that.
I will play back, but I cannot make that silly mistake, please. Yes, then since it's a mistake, you don't need to emphasize it, mother, please. I cannot make it. You just corrected me. You want to start making a statement on that. It's not nice. That's a bad mistake from me. No, that's what I'm saying. It's a bad mistake from me if I said that. One way.
That's what I said. Well, let's leave that one. I just want to talk about it, so that we have to be playing to ourselves. That's what I just believe.
No, it's good you brought it up. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. What I want to say is that I'm not here to argue anything, because I love this last woman. If I say anything wrong, you do correct. So if I say anything that you said, if I say anything, there's nothing wrong about it anyway. So what I want to say, you see, I'm that kind of person. I look at things in a way, and at times I start getting tired. You see, every time we are all talking, and it's through talking that solution comes. But I see a lot of things that we are just allowing it to go. Yes, we are complaining. We are saying this is happening, and nothing is being done about it. This man just coming now. They put a loan for the students. That's okay. They are going to give student loan. In the UK, student loan has nothing to do with anything. There's a way they do it. If you give student loan, you don't give it to people who can pay for it. You give student loan to people who are even less privileged, who can take up the loan, and when they start working, they pay for it. They don't look at the background of the parents. They don't look at the background of the family. Now they are taking on the budget. A loan has been allocated for for student loan to be paid to people. Now we don't know. The yacht that they want to buy, they said they cancel it. But now mistakenly the senator said they've already ordered for it, but it's just to pay. But some people are lying that they put that money into the student loan. Okay, the student loan, how are we going to know on the budget that their students are actually taking up that loan? How are we going to know if that money actually is being used for students? That is a question I want to ask this Nigerian government, because they bring it out on the budget, the money is in billion, and nothing has been said about the economy, how people are hungry, how people cannot feed, How people are withdrawing their children from school and they cannot pay for them. They are not talking about schools which are falling down. You know, this billion that we call every time we hear about it, are we going just to be hearing billion for the sake of it? What are we going to do? That is the most important thing. How are we going to start to organize ourselves so that we can tell these people they have done enough destruction? This man is a mistake on his own. There's nothing to do now for me that I regard. If you like, let him go to the moon. I don't care, because he's not the one that's supposed to be there. The rightful person is my principal, Peter B. Yes, I want the good of Nigeria. True, we want the good of Nigeria. But the most important thing is that, are we going to say, because he's not there, that whatever he does, or since they are coming, what change have Tinubu done? He has even done the worst. So for me, let all these billion, they should come down from their eye off and tell us what are they going to give loan to everyone, not in grants, but loan, and they can pay when they get a job. But there's no job anyway for them to pay back money. So that money is for them. Thank you, my
Thank
brother.
you. Please don't go yet.
Yeah?
Thank you, madam. Please don't go yet. I think you accused me wrongly, because we just reviewed back, which I'm going to play to the public right now. You accused me wrongly. No, please, no, please. Hold on, please. Next time you need to check before you come on the live broadcast and say such thing, because accusation can go far. That's one thing you must understand.
Okay.
You know, people can take, people can. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just have to review this, because when I'm talking, I listen to myself. I've said this so many times on this platform, even though I know I'm not a perfect person. Although I saw somebody on the comment section already saying that he didn't say that, but I don't want to capitalize on that. I have to play back to see if I said if Tinubu won what, won where, how. So let me play this video for everybody to see what I was talking about. Maybe we'll take it from here. Please bear with me. Just bear with me, my people. I don't know what is happening here right now. I think these guys are trying to attack us at this particular time. You know, when this is happening all the time, sometimes I ask myself, why are they doing this? You know, bear with me, my people. Let me quickly sort this out, because I cannot press anything right now. They are trying to, what they're trying to do is what I don't understand. Bear with me. I will be with you guys shortly. Just give me like 1 minute to sort this out, because I don't know what is happening here.
Is anyone there? Mr. Elvis, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm here. I can hear you.
Okay, I think maybe Mr. Elvis might have. Maybe.
You 1 minute.
Yeah, the APC talks, they started again. But
Exactly. But can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Thank you very much, my brother. They were trying to attack me again. I don't really like to be explaining this on air all the time. Doesn't look like we are giving them credit. You remember that even Pansat, I will accuse him again. Pansat actually said the other day that he will punish me, that they're already in it. So Pansat have always been a suspect with that statement that Pansat made the other day. Is a big because sometimes I heard my brother saying just now that the APC guys, you know, sometimes my brother, you shouldn't focus more on your enemies when you have problems. Sometimes the people that claim that they are your friend might be your enemies. They might even be the one attacking you. Pansat said, I don't know how somebody will say that we are already in it. We are already in it. Before I will come there, before I will come to the accusation just now, you know, I want you guys to listen to this statement from Pansat. Then I'll come to that accusation because I don't want me to look like saying I'm going to accuse Pansat. This was his statement. Listen to this because I told you guys before that for me, I think far, because you are not sure who is accusing, who is attacking you in most cases when it comes to things like this. Let me see how I can bring this here. One moment. I think this is it. Okay, yeah. Let's take it from here.
Let me first, since I have only about 3 minutes or so, let me say to Madam Nena, she's right there on a pedestal, castigating people who are violent in his village. That's the job of Nigerian government, not the Igbos.
Mr. Pastor, 30 seconds.
Yeah. Anyway, in order for me to treat this, we have to be able to go deep. Let's look at it.
You do that when it gets to your time, sir.
When it gets to my time, I really want to do that, but I want to. I'm advising you. This is a pollution of what we're here to do.
No, it's part of the topic. It doesn't matter, sir. Look at the IPOP founder that I brought today. Came to speak good of Peter Obi. Nobody can tell me the topic I'll bring here. It's up to you.
No, nobody. I'm not doing that. But what I'm saying to you is that if you're gonna bring it up, right?
Yeah.
If you're gonna pollute this platform,
it's
then
not
be ready to take it. And for any platform that pushes me on the back, I have a punishment for that.
You guys, listen.
If you disrespect me,
listen to this, guys. There's what you should know the difference between past and present. Listen to his statements.
I'm gonna punish you. You may think it's not possible, but it is.
No, you can't.
It's a two-way street. If you disrespect me, I'm gonna deal with you.
No, you cannot punish me. You don't have.
I can.
You don't have that power. You
will see now.
You don't have that power. You are.
As a matter of fact, we're in the middle of it right now. I do.
As a matter of fact, we are in the middle of it. I've been getting attacked every day since for the past 6 months. I get attacked since the last quarrel I had with Pansat. I told some of you here that look what is going on. Even though we are accusing APC all the time, you might be surprised. APC, they are not even bothered over what we are talking about.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, let me just chip in here briefly. See, for such a person, allowing him to even come to the platform, to your platform in the first place, is infiltration. The moment he's in there, then he's actually executing or carrying out his idea. So you don't allow him because this is the age of technology. So it's like somebody send you an email. Somebody send you an email and they want to penetrate. All you need to do is just to delete it. Once you click it or you open it, you're already in. So for him, allowing him to get into the platform is already giving him access. So somebody like that should be completely.
Exactly. So
and after they have yeah.
Hold on, let me finish. I want people to listen to this so that I don't want it to look like I'm accusing him. He said we are already on it. That's past. It means that we are already doing it. Listen to this.
You will see now.
You don't have that power. You are
as a matter of fact, we're in the middle of it right now. I do have that power.
You are
the only thing you could do is to put me in the back or cut me off. That's the only thing you could do, right? I could do both.
If you disobey me, I'll put you on the backstage.
If you insult me, I'll leave your platform.
Then leave.
It's the same thing. Fuck you.
What do you mean? Who the hell do you think you are? Oh, God. Are you better than every other person here? You don't have any decorum. There are people here. If I give you time to interject, you cannot take other people's space. You are the only person that I have problem with time with here. If they give you 5 minutes, you talk for 20 minutes. If they give you 20 minutes, you want to talk for 40 minutes. If they give you 3 minutes to interject, you are not ever satisfied. I told you can't speak now. She don't need interjection. Everybody, Mr. CM here have stopped people from interjecting him sometimes. Here. So many times. People want to interject. He said, no, I don't need any interjection. And I will stand with that. Is this right? Please. Don't come here to tell me you punish. Who are you? As far as I'm concerned, you are nobody. If you think I'm a somebody, then you are somebody. If you think I'm a nobody, you are nobody. Okay, then I want to take that part again. Listen to this. No, you can't.
It's a two-way street. If you disrespect me, I'm gonna deal with you.
No, you cannot punish me. You don't have that power.
I can.
You don't have that power. You
will see now.
You don't have that power. You are
as a matter of fact, we're in the middle of it right now.
As a matter of fact, we're in the middle of it. This is somebody that was on the panel with, I was giving him so much respect. How come you were already in the middle of it? In the middle of what? As a matter of fact, we're in the middle of it. Remember, my brother here, give us a mandate when I said this thing 6 months ago. Give us a mandate. You still remember, right? I mentioned this thing. You know, Augustine can still remember that this man, he came here to confess that so he's going to do this or do that. But let me come back to the accusation right now, because before I accept people in, let me quickly come back to the accusation. Just because, please, guys, I listen to myself whenever I'm here. Like I said just now, I'm not a perfect person, but I listen to myself. I listen to myself. I cannot say Tinubu have won. How? Let me put this here. Give me 1 minute. Let me do this. Let me quickly. I think I have already forwarded the video here. I just hope let me see. We supported Mr. Peter Obi, and I'm still very, very proud that I supported Mr. Peter Obi. Okay, yes. Okay, listen to this, guys. And I'm still very, very proud that I supported Mr. Peter Obi. I'm still with Mr. Peter Obi. But Tinubu is there right now. I will never pray for Tinubu to make mistake that will affect Nigeria. I will never pray for that, and I will never be part of it. Yes, I want everybody to get this. I don't know about you. This is my opinion. I will never wish for Nigeria to continue the way it is right now. I want everything to work in my country. So I've said it before on this platform so many times as well, that if Tinubu start doing the right thing today, many people that is against him will start supporting him.
Elvis.
Okay. You guys got that, right? So that was it.
That was why I came in.
Okay. You know.
Now what you have been correct. Now be coming back to panel.
Exactly. Please, my people. I understand that my big sister, you did not confirm. Please. That's why it's a live broadcast. Confirm me before you come on air. If maybe you call me privately, that is fine. But for you to correct me on air, you must be sure. Because people can take it, oh, Nigeria was not say Tinubu win. It did not. I cannot say that. I listen to myself. But what I'm saying, I will reiterate, and I'll say it again, that Tinubu is there now. Whether you like it or not.
I even wrote it on the comment section. Sorry to interject you.
Hold on, sir. No, let me
I even wrote it on the comment section.
Okay, sir. Thank you. What I'm saying is that constitutionally, he is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria right now. He's taking any decision that's affecting you and I. Even though we are aggrieved, we are upset, we are not happy, he's the president right now. You can't do anything about it right now, except maybe you want to turn Nigeria upside down, which I'm not part of. The only thing that we believed or hoped on failed us, which was the Constitution. Yes, failed us. Then we also hoped on the FBI. FBI released document. No media in Nigeria talked about it. So that means everywhere I've been captured. I did not. And I reiterate, if anybody is wishing for Nigeria to fail just because the person you did not support is there, I'm not part of that. I want you all to have that in mind. I'm not part of that. My stand is for a better Nigeria. I want Nigeria to be conducive for me to visit. I want to enjoy my country. And I believe when all of them came out to contest or to campaign or as an aspirant at them before they become a candidate, I look at all of them. I knew it was only Peter Obi that can give me a better Nigeria. But when I don't listen, many of them are not listening. Look what is happening today in Nigeria. But is that enough for me to now start wishing Nigeria dead? Say Nigeria must scatter? No, I will never do that. So please, I did not say Tinubu win. Chapter closed. Thank you very much. Somebody wanted to say something, and let's take it from here. Okay.
No, I was the one, Mr. Felix. I said I even wrote it on the comment section that you did not say he won. You only said it's already there.
Exactly.
I wrote it on the comment section.
I know, my brother. Thank you so much. I know, Sam, because I cannot say such a thing. I listen to myself, and we can. I just have to bring it back here now for people to see. Please, anybody, case of yes, sir.
Any day your voice says Tinubu won, it is AI. No human being. I know you can never say it. It is AI generated. If we hear it anywhere that you said that,
You know, so thank you very much, my brother. And I would like to quickly, you know, what I wanted to say just now, I think I lost it. I just lost it. Okay, but somebody was calling in earlier on, which I think Madam Irene's Finance was calling in. Let me quickly pick a call because she's part of us. I have to call her back quickly so that she can say what she wanted to say. Madam Irene, you were calling during the time of my speech. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, madam.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, family. And everybody that have been keeping the program going, give us a mandate. All of you, Madam Rita, Mommy Diaspora, I greet you all. I miss everybody. It's been a while. I was calling before to speak on the accusation. Good thing that you have clarified the matter. I just want to plead with our people that I don't normally use this word saying is emotional, but at this point, I think I have to use it. We should learn how to address issue with facts and reality. Sometimes it's good to be hopeful. It's good to have faith. It's good to be able to shine them. I'm not against any of this. But when there is a reality in your front, when something is patchwork, there is no crime. It's not a crime to recognize it. Tinubu is Nigeria president right now, by law, by everything. We all fought a good fight in this platform, and many people out there did. But we know the country we are coming from. It is what it is. And what many of us suspected happened. As of today, nobody is able to change it. Nobody have changed it. So we don't know how it's going to change yet, but it is what it is. So that being said, I also want to still on the topic that make Elvis to address that issue. I actually also wrote exactly the same thing on the comment section. It's like Elvis eventually took the word from my mouth. I am not also in support of we wishing Nigeria bad, swearing for Nigeria and all the whole of that stuff, because whether we like it or not, we have families there. And when we're talking about people back home, sometimes we have to really sit down to reason this thing deep and digress it before saying, because many of us, if we were in Nigeria today, we will do exactly or more than what people in Nigeria are doing right now. We are outside the country. We have experienced a good governance. We are more exposed. Let me say some of us, because there are still some people in diaspora that their head is still even more backward than people that are home. So sometimes let's not be too people in Nigeria, let's punish them, let's this, let's that. Sometimes many of them are under the influence of the government that they know. There are many people, okay, let's say people of 25 years down in Nigeria have never experienced a good governance. So what do you expect? Every time they are hopeful, they are tired. They are just like what Abenchi said the other day, that they will say the other one came after 5 years is gone. After 4 years is gone. Okay, at least you close your eye. 4 years, this one will also go. They are talking up of frustration. These people are scared. If we want to tell ourselves the truth, nobody wants to die. But we have to keep encouraging them, telling them that the situation of Nigeria, whether protest or no protest, any which way, people are buying on a daily basis. We just have to keep encouraging them and see when they can take the right step. And I also want to say something. Them living in Nigeria does not make them more Nigeria than us. When Ukraine started this problem they're having in Ukraine, many Ukraine around the world, they travel back home to go and fight for their country. Just as many Nigerians travel to go and vote during election the other day. So if we Nigerians can as well go home and join for a protest or whatever we think it can solve the problem, let us do. So if we still feel that, okay, it's the talking that we can do, we do. But let's not make it look like the people in Nigeria are more Nigeria than us. We know, yes, they're in the front line facing the problem. At least we have a bit of our life secure abroad. But let's try and see how we can put our minds together and work together, not really just pushing this thing. Let's not hit people hard on them, because one way or the other, they are a victim of the shameless governance and the state capture that we are in Nigeria. In case many people don't know what is state capture, just do findings, investigate. Because right now, many people are helpless. They don't know where to start.
Madam Kola, can I ask you a question before you drop? Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
With us, what happened? So let's try and sometimes be considerate, because not just in this program, many places online, I've seen a lot in this last period that people in Nigeria, yes, I know that they are supposed to rise up, they are supposed to stand, but trust me, they have captured them with poverty, with a lot of things, with the mentality and the system. Everything in Nigeria is monetized. It's sad. Both people's personal life, everything is monetized. So it would take a long time for them to be educated, for them to be enlightened, for them to understand. So
thank you. Before you go, please, somebody wanted to ask a question. Please go ahead. The person that was in.
It's me. Madam, I want to ask you a question. Because it's, to me, it seems that you are confusing the whole thing. If you said you don't want, as far as Tinubu is there now, you cannot say Nigeria should not work. The question is this: will you support Nigeria now? You as a person, will you do anything within your power to make sure that this government succeed? What is your answer? Is a straightforward yes or no answer question. Will you support this government now to ensure that Nigeria succeed?
I am not supporting government. I am not supporting Tinubu. I can support Nigeria if I can.
How can you do that? How can you do that, though? How can you do that, though? That's contradictory, though. That's completely contradictory. You cannot eat your cake and have it, though.
Support Nigeria. You must not be a politician to support Nigeria. If you have money to invest, you want to do anything that will create employment, go ahead and do. If you have any which way that you can support Nigeria, support Nigeria. It's our country.
Did you just say that now? Anyway, let me leave it.
Okay, sir, if it gets to your time, you can address this properly. It's becoming
you cannot hold the whole country on ransom and with your family because of one man. That is what I'm trying to say. Tinubu is the worst thing that has ever happened to Nigeria. I agree with that. But you cannot take it away that Nigeria still remains our country. That's what I am pointing out.
Thank you, Madam Ira.
Thank you for the opportunity.
God bless you. Thank you. All right,
Mr. Elvis, I think if you allow me, I need to just to clear the air on this one. It's like if you say you want Nigeria, that's what you are fighting for. You want a good Nigeria. The government that is there right now, you did everything to ensure that this government does not get hold of power. Now the government is there, and you know that these people have no capacity to do the right thing. So you are going to enable them. So you now said that if you have the means now, you go to Nigeria and invest. Invest based on what? That is my question. You are going to go there to do your own best to see the development of Nigeria. On what basis? On what ground will you go now and do it? That's my own question.
It's not conducive to do such thing at the moment. You know, I understand where you are also coming from anyway. But anyway, it's a submission. What I wanted to say earlier on that I lost, I want to quickly put this through. Please, guys, everybody that is listening to me and those of you that care so much about me, if you want to correct me for anything, because I'm not a perfect person, please call me first so that we can review it. You know, because if you call me on live and you now try to correct me, other people are listening. You know, so just send a message or try to, if you are one of the people that have been communicating with us on Nigeria Watch platform, or if you belong to our group, just, reach out to me. Say, oh, what you did just now or whatever. Then, because some people reach out to me like that to say, oh, that argument, you'd have just cut that off. I'll remove the person and all that. Don't let the argument to distract other people. I understand. But if you are correcting me on air and what you are correcting me for is not properly reviewed, because it's a live broadcast, other people can take it from there. And, for me, I'm the pilot of this show. Like I said before, we have a lot of satanic people listening to us. Many of them are waiting for them to fail, not me. So please, let us be conscious about that. Coming on air to tell me you said Tinubu won, That was a very, very strong statement, you know, that anybody, any satanic person that is against us can capitalize on. You know, like I said, to end this before we start talking, I'll say it again. I will never support anything that will destroy my country. I will never support anything that will bring fire to Nigeria. I don't go support them. Not anytime. You know, Tinubu is there. If you know you have a way you can remove Tinubu, the only hope that we have right now is military. For me, I don't know. Military, everything is captured. So I don't know if anybody have hope. Anyhow, you know, Tinubu can be out. But even constitutionally, is over. Constitutionally, that one has to be sorted. So how are you going to do it? So I don't know. So now, my prayer now have changed a little bit. How Nigeria can be better, to be conducive for me, my family, my immediate family, and extended family. That's my prayer. I want Nigeria to be better. That's it. Many of you locked in abroad. The reason why you're in abroad today, because Nigeria is not better. You know, unfortunately, we have a set of criminals right now in power. All of them are criminals. That's the painful part of it. I said it yesterday. Even though Tinubu wants to do something good today, the people surrounding him will never allow him to do it. Okay, what about if maybe the people surrounding him, or the people that he appointed was good people? Okay, whenever Tinubu want to do bad, they will stop him. Say, no, sir, you can't do this. But unfortunately, Tinubu will pass budget to whatever budget or whatever money they want, or I don't know how to put it on, to the Senate president. The Senate president will approve it straight away. Anything that you see that the Senate president declined is what you know that is the echo that is currently going on social media that will make the Senate president to quickly you know, step on it to say, okay, let's decline it. But other thing I want to let people to understand is this, in case you guys are not aware, even though they publicly denied or declined any kind of figure that's supposed to be approved in the by the Senate, they publicly denied it or refused it, they can still approve it secretly without your knowledge. Yes. Are you going to tell me that all the money that Alesi Maduke stole was approved by the Senate? Are you going to tell me that? Are you going to tell me that what's the other man, that the organ harvesting man, what's his name again? He's in prison right now in the UK. I forgot his name. Can somebody help me? Ekuremadu. Yes, all the money that Ekuremadu stole and all that. Are you going to tell me that the Senate approved it? So in case you're not aware, okay, if they see that you're agitating, you're shouting and all that, they can say, okay. I beg, this thing, just by decline, I made it for stop talking. You know, let us still transfer from my account. Simple. I'm done. So we are in big trouble. We're in big trouble in the hands of these satanic leaders that have been recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. We are in big trouble, in case you're not aware. It's not just Tinubu. These people, all of them, go back to history decades ago. Go back. From there, scrutinize it and becoming. You get to understand that, like I said before, if we really want to be truthful to ourselves, people like Babangida before he died needs to go to jail. Goodluck Jonathan needs to go to jail. Obasanjo needs to go to jail. Buhari needs to go to jail. And all their vices. Right? Then, 95% of all the governors that have ruled in Nigeria needs to go to jail. The one that have died, their grave needs to be shamed. But because we are biased to ourselves, we are not truthful to ourselves. That is why we are where we are. Because we ourselves, many of us, are also corrupt. I talked about it yesterday as well. Many Nigerians are corrupt. Many Nigerians, you give them the opportunity now for Tinubu to live there, for them to sit in that chair, they will do worse than Tinubu. That is the truth. They will do worse. A country where the parents are justifying Yahoo activities. Your Pekin traveled to Ghana, he came back after 6 months with Benz and start spraying money on you. You start praying, God, thank you. Or Sunday, you take your son to church and give testimony. Then pastor will also pray for you. So a lot of things is wrong in Nigeria. Not just the government, everything is wrong. So I'm not even sure if we can have that better Nigeria that you and I are craving for. Because it looks like a mountain to climb. Let me pick some calls. I'll come back to you guys again. I'm so sorry that I'm keeping lots of you. Giza Breadman, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
I know, Mr. Elvis. I just wanted to
kind of chip into what you just said right now. You know, you're a very credible man. We know you as a very clean man. I want to just share that I think from what you just said, one of the last things you said, that we should call you privately to correct any mistake. Well, I think you might want to review that, because I feel that, the first position you made about this is make sure that if your colleagues, you are going to correct you on air, they should be sure before they make such allegation. And I think what you have done is very, very good in response to such allegations, so that you also made the correction on air, that you did not say anything like that. But because I know that, people can misinterpret the opposition by saying that they call me privately to correct me or to, I don't want, I think that you should not go that route.
Okay.
You should rather keep it the way it is. You understand? The first position.
Okay.
If they make a mistake, you address it publicly.
Yes. Okay.
So for sake of transparency. Correct.
That's true, sir. That's true. Thank you very much, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yes, I was just saying that for me to be clear, because like I said, all these satanic people, they are here. They are part of the numbers that's listening to us right now. They are patiently waiting for you to fail. So by the special grace of Almighty God, as long as our fight is organic, is genuine, we will never fail. That's just it. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for all your time, for your patience, my people. Please call us in case you want to call back again. Let me take at least 4 or 5 panelists, then we'll take it from there. Let me call on Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you very much for your patience with us. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you once again.
Well, good evening to you, and then to the panelists and everyone on the comment section. Thank you very much for all that you do. Hope it's not lost. I believe that something can still happen. How it will happen, I don't know, but I believe that something can still give. Well, on the Oraka, wonderful. Always making sense on what he says. Then I think you were saying Peter will be what next? Well, I think like we all, Peter Obi also is a Nigerian, and he also needs time to go through this. But like you said earlier, the more time it takes, the more people tend to lose hope and all that. But hopefully he's able to come out and then speak to Nigerians and on the way forward. Honestly, this current government will not see the light of day. They will not see the light of day. And that's just my own comment on this current government. I sent you 2 things in the private chat if you want to look at them. But very particularly for the protest in UK tomorrow, very, very important. I seen Sin TV was asking the time. Sin TV, I put the time. I put a link to the flyer in the comment section. If you have a Twitter handle, you can check with them. Then in Ndume, if Werewike is telling Nigerians that he's demanding for 20 billion every month, I think I saw that on Abati's handle now, that Wike said he's demanding for 20 billion naira every month is political because he has created a structure. Hey, Sim Fobara, although I don't support the way you get to power, I don't know how you get there. I don't care to know how you get there, but I know you guys rigged the election. You guys did all of the evil against the people of Rivers State. You guys rigged that election, even by so many people. You join hand to do this evil against Nigerians. Now you are crying for Nigerians to help you. If you don't deal with Werewike, then I don't know what becomes of you. And so, if you look at Werewike's statement saying that if he demands for 20 billion naira every month, is political. That is what Ndume come to tell Nigerians. The yacht is already is been paid for. Sorry, it's been signed, delivered. They're only waiting to pay for it. France, they just made us understand now that France has released $150 million of Abacha's loot. That money also will be color bid. It's in the news now that France has just released another $150 million of Abacha's loot. And they are doing that when they know that this guy in power and his predecessor, all of them are just there to steal, to buy, and to destroy. They are not there to do anything for the Nigerian people. And so Ndume also said that he doesn't care the kind of vehicle they buy for them, in as much as they buy them vehicle. Nigerians, these guys are just bent on destroying the country. But the question is, if all the roads with all of the SUVs that you get and everything is not pliable anymore, then they will start budgeting for them to buy them private jets. Because these guys, they are clueless, they are evil, they are satanic, they are demons. Demons. And they should be poo-pooed and thrown out to the sea of forgetfulness. And like I said yesterday, these are my own very words, not the words of Nigeria Watch Media. Nigeria needs a revolution. These are my own words, not the words of Nigeria Watch Media. It just shows to you that these guys they are insensitive, they lack understanding, they don't even know what to do. The roads are not pliable, but you are being elected as a senator to go do things for the people. That's why you are voted for, to go represent your people in the house, legislate bills that will better the life of men, of the common man. The farmers, they need to move their goods from their farm, tie their local roads, join them together with the interstate road, and then those highways and byways that link states together. This is what Nigerians need to make sure that commerce is done with ease. But they lack that understanding. And so the only thing they understand is, oh, they need to buy SUVs because that SUVs can help them to plow the roads. I mean, I don't know. Are these people, are they somebody's, do they have children and family? Like, I don't know how this guy's reason. And I must say it again. These are my words, not the words of Nigeria Watch Media. Nigeria needs revolution. Because I don't understand. Now, Nigerian Navy said they need the yacht. Why? Is it to fight war or to do what? Is it for combat? Boko Haram insurgency is there all this while. You guys cannot even combat Boko Haram. You are buying like misplaced priorities. But they just use these to actually block the eyes of the media. The FBI file is out. I was glad today when I saw a media in Nigeria talking about it. The FBI file of Tinubu is out. 400 billion naira is there, cash transfer. Transfer to which people? 50 billion slum projects. But they said Tinubu build Lagos. Why didn't he fix the slum? Nigerians, enough of sitting down. Let's take our country back from these people. Let's activate Sri Lanka. Sri Lankans did it. Niger just opened, I think, a second refinery. They just opened their second refinery in Niger. Niger. We need to fight. We need to stand up and take our nation back from these people. And like I said, these are my own very words. They are not the words of Nigeria Watch Media. We need to fight these people. These monies will be stolen. They will steal the money. You're talking about student loan. For which people? For who? We enjoyed free education in Nigeria before these evil men came to power. As much as I remember, even when Mara was the governor of Lagos State, although you may say that was a military era, there was still free education. But these evil men now, they're just looting everything. As much as they can pack for themselves and their families. I bet you this 150 million US dollars released to Nigeria as part of Abacha loot will be stolen. It will be stolen. These guys are evil. Nigerians, arise. I also heard now that the NLC are going to embark on a strike because they beat up their president. So you can fight because they beat up your president or your president. But when the Supreme Court of Injustice Nigeria kill the constitution, you cannot protest. You cannot come and fight. Misplaced priority. So people are also in Abuja protesting for the Palestine. I mean, they are entitled to their opinion, but our common goods, our common, what brought us together as a nation is being stolen away. Nobody is paying attention to that, even though the northern people, they've been indoctrinized by this. I don't know. We need to arise, Nigerians. We need revolution. Madam Marine Finance, I get you very well, but if you're saying that you're gonna invest in Nigeria right now, my sister, you better keep your money somewhere.
Thank you.
You cannot go and invest in Nigeria now.
Thank you.
You cannot even see investors go to Nigeria now because it's not even safe in the first place to invest in Nigeria. Let Nigerians exercise their emotion. You cannot be the child and say, don't weep. No, this election was stolen. Stolen by INEC, stolen by judiciary, stolen by Tinubu, stolen by the evil people. Nigerians, like I said earlier in closing, these are my own very words, not the words of Nigeria Watch Media. We need to stand up and fight because we are due for a revolution. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let me see. Mother Patricia, if you are there, please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Mr. Edwards.
Thank you, ma.
Good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're watching us from. Thank you again for the opportunity to share my thoughts with the global audience. And of course, Mommy, good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for all that you do. Please click on the like and share button. It's important because we are still this war. We are still on, we are still fighting, these evil satanic people that have captured our lovely nation, Nigeria. And we are here to deliver Nigeria from their hands. And we shall deliver Nigeria from their hand. In the mighty name of Jesus, we shall do that because it is due for it. The yacht that we are still talking about, yeah, they've delivered it. So it's only now for them to pay. We know already now that this before we hear it, they've already done it. That's what I would say. Before the news leak, the deal has been signed. What we can do is to talk and put them on record, just to put them on record. That one day, it will be a day of reckoning. Because this impunity and this rascality that is going on cannot be forever. Evil has an expiring date. And one day, all this that day go come, and all of them will pay for all these things that they are doing. So I leave that one there. I don't see where they want to use this yacht to go at this time, when there's many pressing issues in the nation to be addressed, and that are left unaddressed or given attention to. But they are thinking of just, languishing money and let the people perish. It doesn't matter to them, because as far as I know, yacht is used for cruising, something you use for relaxation. Just doesn't, you don't even need to sail. You cruise, not even, you sail at a very low speed for you to just wind down somehow and relax. So I don't know what work they are really doing there that they need to relax, because as far as I'm concerned, I've not seen anything that they have done. I've not seen anything that they have done. Is it Ndume, or is it his ministers? Which of them have I seen working? Which work have they done that anyone can point to and say, okay, see, this is what they have done? I've not seen anything. So I don't see any reason for this, wasteful expenses on Nigerians. I don't see any reason. Our roads are untied. Schools are there. I saw the other day, children were sitting on the floor. Even there was a place that they didn't have roof. There was another place I saw, the whole school has been carried away by grass. So what are we, I don't get it. It's something that any well-meaning person, anybody that have a good heart, they don't need to tell you what to do. When you look at Nigeria, there's many things that if you really have a good heart to do something, you will see it. It's obvious. Nigeria is not a place to be looking for what to do. There's many things that you can do if you really say you're coming to serve the people. We didn't elect you, but you are there now. You fought your tooth and nail, did all that you know how to do best, and put yourself there. And now that you are there, at least you are supposed to still have to show something, yes, so that at least Nigerians can say, okay, at least, okay, he's there now, at least working. But I don't know, you are not working. You are not working at all. I can't see what you have done. Wiki, that and whether Simbaro, what is his name? The effrontery and the audacity to which even Wiki was talking about him being the one that paid all the monies was baffling for me. For you, how did he get all those money? Those billion, money that he paid. Where did he get it from? Is it not River State Sports he stole it from? Is it his money? What was his salary? What level was he? Since he has been working, he was working as a civil servant before he became the governor. What was his salary? So if we say, let's accumulate those salaries you got till you were a governor, will it be up to 1 billion for the period of time? How many years that he has been? I don't think so. So where did he get all this money from? There is not laying claim to it. Even we know that the other one too, all of them, they be the same 10 at 10, So, but the fact that he came out boldly to say yes, is his right to demand. That's the language That's what I got from it. Even though it didn't spell it out, but you have to know, you have to read you know, behind the lines and understand what he's saying. Because really, that's what he said. Even though he didn't say he demanded for, because he challenged people. He was asking, where were you? Were you the one that paid the money for all the enrollments? For them to contest? Were you the one that paid it? So he's telling you that because he paid, yes, he's entitled to get that 2 billion or whatever allegation they said, whatever amount he has requested, he's entitled to it every month. That's what he's saying. So that, again, will be left to River State people to know whether they want to be aligned, Fabora, whatever his name is called, to be giving Wike that money or not. Since it's clear now that Wike is demanding that money, so the people now have to know whether they want to go in that route or not. It's up to them. Nigerians, what I would say is you people must stand up. And when I mean stand up, you can stand up in many ways. If you don't want to go out because you are afraid, you can sit home, sit at home. Sit at home. Sit at home and make sure that maybe one day you have a market. Only one day people will be allowed to go to the market and buy things. One day. You sit at home. Let the whole thing, you know, crumble the economy so that they will know. Because if you sit at home, if you can sit at home for good 30 days, yes, they will do what we want. But if you keep running about, chasing shadows, and saying tomorrow go better, well, I leave you to your fate. After all, I'm not the one suffering it. So that's all I can tell you people. Because there's nothing anyone can do from here anymore. We are trying all our best. So if you believe that you can suffer and stay like that, fine. There was one other one I wanted to touch again. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh.
Thank you. I think you're done.
If I remember,
you can come back. Yes.
Okay,
thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. I can see on the comment section, I don't know what is going on. Somebody is still stressing this issue. Suberry, I don't know what you are looking for on this issue. I don't know what you are stressing, because according to your comment right now, it looks like you have personal agenda towards what is happening here. You said Elvis is doing exactly the same thing that Pastor Adeboye did. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Suberry, you've never be, I'm not sure you've ever be a supporter of this platform. So you might be one of the people that is against what we are doing here. So maybe you are part of the people that is waiting for us to make mistake, you know? So I don't know what you're talking about. So I played what I said earlier on. You know, Peter Obi did not win in Supreme Court. Did he? He didn't. Right, so he didn't win in Supreme Court because it was they decided what they wanted to do. The satanic judges that we have in Nigeria. So he didn't win it. He didn't win in tribunal. He didn't win in Supreme Court. Yes, even before that, I was even one of the people that were still having hope that it might happen. It might happen. But a lot of people lost hope even before the Supreme Court passed their judgment that we can never get anything good from Supreme Court. They didn't allow him to win. Everything was dismissed. So, but my stance remains. So, if in case you are one of the satanic people here, even though Peter Obi did not win in Supreme Court, for example, yes, he didn't. There's no need, for example, he did not win there. So, even though Peter Obi did not win Supreme Court or whatever that is happening, Tinubu is in power right now, I will never support any of you. Because I know that is what you guys want to hear from me. Support any of you to set Nigeria ablaze. I will never be part of it now or tomorrow. If you want to do it, I'm not stopping you as well. But you can't use my platform, and I cannot use my platform. I cannot advocate for it, and I will never be part of it. I will not discuss it here, and I will not discuss it with anybody privately. And I've been saying this for the past 1 year. I've been saying it, not because of now, and now I have to change my mouth. I've been saying it that anything to do with violence in my country, I'm not part of it. You know? So what are we talking about? So I make an instance, even though Peter Obi did not win in Supreme Court, for example, I will still not pray for Nigeria to be set ablaze. I will not. I can't change that. So what are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Please, any useless comment from you again, I'll remove you from here because I don't know if you are ever be a supporter of this platform. Because we know some of you, this kind of time, you want to come up now and all that. Please copy the video and share it. You know, satanic people, you know, they have time, you know, for other people's issues, but they don't have time for themselves. Thank you very much. I wanted to quickly
I have a question
address
about
that.
this.
Yes, sir.
So I think I heard earlier was saying that we cannot pray for Tinubu to fail or not to succeed. Now, my simple question here is, sometimes like we get to a place where we just...
Who said that?
Well, I mean, I think I heard you said you will not pray for him not to succeed.
Who, me?
Or to fail. Yeah, maybe
No,
we
no,
have
I
to pray
never
for
mentioned
Tinubu.
anything like that. I never mentioned anything like that.
Okay.
This is what
But,
we
I
just
mean,
corrected just now. I didn't mention anything to succeed or fail.
Okay.
But Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis,
go ahead, bro.
Yes, ma'am.
Even if you have to pray for him to succeed at this point,
yeah.
Even if we have to pray for him to succeed at this point, is it going to be deemed to be wrong since he's there already and you are not able to remove him? You are not able to remove him. We have been talking. If we cannot pray him out, why don't we pray him to succeed? If so,
because we cannot remove him, we should pray for a criminal to carry on. What are we talking about here?
Let me finish my question.
What do you mean? What are we talking about? The thing is that
we're not talking about.
No, free Nigeria. Not to carry on.
Let me finish my question, please. One thing is, we must call a spade a spade. Before the election, this guy went to Chatham House. Said power is not served a la carte. You grab it, you snatch it, you run with it. And I have said it here severally that in Yoruba language, it means to bati ba ko pa, to bati ba ko bulese. That means if you catch him or you meet him, like let me use the NLC president as an example. If you meet him, you buy him. If you're not able to lay your hand on him, whatever you hand in your hand, throw it against the person, and maybe you can even commode their legs. Now, fast forward, the election came. Over 88 people died in the election. A 19-year-old boy died himself in Plateau Jos because one man incited violence. In Lagos is their Lagos. If you not vote, Machukud, if you not vote for APC, don't come out. A lady was stabbed in the face. 88 people died.
No, but what you saying now, my brother, we know all these things.
No. I'm just trying to. So if you are saying that pray for him or don't pray for him,
who said pray for him? That's what I'm saying.
But one thing is,
who said so, my brother? Be specific now. You know, I like somebody to be straight. You say if you say, people might think if you say is me. Who said pray for him?
Okay, I think I overheard you earlier saying that we cannot pray for him not to succeed.
This is the same mistake that law of God just made. You are making it. You cannot overhead. You know, if you don't listen it properly, don't assume. That's what we just corrected, and you are doing it. Did I use any word like pray? I don't understand. Somebody else wanted to interject. Let me play this video again for everybody.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Niger.
Go ahead, free Niger. God bless you.
Hi, good evening, Elvis. I hope you got, you know that thing I sent you, I said I was going to send you privately, because there are some moles here, and I don't have any respect for them. I don't have any respect for them. They come here, they pretend, and I just want to say something to you, Elvis, because you made a statement, yeah? Please, my brother, I'm not attacking you, but let's tell ourselves the truth. So is it okay for me to come and donate to your forum, and I come here and that gives me the license to be talking rubbish? Is it okay? Because you told
No, I
somebody
don't
off.
understand.
I
Please say
understand
that
where you.
again. I lost that. I
Okay,
lost that,
you
sir.
are telling somebody off. You are telling somebody off that you don't know what she's talking about. Although she shouldn't have said what she said, because you have already clarified where you're coming from. I heard you. I know that was not what you meant. But the big part of your comment was that she doesn't even support. There are the various people that can support. If in fact, Elvis,
No.
if I want to give you more.
Supporting somebody doesn't have to be financially. Did I mention financially?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Are you
But
not
the thing
supporting
is
right
that
now? Are you not part of the?
some of these
Are you not
people,
part of the
no,
panel now?
there are one or two individuals which that private message I sent to you, Mr. Elvis. I mentioned a particular name and I told you to watch out that guy. That guy is one of the most, the Agbado. They go to people's forum. Even they come, even this particular person
Yeah.
comes to Dr. Damage's thing and talk rubbish just because he gives $20, $30, sometimes $50. I don't have respect for such people, you know. Anyway, that is by the way. Now, what I want to say, yeah, and I want everybody to listen carefully, because this is a time for us to be strong. Now they've done everything, and my brother Elvis, remember what I was telling you the other evening, 2 weeks ago, dear, about that. Listen, I don't think that um, this judiciary we are going to do anything. They've already planned, they've already packaged and planned everything they were going to do, and it happened exactly the way we expected. So that's why I'm not even shocked. See, the only language these people understand is going to be brute force. I'm not praying for Nigeria to burn. I'm not calling for any war. Let's just be clear.
That means if
And
you're not
everything
calling for any war or for Nigeria to burn,
Mhm.
that means we are saying the same thing.
No. Okay, Mr. Elvis, let me give you an example. Let's
Yeah.
say everybody comes out, civil disobedience, yeah? Say say we have about like what we had in NSAS. People come out on the street, will say, okay, we no go agree, we no go agree. They call out the army, and the army starts shooting people. If some people decide to defend themselves, do you know that thing can break into a civil arrest? Let's just be factual, because when we call for revolution is not just about carrying a flag or marching. Revolution is some kind of violence might ensue. That is a reality. I'm not praying that war should happen in Nigeria. I have seen real war when I was much younger. It's not a nice thing at all. And I didn't see war as a civilian. I saw war as a military person that was wearing a uniform. It's not a nice thing at all. But we can see right now, look at the antecedents of these people. They came out 2 days ago. They told us, no. The Yacht is not coming. That is for the Navy, which is all bullshit now. Now, look at the latest story now that we're hearing, that it has been delivered. Everything Tinubu and his criminals have been saying are all lies. They told us, yeah, a visa to Dubai has been sorted out and all that. It came out to be a lie. We don't know this man's age. He still got three. If they ask me now, what date was Tinubu born, that is supposed to be the president of my country and all that, we cannot even tell. What are we talking about here? Buhari borrowed. We thought that this man was even going to come and make sense, come and use common sense and all that. We didn't know that was the beginning of shege that we're going to experience, and it's still boring. Somebody came on on Dr. Damage's channel, one of his supporters, saying that they're still going to employ some people. These people are all about looting. See that money that they mentioned that France is going to be released. It's going to go amongst them. These people don't give a toss about anybody. These are people were privileged. People were privileged to be in diaspora and all that. How about people? There are a lot of people. The suffering is too much. Maybe most of us do not even understand the level of suffering that what people are going through. It is too much. The only way, see, we cannot dialogue with these people because they don't care. They know. See, listen, they listen to your channel. They listen to Dr. Damage's channel and most channels. They do listen to them, and they get back to Tinubu about. They know you. Elvis. I'm sure they know who you are and all that. They only will say, let these people be talking. The only thing that they will understand right now is going to be brute force, and I'm sure it's going to happen at the right time. Even the person that will be taking over, even if Peter Obi should take over today, man, I'm just sorry for the man because he's just going to be in a, when I was saying mess, I said he's going to take over a mess. It will take the grace of God. Maybe it will take about 25 years to recover, to get back to the level where it was left off. And we will say that we should pray for them. We should pray for Nigeria. Listen, the reality of the thing, let's not deceive ourselves. The reality is, with this set of people, Nigeria cannot move forward. It's just as simple as that. So that's all, my brother.
Let me get
Yeah,
this straight again. Okay, thank you very much, Free Nigeria. It looks like we are sharing the same ideology or standing for almost the same thing. You know, you mentioned something that regardless of what, you've never liked to support any kind of destruction of Nigeria. I love that. That's my stand. Nothingness, you know. So, and the word pray, like my brother Give Us Amadi said earlier on, like I said, I don't like assumption that can be tarnished to anybody's image. Please, I don't like it at all. I didn't use any word prayer. I didn't use any word support Tinubu not to fail or fail. I didn't use any word.
People misunderstood you, Elvis. Don't worry too much about it.
No, but I need to clear it. We are still on the same broadcast. I don't want people to bring this again tomorrow, you know, because some first person made the first mistake. I thought we've sorted that out. I'm surprised that even Give Us Amadi is making the same mistake again. Say, I thought I heard. You cannot say, I thought I heard. Make sure, say you hear, not be say, I thought. No, that is, you know, it can affect anybody. Please, my people, permit me to play this one more time. You know, then we take it from there. One more time. It's only 1 minute long of that speech. Then we take it from here and listen to this. Thank you very much, my people. Please press on the like button. Help us to share. This was a statement from our brother. This was the statement that made me evil came in. When my brother said they never see anything, they go cry blood. Now make me evil come in and say, no, regardless of what. I don't want to make people within Nigeria make them cry blood. I don't want to make anything within Nigeria make it affect the people within Nigeria. That's why evil came in. Okay, listen to this.
They never see anything. They go cry blood. I greet everybody. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Regardless of whatever that is going on in Nigeria, I would like to quickly pass this on. I know some people might not like this, and some people will also like it. You know, I want everybody to understand. Let me pick Madarita. Madarita, please just hold on. Let me pass. Madarita, hold on. Let me pass this speech quickly. You know, please hold on. I want everybody to understand that, yes, we supported Mr. Peter Obi, and I'm still very, very proud that I supported Mr. Peter Obi. I'm still with Mr. Peter Obi. But Tinubu is there right now. I will never pray for Tinubu to make mistake that will affect Nigeria. I will never pray for that, and I will never be part of it. Yes, I want everybody to get this. I don't know about you. This is my opinion. I will never wish for Nigeria to continue the way it is right now. I want everything to work in my country. So I've said it before on this platform so many times as well, that if Tinubu start doing the right thing today, many people that is against him will start supporting him. Because after all, what you are fighting for, if really you are, you know, genuinely fighting for a better Nigeria, then if you start doing what is right, you should be happy about your own country, not about Tinubu. So please, 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 I will never wish just because say my candidate not win, then any bad thing where they are put for Nigeria, I will celebrate them. I will never be part of that. That is my personal opinion. I don't know about you. Thank you very much. Madarita, thank you very much for joining. Okay, now to add to that again, Peter Obi did not win in tribunal. Everything was dismissed. We hoped on the Supreme Court they dismiss it as well. So he did not win there. They didn't allow him to win, even though we know he won the 2023 presidential election. Everybody know, not just Nigerians, not just Africa, the whole world know Peter Obi won it. But at the moment now, who is the president? That's the question I'm asking. Who is ruling right now? Yes, Tinubu is a criminal. I support. Tinubu ring himself there. I support. He was given certificate at 4 a.m. in the morning. I support. But at the moment now, who is taking decision that is governing the country right now? Can somebody answer that?
Is Mr. Elvis?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let me just for a minute to add this to this, and I hope people will get it, the right way.
But we are
What
hearing
is what?
another thing playing on your background, sir.
Oh, sorry. Let me. Yeah. So let me just. I hope it's better now.
Yeah, it's better. Go ahead.
Yeah. So see, now that the final judgment has been made, or the final decision has been made, that is the decision that finally affirmed Mr. Tinubu. If anybody, an individual or group of
No,
people.
sorry, sir, that I have to come in. Do we still have another final judgment?
No, I said that now that the final judgment has been
now
made.
That, okay.
Now
Okay.
that the final judgment or decision, whatever you want to call it, has been made, which affirmed the selection of Mr. Tinubu. So if anybody, if you agree then that Mr. Tinubu is not the right person to be there, and you agree that nothing can be done, that it is the final judgment has been made and nothing can be done again, then the real thing is this: if indeed you are looking for a better Nigeria, the truth question must be asked. The real thing to do is then start planning and focusing on 2027. You cannot eat your cake and have it. Start focusing on 2027.
Now me talk this one where you talk now, they'll eat me raw.
then start focusing on 2027. Rather than supporting Tinubu in any shape or form, rather than support in any shape or form at all, you are not supporting him. You don't forget about supporting him, praying for him, forget about it. Focus on 2027. There are two options. It's either you focus on 2027, and even if you can't even use force, it is agreed that you can't do anything. There is nothing you can do now. It's there now. He's the one calling the shots.
But Mr. Jonathan, the 2027, let's be truthful to ourselves. The 2027, you will not get anything good out of it.
Then what are you going to do? Then you just fold your hands.
Power. It's not possible. I don't know.
The truth of governance. Yeah, the truth of governance in any part of the world. Even let's just focus on developed nations, the Western countries. Once there is an election and they fight about it to the end, the opposition fought it to the end, and once it is concluded, they don't support that government. They focus on the next election. They start planning for the next one. That's it. You can't do anything about it.
Mr. Elvis,
yes, sir.
Let me come in here. See, as much as you said you don't pray for him to fail.
I didn't use that word. I didn't use that word.
No, I know. I said as much.
No. But just say it how it is, because there's a lot of conflict right now.
What I'm saying is, I heard what you said
twice.
No, I heard what you said. You are not praying for him to fail.
I didn't.
Yes,
no, use it well, sir.
Me, as a person,
use it well, please. We have love for enemies here turning my word. I didn't use word. I don't want Tinubu to fail, please. I don't want Nigeria to fail.
You don't want Nigeria to fail. I agree. And you don't want anything to affect Nigerians. Me, as a person, Omashola Ejoishi, my prayer is for Tinubu to do mistake by himself to affect his own self. Because
exactly, not Nigeria.
Not Nigerians. He will do a mistake that nobody can close his eye. These senators can close their eyes. Nigerians can close their eyes until he leaves there. He will do the mistake by himself. That's my own prayer.
That's all. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please, guys, this thing, like saying I waiting go long where because whenever anybody want to contribute, you change it. Even though I don't play the video twice, I did not say I don't pray for Tinubu to fail. I didn't use any word like that at all. You know, my stand is, you know, if you are part of the people praying, or I will not pray for Tinubu to make mistake that will affect Nigeria. So if you make a personal mistake, that's fine. But if anything happens, just like the other day, war was happening, war was about to happen between Nigeria and Nigeria, a lot of people were happy. Why must you be happy that, yes, make it just kukuma happen, make it just happen, make it just... I don't understand. Me, I don't want it. And you cannot force me to want it. I don't understand. You cannot. People were praying. Me, I was praying for that war where they be once activate between Nigeria and Nigeria, make it not happen. That was my prayer. And God answered my prayer. Me, I don't want it. If you want it, I have family members back home. If you never experienced war before, you they pray, may war happen. Then many of you there abroad, you go hide. I'm not part of that. Please, nobody, everybody have their opinion. If I talk my own, talk your own. Why are people capitalizing on my own? I don't want anything that will affect Nigeria.
Mr. Elvis, it seems we are forgetting something, that Tinubu is not the only problem. We have identified the judiciary as one of the biggest problems we have in Nigeria. How
Not
do we
only
deal
judiciary, even you and I, the people, let's say it is.
Of
Everybody's a
course.
problem in Nigeria.
Yes, yes.
Everybody's a problem. Everybody's corrupt. And it's bad.
Yes.
We should say it
Yes.
is. Where is all the Labour Party representative that we voted for?
Exactly. They collect those
Where
cards
are
now.
they?
None
Are
of
you
them
even
had
aware
the...
that some of the people listening to me right now, they got the opportunity to become a senator today that will do worse? Let's say
Yes,
it
you're
is
correct.
now. Our problem is general. It's general. That's why we are not going anywhere. If we are focusing on Tinubu, or we are focusing on judiciary, or what about the Senate? What about the House of Rep? What about the people? What about the market woman? What
And
about your
Shetima is
neighbor?
there. Shetima wants to be president. Shetima is there. That's what people are forgetting.
A lot of
Shetima
things
is
is
there.
wrong
He's
in
waiting.
Nigeria. Woman, they beat Peking 3 days ago for video that is circulating currently. You know, now person they record them. Where do you have the mind to record a 5 minutes video where a woman they jump on top of a Peking? You get the mind to record. You don't feel goosebumps around you. That is where the satanism starts from. We should say it how it is. We cannot come here and be hypocritically, you know, say, oh, we want better Nigeria. Inside your mind, you don't really want better Nigeria. You want Nigeria to destroy. That's not what I want. If you identify you're part of the people that want Nigeria to destroy, please discuss that with your wife or your husband at home, not here. Tinubu is the president of Nigeria now. Constitutionally, they sworn him in. We were waiting that the 29th of May. Please hold on, I'm speaking, please. I'll forget what I talk. On the 29th of May, we say no go happen. Nigerians will occupy the street. Nigeria. On the 29th of May was the quietest day ever in Nigeria, in the history of Nigeria. We can say, that one happened. That also one. Okay, no wahala. Let's make we wait. Tribunal go do this. Tribunal just verse hatred. They pass judgment on us. Nigeria still quiet. More go Supreme Court. I spent my time here doing it. More go Supreme Court. Supreme Court, we help us. We help us. Supreme Court dismissed everything with anger. They couldn't get out. You people can't do anything. As we speak, Nigeria is still quiet. Why are you people trying to put the blame on me now? Now me cause the problem we did for Nigeria. I don't understand. Some people want war. Some people want this. But in America, it's just that some people coming to this platform to say, let's say it how it is. And you inside darkness. If you want to say it how it is, please, you on your camera. I go put you big. Display, remove your glass, remove everything. Make people see your head. I don't understand. Are you going to tell me that all our brothers and sisters that is talking on Twitter, if they wanted to open their camera today, fear go let any of them open their camera? The truth is hurtful, right? It's very, very hurtful. But let's say it. That's what I stand for. All my life. That's what I stand for. Go to Twitter. Tell anybody that is talking on Twitter or Instagram or anywhere that is on darkness. Tell them, do you know them? Do you even know how they look like? They know, but everybody know me. Me and they show my face every day here. Because I'm not an hypocrite. I say it how it is. A lot of people ask me, say, how do you even manage to do this? Your picture is everywhere. You're everywhere. You are here. You are here. Because I want a better Nigeria. Is anything wrong with me demanding for a better Nigeria? I don't understand. Is anything wrong? So why must I hide my face to demand for a better Nigeria? Except you have a different agenda. Except you have a different agenda. Simple. If you know you don't have a different agenda, there's no need to hiding your face. A lot of people that have said that let's born Nigeria, Tinubu is this, Peter Obi is this. Even the people that are criticizing Peter Obi, many of them are even hiding their faces just because they are scared of obedience. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Very soon now, I'll start to insult Peter Obi. That's what you get from Nigerians. They'll support you small. Later, they'll start to insult you. Mona, not worried. Now, this platform I'll still showcase them. Very soon, you say, and they'll come and they'll start to insult them. The same people who say they support her before, that's where you see hypocrisy. Hypocrisy. Because now Nigeria was not stand say, okay, this one don't happen now. Tinubu there. No, we must say Nigeria blessed. Then now say, thank you, Nigeria. Now God go bless you. God go bless you. God go bless you. No, I don't want to do that. If you don't want to pray for me, that's fine. I have people that will pray for me doing the right thing. I will never support anything to do with destruction of my country. I have family members right there. I will never, and I've never, and I will not discuss. If you know privately, I've ever discussed with you how will they bring Nigeria down, expose me. Expose me. I don't do that. If I discuss for a year, I don't finish. I don't discuss with anybody privately to come and say, wait till we discuss today, I won't really do them. I don't do that. What you know you cannot say on publicly here, now private you want to go talk. Please, come on. Tinubu ring himself there. Everybody know. The smallest child in Nigeria know. Say Tinubu ring himself there. Everybody know. But my question is that if you know there is still hope, please tell us, what do we do? Because for me, I've lost hope. It's the truth. When I say I never lost hope, hold on, sir. Let me quickly put this on. When I say I never lost hope before Supreme Court, now some of them still accuse me here. Say Nigeria was just the deceiving followers. Because you want to make people they come, they say never lost hope. I don't know what to say make I talk. Now I say I lost hope, no problem. When I say I never, I don't get it. Please, if anybody know any other thing, I know someone will tell you to move Tinubu, let us know. Because me no know. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. May God bless you, sir. I appreciate that huge support. I really do appreciate this. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Go ahead, sir. Somebody wanted to interject me. Go ahead. I know they want me.
Yeah, sorry about that. I just wanted to kind of quickly chip in that say, if there is nothing to do, if anybody, rather than saying there is nothing to do, for anyone that have said that, also, like you said, you don't know what to do. And some people also have that same position. A lot of people, they don't know what to do now. It's something you can do. What you can do, from my own perspective, I've said it, is that then start planning ahead. That's it. Or you start planning ahead.
No, Mr. Kingsley, you don't take all this one just now. I think we should move on. For me, sir, if you want me to tell you the truth, 2027 will still not work. Tinubu cannot be in power and you expect a favorable or a reasonable or a truthful result in any election that will happen in 2027. How is that going to be possible?
So that means that there has to be a way to remove him before 2027.
Again, let me just if anybody know, tell me. Me, I don't know. But if you want me to put my effort again to wait for 2027 that I already know that cannot work under the hands of these criminals, then I cannot do it. I'm sorry. I cannot. If anybody want to be against me because of that, that's fine. Me, I cannot. You think it's easy to be on air since April till now? I've not taken a day off. So you guys want me to start and continue it again for 2027? When Tinubu is in power, it's not possible.
We have one now that is standing now, that we can use as a test.
Hold on, sir.
Right?
Mr. Jonathan, please just hold on. Somebody's on the phone. I'm sorry, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. God bless all of you. Mr. Naija Watch, I feel you. For the past 3-4 days now, I've not been on this stage, because I was bereaved here. And beside that, in fact, I don't know, I've been thinking over what is going on. I want to plead with the obedience. I just listened to Mr. Magnus Oraka a moment ago. The way some of us want to start talking to P2B, I don't like it. P2B is not the problem here. P2B is not the reason behind P2B himself. Do you know how he is feeling? They should allow him some time. He may come out, though he's coming out today, notwithstanding. Nobody will want to say, hey, P2B, we are waiting for you to come and tell us what to do. What can P2B tell you people? Are they not aware that these people are just looking for the least opportunity to say this is what Mr. P2B have done? Somebody just made a comment a moment ago that yes, Tinubu will make his own mistake. There's no doubt such a thing will come. But the point is, like yesterday when I came back, I was running through your this thing. I saw some of these Agbado people screaming and shouting, we voted APC, we are suffering. We are Niger Watch, I want to tell you this. I don't know where it's going to come from, just like most of us don't. But hey, I tell you, the problem that is going to come up that will torpedo Tinubu's regime is going to come from APC, and it won't be for too long from now. Maybe we talk, they should allow him get himself back together.
No, that's fine, sir. No, Oraka was not attacking Obi, sir. He was not. So he was not attacking Obi now. Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, thank you.
God will help us. We are still moving on.
God will help us where, sir? From where? We are dying. God will help us. I don't understand. All these still want to take the end.
I am coming. That language may sound odd, but I want to say in all, no matter how we fight, if we don't have the backing of God, it cannot work. Yes, we expect people to react there. People are doing things here and there. I just suggested the other day, like one woman was telling you, said, if we can sign up, over maybe 1, 2, 3 million Nigerians and send the document to the Hague, the International Law Court, then we do. We can also start from there if nothing is working in Nigeria. God will give us the idea. Let us calm down and think of what to do.
Okay, thank you, sir.
For people to blame.
Thank you.
Thank you. And I thank God for the comment you made here now. You won't stay there and watch anybody insult P2B. That comment you made shows who you are.
No, I will never do that. My baby. You'll be thrown out.
You have struggled for this very fight, and this fight will not end without you ending your. I've said it many times. I don't know how it's going to happen, but I'm still saying it. Permit me, I will continue to say it.
Thank you, sir.
I know you
Thank
will
you.
not fail to reap your reward.
Amen.
But
Thank you, sir.
I like the song that I said, I don't know how it's going to happen.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
That we must continue to call upon God.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Let me quickly pick another call. I really know that I've kept a lot of people waiting because of, I don't know, this happened once in a while. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Elvis, how you doing? This is Louis speaking from US.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, the problem of Nigeria, I keep saying it, is so far, people already say all this thing, that where have a government and masses does not protest against the evil they are doing, that country is doomed. So Nigeria, everybody keep quiet for all what happened, shows that it will continue going this way. It will never change. Because the people, the so-called leaders or so-called rulers, they know that the masses will never get up. That means they will still doing what they are doing. The illegality, the impunity they are doing, they will never change it. Because they know that people will never rise up on their feet and do something and say, oh, we no go agree, or we no go agree. So whereby this thing is like this, another thing is the tribe. The tribe issue is killing Nigeria too. Because when Yoruba man is there, oh, I will protect the Yoruba person will protect. When Igbo person is there, Igbo person will protect the person. When Hausa is there, Hausa person. So all this thing is hard. It's going to work. They know everything. The government know the tactics. They know the people they are ruling. So other country, if the government are not doing good, they will raise up, they will stand up on their feet and protest. But Nigeria kept scared. Oh, they're going to kill them. They're going to kill them.
Thank you, sir. Your 2 minutes is up, sir. Your 2 minutes is up, sir. We have more people on the phone. We are, please.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
So let me run up. So if you keep doing that, so they will keep doing that illegality.
Okay.
Doing all those number of things, impunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Nigeria,
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
know.
sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Your time is up. Please, let's keep to time. We are rushing. A lot of people on the panel that have not said anything. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. 2 minutes, please.
Sir, I want to say God bless you, Mr. Evans. My name is Godfather, speaking from Kuwait.
Thank you,
God
Gospel.
bless you for the good thing that we've been doing. We really love you. Like I used to say, you, Mr. Peter Obi, and David Idoyi, and the rest, meaningful Nigeria, we are all hero in this year. I say authority will continue to bless you, sir. Mr. Evans, you said it. I just like your submission, and I key into it, and I want to. My own contribution is that one of the problems in Nigeria is that we don't love ourselves. If we are truly to ourselves, in this time that this man sacrificially come outside, to make Nigeria one. If you check it very well, my home people serve, now then tackle and pass. That's why I don't support when people are tribal bigots. You understand? People from other tribes, they even support this man. But his own people, if we are sincerely to ourselves, I'm not a tribal bigot here, because I read meaning to everything that really happened. Both the people that are tackling this innocent man, Mr. Peter Obi, if you check it very well, and one of the reasons why Nigeria has not worked all this while, Mr. Obi, to be honest, every country that they take their country, every country that the people take their country from the satanic people, if you check it very well, they have one voice. One of the problems of Nigeria, we don't have one voice. That's just it. Until Nigeria have one voice. If
That one voice, my brother, will go wait for long. We'll wait for long. Thank you, my brother.
Problem, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, God will bless you, God's power. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. All right, my people, let me come to the panel again so that others can speak. I would like to come to, okay, there's somebody here that have not said anything at all. Let me start with him, because a lot of you have interjected it. In fact, some of you that don't use una meanings and future meanings already.
It's me, Mr. Jonathan.
No, Mr. Jonathan, never they come to you at all. You don't use your meanings and your future meanings. Just wait. You don't interject reach 300 times. Let me start with Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Then I'll go with Oduwa. Then I'll come to Mr. Jonathan. That's how I'll take Dua. People will never talk at all.
I don't read me out.
No, I never read you, Mr. Moshola. And now they talk, say you don't interject.
Me, I never talk now, and I be first for you.
No, now you see this one. This one we don't talk.
You will not take 8 minutes.
You will not talk. Please, I don't want to let Mr. Chuks talk. Mr. Chuks will be with this. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. We can't hear you, sir, Mr. Chuks. You're muted yourself, but we can't hear anything. Mr. Shoes of people say, I'm sorry, I don't know. I know so all this headphone and every tone that they use. So, to be honest, it's the biggest enemy where many of them get to. We can't. You are muted yourself now, but we can't hear anything. It's very sad. So let me move on. While we wait for you to sort that out.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, you are better.
Okay, now. You are better now.
Okay. But I'm very feedback. But go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everybody watching us. I am in it, that's why I haven't said anything, because the problem of Nigeria is, for everybody, it's when we say we won't allow these people to make mistakes, whether they make mistake, they don't make mistake. There's nothing any one of us can impute there. Even if they are growing, let's say these people are growing the economy, we will have no problem with these people because it means the masses will see where they can survive from. But if you look at what is happening now, these people have conditioned everybody to keep quiet. They are using the media, they are using every avenue. They have conditioned everybody for hunger to deal with us so that you don't even have a say. Now, nobody's praying for Nigeria to be in a problem. But one thing I cannot do is to support this government. Let anybody get it clear. My single support must not go to this government because it's not my government. I don't know anything about them. Because one of the reasons why I found everything, no matter if you support them or don't support them or want Nigerians not to suffer or to suffer, one thing that is clear is this government don't care. They don't care if we suffer or not. And that's one thing that's supposed to unite every one of us. Imagine a senator coming on national TV and say he don't care. The car that gets to him, all he knows is they're going to give him a car. This is the second and one of the most senior senator that is left there to come out to give Nigerians an excuse. And this is what I'm trying to say now, goes back to people who will come and argue about supporting them or not supporting them. If that man can come here and tell us that why they are buying SUV is because the Nigerian roads are bad. Now tell me, even if you pray, even if you support this government to succeed, on whose name? On whose name? Because the people are still left even worse than they made the people. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? All I care is if there is anything we can do to get this out of these people's hand. Because if we say this, like Mr. Jonathan said, if we say we don't know any other thing to do, all we got to do is plan for 2027, and he is 100% right. Whether we get it right, I mean, they allow us to get it right then or not, that is a separate thing entirely. But the fact is, if Nigerians think there's no any other thing we can do, all we got to do is plan ahead of 2027. Because there's no any other option. I don't blame people who said, I don't know what to do again. Because we have so many things hoping, okay, we go to the election, before election, we've been crying. They say, oh, if you don't like it, go and vote us out. We went to the election and actually voted them out. And this is what happened. Now, when we voted them out, they said, go to court. We went to court. Something happened. And they allow us again. They say, okay, go to appeal. We went to appeal. Even worse happened. And now, I can say it. Many of us, like Mr. Elvis reiterated, we don't know what to do again. So if we don't know what to do again, the only option left for us now is to start preparing for 2027. And that's my honest opinion. And that's why when Mr. Jonathan mentioned that, I was so glad that he mentioned it. Because that's the only thing. These people have nothing for you and I. And like I said, that 2027, it doesn't mean that you prepared for 2027, you're going to come and take it free. No. You're going to still face the same obstacle because it's the same monsters that are still there. It's the same monsters. It pains my heart when these people come on national TV and keep saying this. Imagine how I felt when this man is telling me that he is
the person that is responsible to provide me a good road is telling me that he is going to fly or use special equipment to pass through that road. He is giving me that excuse. And even our journalists, including the Rufai, we celebrate. I'm sorry. They didn't even, I've had the first person they interviewed, nobody asked him when he was giving that excuse of road. Right? Nobody asked him, whose responsibility is that? What are you talking? Do you think Nigerians will be happy hearing you say this? Do you think I'm happy hearing him say that? The answer is no. Because, look, what these senators are doing is coming back to blame us for that bad road. Nobody asked them question. Okay, if this road is bad, where are ordinary Nigerians passing? If you can pass it, you can get a special vehicle to pass through that road. Amen. He came on national TV still to tell us that he doesn't care. No, we don't manufacture. So for that, we can't patronize our people. Look, let us be factual here. Nigeria is not one. And I don't know if Nigeria is ever going to be one. If that man can stand on the national TV to tell us because, I don't know, he doesn't care because we don't make 100% of this thing. Which car company? Which company makes 100% of whatever they are producing? It never happens. Even in the UK where I live today, it never happens. Somebody must manufacture something that you use in producing that. So what is he talking about? And he came and was bold to say it, that he doesn't care. All he got to use is a very special vehicle to go through there. And that tells it all. The life of Abati. Because when he was talking about the court system, he said it's not about public opinion. So why is he crying now? Because this is the same thing going round and round. It is all about them. It's not about the public. Because if you come today to tell him, oh, what about the public? What about this? Are they not going to be angry for doing this, for doing that? So he now knows that the public is going to be angry. How about when you go to the court, instead of you to give justice, you are giving technicalities, and you say it doesn't concern the same public. It's Nigeria. Look, Mr. Elvis, let us continue to do what we are doing, and hopefully it will change minds. But you say, when I said the revolution, like Give Us Our Mandate said, it's not about going up the street and the disrupt everywhere. No, it's a change of mind, and that is exactly what we're doing here. Nothing is bigger, no bigger revolution than what we're doing here. Because when you revolutionize the minds of the people, when you change the minds of the people, that's when things start moving on. Like you said, it's not about, bass boss. No, you need to talk to the people. The people need to change. Like Mr. Elvis, you said, it is our fault, we Nigerians, not just these people, not just these few people that is over there, not just them. We have our own problems. Because if all of us can stand up, even if you sit and you are a senator, you stand up and ask him questions, tell him, stay here. We voted you. You need to talk to us. Why is this like that? Look how that man went to arise to tell us that it doesn't concern us. The Navy is using what is it called? A yacht. What? In fact, these people think we are stupid. That's what when I listen to him, I think he thinks we are stupid. What is the Navy using it for? Is it a gunboat? As a gunboat or what? Or just to go and chill on high sea? So all these arguments doesn't make sense, but because they know we don't care. In as much as they don't care, we don't care. That's why they're doing what they're doing. But I hope and pray that one day we all will come back to our senses. Like the previous speaker said,
thank you, sir.
It is the only unity that can bring this, but I don't see where that unity will come from. I have to say it as it is. I don't see where that unity will come from. And that is the worrying aspect of this. But for Nigeria, it is high time things need to change. We need to change the whole scenario where the court they are playing this ball, it needs to be changed. Because the same way they are doing it, they will continue to progress. 2027, if we wait till 2027, it's even going to be more sophisticated for us. We are saying this today is because of the resistance of obedience. That's why by now everybody would have forgotten that we had election and everything going here. Most of us don't even know all these things. It's a magic. We start knowing all these things happening now. It's a magic because of the resilience of obedience. Without that, you and I would have gone in, let them sign whatever. Well, we're not there when they sign all these things that are coming up, bringing problems now. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and thank you, everybody that is on the panel.
Thank you. I would like to ask you a question, Mr. Chooks, but don't mute yourself yet, because whenever you mute yourself, I get a feedback. You know, I like the fact that you started your conversation by saying that you can never support this government. That is a straightforward thing. Good. But I want to ask you a question. Will you support Nigeria to succeed? Nigeria. I'm not saying government. Nigeria.
Okay. Yeah, I think I did explain that in the submission. There's no difference from Nigeria and these few individuals. Like you said, the only thing I wouldn't want for my people is their personal experience to be distorted. But in terms of Nigeria, once you said that name, Nigeria, that is the government you're talking about, and there's nothing. We are saying there's no money for the kids to go back to school. There's no money to repair the road. You and I is seeing what is going on. For them to bring out 5 million or billion or whatever to buy a year, right? Okay. So even if you make Nigeria succeed today, they're still going to squander the money. That is what has been going on.
Okay.
That is exactly what has been going on. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chooks. Your explanation is understood and very, very clear. I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like to quickly appreciate, those of you that supported me financially. Dr. Alexander Gomez, once more, thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir, for all you do. I always appreciate you. Louis Okonkwo, thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate this. Thank you so much. May your pocket never run dry. Every one of you that is supporting me. Jaja, thank you so much earlier on. May God bless you. Appreciate you as well. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you so much earlier on as well. May God bless you. Grace Continue, thank you. Thank you. May God bless every one of you that is genuinely supporting what I'm doing here. I really do appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Mr. Louis.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, just one more thing before I leave. Give other people space. We talk about investing in Nigeria. There's nothing wrong in investing in Nigeria, but if you can bear the risk, go and give them the money to swallow. Because you and I knows that if you had sent, let's say, 50,000 pounds as at last 6 months to invest, right? By now, if you want to bring that money to buy something here, you and I know how much that money would have been. 40% of that money is gone. So it's not something we're gonna beg anybody not to send or not to go and invest, except if you're too good in business. It's okay. But for me, since 2017, I've never invested in Nigeria because I see it's gonna be zero complete.
Mr. Chooks, I'll respond to you on that. It's depend on individual. A lot of us have businesses in Nigeria, and also depend on the kind of business as well. Despite the hardship right now, some businesses are booming and some businesses are collapsing. It's two ways. You know, there are some businesses that boom during the hardship, and there are some businesses that collapse during the hardship. All right. So, for example, okay, I don't want to go there. I don't want to give. I'm not here to give people.
Put them for private chat now, so that we will go face here and no join the boom so that we will feel invest.
Yes, you know, I'll
No
put on
color
the private
be us now.
Yes,
Why?
Mr. Elvis, that's why I use the word except if you know. So I beg, as you know, put them for private chat before I go. Yeah.
Regardless of whatever that is going on in Nigeria, nobody is happy. You know, it's very, very pathetic. You know, we are not here to share, or rather to support what is happening in Nigeria. I will never support it. You know, but my stance remain. I want Nigeria to be better. That's why I supported Mr. Peter Obi. I didn't support Mr. Peter Obi because I love Peter Obi. I didn't know Peter Obi that much before. I only started doing research, you know, to know him much better when he defected out of PDP. So for me, I'm how do I put it? I'm one of those citizens that is fighting or searching for a good leader that will put smile on our faces. Right. So for me, I supported Peter Obi. I'll get this clear again. Supported Mr. Peter Obi because I want a better Nigeria. I did not support Mr. Peter Obi because I love Mr. Peter Obi. No. In fact, what I was actually waiting for Peter Obi to be sworn in, for me to start criticizing him. And you see, with what kind of character that some people display today, you know, this kind of people have also come to attack me when I start checkmating, because it happens to me before. I supported Governor Obaseki in Edo State to become the governor in second time in office. But immediately was sworn in second term to continue his job. I started checkmating him. A lot of people started attacking me. So, oh, we knew he was just a pretender. He never liked the governor before. Yeah, I never told you I like him. That's the truth. I never told you I like him. I supported
but who
him.
Who they enjoy the governor now?
You know? So, exactly. So, for me, the truth of the
matter now.
They
enjoy the governor. You know, say that Orion your road for
you know,
Benin Junction, you don't tie that road.
You know, so you see, the truth of the matter is what I'm saying, you know, even the governor as well. I criticize him from beginning to the end. It's only Mr. Peter, this presidential election that distracted me out of Edo State. You know, Governor Obaseki failed in so many areas. I criticized him. I cannot say because I support you, I will not pay a deaf ear or pretentiously ignore the wrong things that you're doing in the state. But a lot of people accuse me. A lot of people hate me. A lot of people actually left my platform till today just because I was criticizing Governor Obaseki. And many of you that attacked me today would have also left this platform if Peter Obi, by God's grace, he was sworn in as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Maybe if I criticize him, say, Nigeria was not a bad person. No, that doesn't make you a bad
person. If he misbehave, we'll give him woto.
Exactly. That doesn't make you a bad person. Whenever you support somebody and the person stop doing the right thing, then you have to criticize them. You have to call them out. Listen, guys, I might be different. I am fighting for a better Nigeria. I'm not fighting for anybody. Right from time I told you people before the election ended that I'm not supporting Labour Party. Unfortunately, that we have to mention Labour Party because Peter Obi is under their umbrella. Labour Party is satanic. We should say it how it is. Look at everybody that we campaigned for. We told our people, please, don't print anything you see as Labour. Don't print everything. Look at them. Where are they today? I said it over and over again, my people. Until we understand what is affecting us, then we will be able to change it. But at the moment, it looks like we don't. Yes, when you don't need to love them. Let them do the right thing. I would have been the first person that have criticized Peter Obi if maybe he got in as a president and he refused to talk about the past people that have ruled us. Maybe then you for still hate me. Say, this boy, man, may just go. He's contradicting himself. He doesn't know what he wants. Because, Jade, I've told you what I want. When I was saying it, you were doing something else, drinking coffee or something. You didn't pay attention to it. I told you what I want, and I will say it again. I want a better Nigeria. If Amaka E come out today saying want to become a president of Nigeria and I support her, tomorrow now she can't say no. She want to do it till she lie. I criticize her. You'll say, no, I don't know what I want. No, I know what I want. because I studied her. I get to understand that she'll give me a better Nigeria. Tomorrow, if she change, I'll criticize her. So this is the problem. I stand for a better Nigeria. Who want jump from ceiling? Just jump. That's what I stand for. That can never change. Jump from skyscraper. I'll continue to say that. I've been saying it before the election ends. I did talk and hear. Not be so sudden now. Say Supreme Court don't ring us out. I can't change my mind. I did not change anything. It's the same Elvis of yesterday, today, and it's going to be forever. I don't know whether that word is correct, because only God, there's somebody use that word for. So, so the truth of the matter, that's it. To be realistic, I cannot change. That's me. I want a better Nigeria. How do we get it? Some of you say there's still hope. Tell us the hope. For me, I've lost hope 100%. 100%. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I wanted to read the comment earlier on from Louis Okonkwo. I would like to put it back on screen again. You said, Nigeria watch Mr. Elvis. Please hold your head high for the sacrifice you have continually made on behalf of our people to make Nigeria better. Please rest assured that God's favor is upon you and your family in Jesus' name. A big amen to that. Amen, amen, amen. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate all prayers, but don't ever joke with prayers that is coming from elderly people. That's why you see whenever Dr. Alexander Gomez pray for me here, whenever my mom pray for me, whenever Madam Ame Bright pray for me, I'm trying to see. I know all of now they pray for me for now to change them. I'm trying to single people where I know say they are really, really elderly people. I say amen to it. In case my any satanic enemy listening to me, I'll just let you know, say yes, I don't joke with elderly people's prayers. Please, let's continue to do what is right, my people. Nobody's perfect. I've never told anybody on this platform that I'm a perfect person, but I want a better Nigeria. Obviously, I cannot get it from this satanic group of people that is in power right now. It's obvious that we cannot, because nobody will correct each other's. Just imagine, okay, look at this panel since now. Either we agree or disagree. Yes. Now so Tinubu cabinet is supposed to be. But check everybody where they're there. Although I don't want to be biased, there's one particular person I talked on the other day. I got see him saying still know the person that is doing well. But although I never do my research finish about him until I mentioned the name of that particular person for inside cabinet. I felt
but that person need to speak up. That person need to speak now. He need to speak up now.
No. He speak. He go channels. He go arise. He go everywhere. He's doing excellently well. But I don't want to promote him yet.
He need to criticize the government. Now, wait me, I know be that.
Oh no, they criticize the government. No, be like say the person. No, listen. What I'm saying is a minister, right? The person is a minister. They work where they give him. If they do his own work, that's what I'm saying. He's all the ministers appointed is the only person doing his work. At the moment, I can't go say, oh, God, see him. If you talk about that, they say you know the person. Maybe you still know the person, but I don't want to mention name yet. I'm still, because say at the beginning, like they be as a get, but at least if they do it work, that's my stand. If I say what is right, they talk them. So people don't change me, change yourself. Thank you very much, my people. Let me call on Mr. Odua. Sir, please talk to us. Then I'll come to Mr. Jonathan Kisley and Mashallah. Mr. Odua, sir, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, all the panelists, the commenters, the listeners, and the viewers. Well, I don't have much to say than as I watch the Arise people were commenting, reprobating, and purporting about the billions and praising that it was taken from Yacht to school loan. I want to ask, which of the Nigeria are they loaning this money to? Because I'm seeing this, they call student loan as a money of Nigeria given to Dangote to build refinery, or some money given to Dantata to establish his life that time. Because the criteria that he required to have that loan, you will know the senior advocate, you will know the senior inspector, you will know the highest police commissioner. How many Nigerians that have such people? Then your great grandfather will have land we have house in Abuja. The other one we have in Eko. Then the other one we now have in Cotonou. How many Nigerian students can able to provide such thing to take a loan? So they should just tell us that they want to, since Nigerians don't know what to do for themselves, so they should just be bringing any hard name they like and be sharing our money between themselves. Because for them say student loan. I believe a person in the village close to my village as a student cannot have the access to that loan to go to school. And likely it's the same thing in North, in the same thing in West, East, and South, or in the sixth political zone. So I don't know the student they are giving those money to, or is it their children they send to Europe or Asia or whatever they send their children to, they are giving those money to, because it's not going to be the student of Nigerians, those that live in Nigerians. It's a place that did not even have schools that they are saying the student loans to go to the school. Do they have any school that teach practical in Nigeria? Apart from doctors, and even the doctor, do they have a standard equipment of learning? I will hear someone who said, "I'm a tech." He read tech. Do they have those things he require? Do they have the machines he require to become engineers? If we have them, why do we not have refinery? So I don't understand the student they are giving those money to. So they need to tell us, the student, that they are giving those money to. Even they have the student they're going to give them money to. I believe there is no even road to go to the schools. And those students going to school are afraid of those who will kidnap them. So I don't understand where those money they are arise in TV, arise news. They are happy celebrating of. I don't really know how those people think. Or other people who will support that. Hey, yes, he has been allocated to student loan. I don't know why such people will have such mentality. In Europe, you don't need to go and bring Mr. President or bring Mr. Lawyer before they will give you that money to go to school. Because they create the avenue that you can make money to go to school. You can be a student and still go to work. The Nigerian government, do they create anything like work that those people that said they want to borrow money to will be able to pay that money back? So you want to go and borrow money from outside to come and give to another person to borrow, and the person that cannot refund back that money to you? Or is it Nigeria that generate that money that they want to borrow to their children? So you cannot borrow to pay borrowed and the person to borrow. It's not possible. You borrow, you give to another person who want to borrow. That means that person is owing you debt and you are owing another person debt. And the person cannot give it to you. That means you are not going to pay the person. So if that they borrow that money and said, is in, what do they call this? Is in Benue State, that something plant like that. Is it in Benue State or in Kogi State? So those who know it can object and correct me. Hello.
I'm not sure. I think it's Benue, yeah.
Okay. So if they borrow money and put in that company, we will hear. If they borrow money and put in electricity, we will hear that. If they borrow money and put in roads, we will hear those ones. If they borrow money and create fabricas for people to work, we will hear. Not borrow money and say it's student loan, or borrow money you want to go and do Asorok or whatsoever. For those that are happy, he's saying Yacht has been delivered or not delivered. It's a cruise. They have it in America. They should check all those countries that they are measuring. They have a place they do ships. So a person that is harvesting yam from his farm, you cannot compare with a person that is going to market and buy. They are not the same thing. The one that have yams from his farm has as many that he wants. Because he harvests and said, no, I keep this one, I take this one, the one I will chop, I take this one to market. But the one who went to market and buy doesn't have choice than the one he see in the market. So people should stop comparing a country that cannot produce a toothpick to a country that can produce the highest whatever technique in the world. You cannot compare the two together. You have oil, you don't know how to drill it. This person that you are comparing yourself with will be the one to come and drill your oil for you. You have cocoa, you don't know how to process it. The same person you are comparing yourself with will be the one to leave his land to come and process your cocoa. And you are comparing yourself with them, that they have it and you need to have it also. If you need to have it, do exactly what they are doing. Do imitation. That's why when I hear people were saying China, I said, you likewise, you do the same imitation that the China are doing, so that you cannot be living and enjoying your own. So let Nigerians who claim they are educated, but they are ignorance to education, let them begin to put a thinking cap and think well. So for Nigerians to succeed or Nigeria to fail, for me, I've never seen Nigeria succeed since I was born. Because what I was seeing in Nigeria was Babangida overthrew Buhari overthrew the other one overthrew. That was how the country we had been damaged, and we hear they borrow money. We were never borrowing money to others. Others were borrowing money to us. So we are never succeeding. No, neither we are not saying this Nigeria succeed. Because when I was small, we used to have a road tap. They on at least, I think 3 times a week or 4 times a week. But now that tap is no longer existing. Even our house tap that we are running every day, those things are no longer existing. We are cutting borehole by ourselves. So that Nigeria has never worked. So the thing that the white man left, we begin to kill it by our hands. So Nigeria only work when white man we are operating it. The moment it become to black people own, it begin to down.
They never born us that time. We want Nigeria to work now in our own time.
So if we want Nigeria to work, it is just exactly what is happening now. Because like the time we will have said Nigeria to work, like when the ANEC declare declare who is choose. Because before they said the multitude win the vote. But in Nigeria, the multitude doesn't win the vote. The multitude only go there and stay in the sun, while the so-called the ANEC officials who need to count vote of people go there and interpret all the votes they want to do. Then they decide to add 0 to 100. They decide to add 00 to 100. So that is what we have from them. So it is not the voters who vote, but it is the ANEC and the officials who vote for Nigerians. And that is why then the court will not decide who they want to put. So not the Nigerians. And that is why they will tell you, like the journalists, the judging list that we have, because those are not journalists. So the judging list we have, we tell you that public opinion does not matter. If public opinion does not matter, why are you bringing government for the public? Why are you bringing laws for the public if they did not matter? Is it not the majority that say you want the vote? So these are what I'm saying. But when they say Nigeria is suffering, for me, Nigeria have not suffered. If Nigeria suffered, nobody will tell them to come to the streets. They will come to the street by themselves.
Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. God bless you, sir. Yes, I think I support that, that last statement. I said it at the beginning of this broadcast, if I'm not mistaken, that yes, at the end of the day, the people back home, I believe they are still enjoying they are still cruising. They are cruising with Tinubu. So if the suffering is hitting them hard, they will cry out. At the moment, they are not crying now. We are the one crying for them. So let's leave it the way it is. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all.
Can we say they are enjoying the yacht?
Which will not be the one buy for them. So what you say make I talk? So they are enjoying it now. Even safe for you to know, the yacht that we are talking about it. Tell me people that is in Nigeria that is talking about this yacht right now. They are not these people. Today is Friday. They did a one lounges now, one bar now. They listen to live band, the high life. They are playing high life. They drink 3310 press blow right now. If you say that, like, call your family members now. Tell them, say me I go the next street for an area. Make them, because bars, lounges full everywhere for Nigeria. We there they lose our voice for them, for their matter.
Miss
They're
Elvis,
not interested.
Miss Elvis, the one even surprise me past now. So Joe Ajero now, NLC can all of a sudden now go on strike because Joe Ajero was malhandled.
Okay, they
Which
don't
am
go on
I
strike
doing?
now.
They are good. They are proposing to go on strike on next week. I put this in the private chat. But when our Supreme Court showed injustice, when people were quiet in the election, which these guys they are in Nigeria, they saw all that went on wrong during this election. People are suffering. They are not paid salary. You go propose strike, and all of a sudden, like you say, when they don't use the long spoon, they follow devil eat. They'll come outside. Oh, the strike is cancelled. Now only one slap they give her now. They won't go on strike. I'm not against the strike, but I mean,
No. For me, whatever they want to do to rescue Nigeria, let's be straightforward about it. The reason why I was against the man, it was being, I don't know, it was being corny. Let me use that word. It was being corny. It was not straightforward about what he wanted. Even the plight of, despite of the plight of the people, the cry, the suffering, the excruciating situation, but it was just being, being gullible. How do I say? It was deceiving the gullible people in Nigeria, not me though. So for me, I think whatever they want to do now, if they are going to do it from their heart and do the right thing, you see, Tinubu will be under pressure. But if we all are deceiving ourselves, we don't want Tinubu, we don't want Tinubu. Tinubu give you appointment, you take. Tinubu give you money, you take. Tinubu repair road for your area, you begin to praise them. For me, we are not ready. To be honest, we are not ready. If the people back home are not ready, like Mr. Oduwa said, if they are not crying, then we should limit our crying. That's all. We should limit our cry. So let me call on the next person. Mr. Jonathan, finally, we are back to you now. You have 8 minutes. Then I'll come to Mr. Amashola before Free Nigeria. May God bless every one of you for your time with us. Please press on the like button. It's very, very important because currently we have 306. If we can take it out of the 306, that would be nice. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr.
We can't hear you, sir. We can't hear you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
You are far away from your audio, sir. I know when you are far away.
Okay. Am I close now?
Okay, you are good. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Manageable. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it. I want to start, let me just use the first few minutes to say this. For me, as a person, I will support Nigeria to succeed. Yes, I want Nigeria to succeed. The question I ask myself, the honest question, which I have to give myself the honest answer, unless I'm just deceiving myself. And that question is how? How will I support Nigeria to succeed? For me, I will support the development of local industries in Nigeria. Anything that has to do with the development of local industries and small-scale businesses in Nigeria, I will support it. That is devoid of kickbacks, that is not of corruption, that is not of budget padding and nepotism. I will support it. For me, I will support the plan to bring security to lives and property in Nigeria. I will support it as long as it is devoid of kickbacks, it is devoid of corruption, nepotism, budget padding. I will support it. I will support the development that will bring 24/7 electricity to Nigeria. I will support it as long as it is devoid of kickbacks, it is devoid of corruption and nepotism. I will support it. For me, I will support the development of world-class medical and healthcare system in Nigeria. Yes, I will support it. As long as that system, that program is devoid of corruption, devoid of kickbacks and budget padding, yes, I will support it. That's what I stand for. I will support the development of schools, our educational system, from primary to university level. I will support it as long as it is not of corruption, it is devoid of kickbacks, budget padding, and nepotism. I will support it. Yes, that's what I want. That's the kind of support. My own support is not blind support, because that is the only way that country can move forward. If you look at it, the thing is that, is the student loan not a good public program? Anywhere in the world, student loan is a fantastic public program. Of course it is. But will I support what this clueless government has put on the table now? Of course not. I'm not going to support it. It is a good program. It is a good public policy program. But I'm not going to support it because it is full of corruption. I dare them to make it public. Publish the names of universities, students, the course of program they are attending, not their names for privacy reason. Let each university or let the government, the Ministry of Education or whatever agency, let them publish it on a weekly basis, monthly basis. Nigeria go there. We will see University of Lagos, 10 students from Department of Economics have received ABC student loan, XYZ amount of student loan. University of Maiduguri, 50 students from the Department of, from the School of Medicine, they have received XYZ amount of student loan. I dare them to do that. They can't. They can't do that. You know, they just can't do that in Nigeria. That is what I stand for. If they can do that, then I'm okay with it. Because presently, you cannot honestly, anybody cannot honestly and in a transparent manner, you know, directly, even with good intentions, contribute to the development of Nigeria now. Without you participating in kickbacks, without you participating in corruption, without you participating, being an enabler of nepotism, you can't do that in the present Nigeria, even if you want to get. And if you can, if you know you can, for me as a person, myself, and I believe like-minded people like myself, we want to gladly know that, how you will do it, without you participating in corruption, without you participating in kickbacks. Well, I want to know it, so that I myself, I can just join you and go and do the same and contribute. I am ready, if you can do that. So the idea of, as Nigeria stands now, to say you want to contribute to the development of Nigeria, see, it's just a mirage. It's a mirage. It can't happen. Now, having said that, the Senator Ndume, whatever it is, please, let's just make it clear. Nigerians are not fools. Nigerians are not morons. All you said today just indicates, it shows clearly that those people that are there in Nigeria, leading Nigeria, calling the shot, these people are brain dead. They are just brain dead. What makes a company to be a manufacturer of a car, Mr. Senator? Please, Nigerian media, you know much better. What makes a company to be the manufacturer of a car is the design, is the patent, is the design and the patent that they have on that car. It is not the materials they use for the car. After all, we all have cars. Go and check your Toyota. If it is Toyota that put it, you buy your you have bought a brand new car. Look at the tire there. It will either be Michelin or Toyo cars. Is it Toyota that is also the manufacturer of Michelin tires? Check your AC in your car. Check the name there, the manufacturer there. Even check your wiper. Take it out. Wipers you can take if you have a little bit of skill. You can take your wiper out and put it back. Take it out. Check the manufacturer of the wiper. Check the manufacturer of the glasses. Check them. Check even the foot mat where they will put Toyota or they will put Land Rover. Check the foot mat. It is what they call private label. Land Rover, Toyota will go to the manufacturer of those people that make those foot mats, and they'll say, make our foot mat that fits this design, but put our name there. It's not that Land Rover or Toyota or Honda have one plant somewhere where they are making foot mats. Everything inside the car, more than 23,000 pieces of items that made up an average car. How many of them is manufactured by that manufacturer? They are all not manufactured, almost all of them. What makes you the manufacturer of a car is your design, your patent that you have. That is why every car is unique. No matter how close they want to look alike, they are unique in their design. So please don't come and fool us here. You can buy those cars from locally made. Inoxin is a manufacturer, as any other manufacturer. They have to couple it together. Yes, they have to do that. If you encourage local manufacturers, you have manufacturers of wipers in Nigeria. How much does it make to start that business? Just wipers, foot mats. You can have local manufacturers that will do that. Inoxin will patronize them. It is not Inoxin that will assemble the car, that will also go and open the manufacturing plant of foot mats. Inoxin will go and set up the manufacturing plant of AC. Inoxin will go and set up the manufacturing plant of wipers, of tires. No! They get all these things. That's how the economy grows. Mr. Senator and all of you there, that's how you grow the economy. You can mandate Inoxin that every item must be locally made. You mandate them with a law. If we are going to be buying it, but this, and this, except those ones that we don't have the technology for, or the raw materials for, or the resources for, you must make them with proof, with oversight. These small businesses will employ people. It tells you completely, tells us completely that these people have no clue on how to grow the economy. They don't have clue. A senator coming out that he doesn't care. He just doesn't care what kind of car, whether it is Japanese car, he doesn't care. That says it all. What else do you want to hear? He says it all. You have at least you can point to at least one good car manufacturer in Nigeria. If you are a senator, even from the president down, supposed to be riding on Inoxin, locally made vehicles. That's the message you send. Not taking the dollars and taking it out again. He said it's not concerned. Can you hear that? That is the problem. That is the problem that we have in that country. And we can't. There is no way that country can move forward presently as it stands right now. Look at that. Even if we inject that into the local industry, even fund support local industries that will be making those materials, those items that they will be supplying the car manufacturers directly. Support them, for crying out loud. They already have offtake. That's what they call off-takers in business. That means if I set up my business and I'm making tires, government has already made a deal with Inoxin. Inoxin is my customer already, even before I start producing one.
You have 2 minutes to round up, sir. 2 minutes.
So for these people to be coming out and be spewing out this rubbish tells us that they have no clue on how to move Nigeria forward. They have no clue at all. That's what I know. And we don't have media. I'll come to that. I'll end on that. We don't have media. We don't have investigative media in Nigeria, because this supplementary budget. Look, Nigerians, this is November. All those amounts that they are now, they will 2 point something trillion naira for that. Once it's December 31st, They will blow that money now in less than 60 days. They will blow it up because they know that by law, once it's December 31st, all those money must be returned back to the treasury, must go back to the ministry of all parastatals, must return every kobo that is remaining. And this is what they will do. They will ensure that nothing is remaining from that money. They will blow it all off. That money is just payday for them. It's payday for them. Look at it, just challenge them on the student loan alone. At least you want the development of Nigeria. You want Nigeria to grow. Challenge them on that one. Even the ordinary 5 million for crying out loud. 100,000, multiply it, 100,000 students, multiply it by another 100,000 naira, average 100. That's 10 billion naira already. Are you kidding me now that in Nigeria, it is only 100,000 students that will get that 100 or the loan of 100,000 naira? If they can even do that, that loan will not get to the hands of 20,000 students in Nigeria. Because if it gets into the hands of 20,000 students in Nigeria, half of that money is already gone. But they will not do that. Test them on that student loan alone. Nigerian media, stay on them on that one. Let them bring all the names out, the student, university by university, department by department, course of study. Let them bring it out, how much those students have been granted or as they have allocated for them as loan. Bring it out. Let it be a public website where Nigerians can go to and check, oh, University of Lagos, they have received 20 million naira so far. University of Maiduguri, University of Ibadan, University of Benin, University of Calabar, Port Harcourt, and so on and so forth. Each of them has received 50 million as student loan thus far. So that Nigerians can track it at least. Do that. They can't. That is why I can't support this government. I conclude, having said all of this, there is no reason for me, logically, to support this government. I will leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. I appreciate the time and the opportunity.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for your submission. God bless you. So we are moving fast so that I can get to others quickly. So let me call on Amashola. Amashola, sir, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Niger. Thank you, Niger Watch family. Nigeria, my people. Let me start with the yachts that they want to buy. These people, it's obvious they don't care about you. The senator have come here to tell us he does not care what kind of car he uses. Is it like telling you that he doesn't care what about Nigeria? If he can't care for the kind of car he's going to be giving, and he doesn't care about you. This yacht is for their holiday. When they are ready to go and steal and siphon money, they take a cruise to the IC and decide your Nigeria. You will be surprised. Maybe the next election will be announced on that yacht. Nigerians, it's about time we wake up and help ourselves. If you are waiting for 2027, just forget it. Forget it. There's not 2027 because this gang of rogues can never, ever give you government. He is not in government. He can read government. He's not in government. How manage? How? There is no magic. This man is trying to do what he did in Lagos to Nigeria, where he'll be changing who is next to rule. That's the kind of person he is. They don't care about us. The student loan. See, if it's not wickedness, all these people that are ruling us and saying it, they all pass through free education. Some of them got government scholarship to study abroad. The student loan is a waste of time. Take that money, develop your university. Who are you giving student loan to go to a school that's not up to date? An average Nigerian school is like going to secondary school. Going to Nigerian university is like going to secondary school. There's nothing. You need to update your lecturers because they're obsolete. Because if you go to school, it's the same thing they've been teaching, they will still teach them. You are doing sciences, you are talking about chemicals, you have not use your eyes to see. You are doing manual, writing figures out. Take this and this, give you this. Have you mixed it? Nigerians are not going to school. They're just going to advanced secondary school. Your university is in shambles. Somebody is doing engineering. He has not seen a mechanical, he has not seen an engine before. He only sees it in a textbook. He has not seen a piston in life for him to touch it, but he studied engineering. That is how bad it is. Take this money. We don't, to me, there is waste of time. Don't give us the student loan. Take this money, invest it in the university, bring it up to international standard. About Abacha's money that is coming, add it. And then we know you are doing something. You are talking about student loan that you want to share among senators and your government officials so they can send your family members abroad to school. That is what's going to happen. No average Nigerian is this somebody that is living in Ekuma that wants to go to University of Ekuma. He does not have father and mother who will give him the loan. Does not even have land. They don't talk of uncle in Lagos. You will not give him loan. It's not possible. These people are just lying. We don't want the student loan. If I were a Nigerian student, tell them we don't want student loan. Put the money into the schools. Put the money into the schools. If you take, computer science, computer is what's raining now, one technology. Develop all the computer science in the university. All of them. Put them to standard. Somebody is doing computer science, does not have a computer, he has not seen computer before. That is how kind of school we went to. I came to the UK to study here. It was as if I didn't go to school before. It's a shame. You are giving me a loan to go to what school that they won't teach me what I need. And you're talking about yacht for you to go and cruise, to enjoy yourself. Legislators, all of you are all thieves. Ndume, I used to respect you to talk. But yeah, you're talking rubbish. You need a SUV so you can ply the road. Am I the one that come and sign the contract for a new road? Is it me that voted you will now leave my house and come to Senate and come and sign the document that we need a new road? All of you are representing different people in the whole country. You know the bad roads. You know your people. You cannot say we want beggar. Call the international construction companies, let them come and rescue us out of this thing. You are talking about having SUV. Is that a problem? People have not eaten. We are talking of SUV. To let even Nigerians know that these people don't even care. They can be opening their mouth and want to buy SUV. SUV has not finished. They are talking of Yacht. This is November. By December, the next lie you will hear is that they want to do one satellite.
My brother Mashola, even as we they speak, so you don't see the way they talk. So me they talk, everybody they talk. People where they same Nigeria with them, they not complain about this Yash. I never see for any social media platform.
You know go see them because as much as they attack you here, we never know whether they don't get who they delete all those things from social media for Nigeria. Light will not get. They never talk one day say come. We have one company coming from abroad to come and give us light 247. Nothing. Kanji Dam they there. Shiroro Dam they there. We will not talk about them. Ajakuta they there. We will not talk about them. Legislators now they talk about moto. Now moto be our problem. If not, it's our wickedness. When did that time reach? I know say the time is very close though. My own prayer is your government will do something. Maybe the Nigerian police will cause something that will make Nigeria rise against us. Because something must happen for Nigeria so that it is time. And I'm waiting for that thing to happen so that they will know that they have to go outside and talk. Because the NSAS, now police cause them. From police, it turns to Buhari must go. 30 days almost complete. This same useless Tinubu was one that said, if we know we don't like you, when the election comes, vote us out. The same person said it. And he's there in the government now, sitting there after rigging us. And we are here talking about 2027. 2027, Mahmoud will do all the election they want to do now. By that time, Mahmoud will retire, go and enjoy that money. They will even give him benefits for doing the good job and bring it the next demon. Because these guys are demon. There is no magic. Pray from now. Adeboye, pray from now to tomorrow. Do fasting from now to tomorrow. nothing will change. Prayer does not put road. Prayer does not put food in your stomach. If you don't, if we will dey abroad, you not go work, you not go shop. You not go work, you not go shop. So if I don't go work, you never make I send you money. No matter what job you do, you earn money. So you sitting there in your house and waiting for manna to come from
Thank you, sir.
somewhere and praying that God will give you one money from somewhere. You are joking. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mashallah. May God bless you for your wonderful submission. I would like to add to this comment on the screen. Computer engineering student in my university never touched computer even for once. That was in 1999 to 2020. And you have Amaka A. Do you know that what you just said? And you are very, very right. I have somebody that studied media in Nigeria, didn't touch anything at all.
Mr. Elvis,
Yes, sir.
I'll give you one. I studied architecture in Nigeria. I started using AutoCAD in 200 level. They brought the first set of computer to my school in 300 level. As I was a student, I was one teaching my lecturers and students. Till tomorrow, they are not using computer at that school.
You know, it's crazy, man. It's really, really crazy. You know, when I was doing my media in university here in the UK, I used to go to road and with my group students, you know, carry cameras and everything, interview people and all that. But in Nigeria, they said they didn't do anything like that. I was like, what? How did you do that? He said everything was theory. There was no practical side of it. I said, wow. So this is what you get, you know. But let's call on the next person. You know, the person that's supposed to speak Free Nigeria. Oh, he left. Oh, Free Nigeria, if you're still listening to me, we apologize for the delay today. I would have been very happy to hear from you. But nevertheless, let's move on to Madam Rita. It's Madam Rita right now before we go on to Samim. Madam Rita, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening, everyone. Comment section, Mommy Diaspora, my lovely sister Irene Finest. Today is a great day. Okay, I think I watched Ali Ndume speaking. I've always seen that Senator Ali Ndume as someone who sits on the fence and somebody who is a tribalistic person. Yes, he's a tribalistic person, and I have evidence to say that. When Magu was not accepted by the Senate to be EFCC chairman, he was Senator Ali Ndume. He was the only one that supported and said he will not go against his brother. And he came on, I don't know whether it's channels or one of these major media streams in Nigeria, and said, yes, even if my colleagues do not support Magu for being the EFCC chairman, I will support him because he's my brother and he's from my state. He's a tribalistic person. So he's not even checking integrity, checking the capabilities of this person, the character of this person to sit as the chairman of, you know, the EFCC. So you can see someone like Senator Ndume and Buhari and, you know, the Caliphate and all those bigots out there, you know, they are part of why the system is this rotten. That's one side. Now, if you see the way Senator Ndume was speaking, you know what I see there? Somebody who is still colonized in his mind. You say when you start to the minds of the people, you know, the mindset of the people, it kind of gives you a direction on how the country would go. The mindset of a leader will give you an idea of the kind of uhuru that you hope for. That is why when Peter the Rock Obi is speaking, you know, everybody kind of get the sense of, okay, we're probably going to get to that utopia of how Nigeria ought to be. Now, when you see someone like this Senator Ndume and the other senator come out speaking on the topic about the 160 naira, 60 million naira for purchase of vehicle, and then the questions that they're asking him, you can see his countenance and his response. His response just shows I don't give a rat's behind about your opinions. I don't give a rat about Nigerians or what people are talking about the budget or even about the yacht. He doesn't care. This is his third assembly. His third assembly. He has been in the National Assembly since 2011. Someone can check it out. I may be wrong, but Third assembly, from Federal House of Rep to Senator 2 times. Third assembly. If you ask him now, those cars that were given to them, he even mentioned when they started, they gave them a Toyota, Camry. Now he's not even talking, because if you see him, he is sitting down in his palace. Nobody will change his lifestyle. Nigerians' opinion will not change his lifestyle. Somebody that is saying, I don't care about the kinds of vehicles they give me. I just signed. It is my right. I'm supposed to get it. I'm not looking for any answers from any senators, like I've expressed severally. And I think some Nigerians still don't get it. What we are talking about, the accusations, the questions we're asking, is on the surface. The main questions about this corruption, these purchases that we are seeing, and this borrowing, is behind the scenes. It's like the more you are looking, the less you're actually seeing. You could see his mentality. Every senator right now, if we had a serious tent assembly, will sit down and say, you know what, I need to learn more. Everybody learns. You learn till you pass on. I need to learn about Innocent Motors. Okay, where did they purchase their parts from? As a matter of fact, as a senator, it's your right to even call, I don't know what his name is, the man that owns Innocent Motors, the chairman. Call him and ask questions so that you can be sure about the products. You can be sure if he's actually a manufacturer. It's so obvious, very obvious, that Ndume doesn't even know anything about Innocent Motors. He doesn't care. And that's why he gave such an answer. And you could see when somebody, the interviewer said, no, Innocent Motors actually make cars here. He said, no, it's an assembled part. Because it's just something to just read the headline. They don't care. They don't want to do research. They don't want to ask questions. They don't want to even know how it benefits Nigeria if they really care about Nigeria. Every senator should do research. Do research on things that you want to sign for. These ones don't sign, they don't do research for anything. They just sign their life away. Or rather, mortgage Nigeria's life away. They don't care. Poor man's mentality. Colonial mentality. They're still thinking the white man's product is more superior to their product. This man, the glasses is where he will tell you he bought it in Paris. And I'm so disappointed by the way he talked, because when I was reading about his resume, he schooled in America, at some point, I think his master's or something, so even the way he speaks with an attitude. It's my, how will I, and I'm entitled to it. You don't need such a person as a leader or a representative. And unfortunately, the constituents where he comes from, I'm not, without due respect to the northern or people from Bronu, where is it Bronu South? Many of them are not really educated. The ones who are educated, they just surround most of the positions to their children or their in-laws, and it's just a merry-go-round, or their nieces or their nephew. So the people at the lower ladder, they really don't understand what is going on. They talk about, oh, we don't want Western education. We don't want it. But their children are studying masters in Cambridge, in Harvard and Yale. They're all over there. When they want to get married, you see them, they will first of all dress in a white woman's white wedding gown. I know it did not. They never used to get married like that. But these days, everything has been, how will I put it now? Everything has evolved now, and then you now see the likes of them being the father of the day. That's even maybe a Southern or somebody from the south or east being the father of the day. It's just selective people. So you can see the mindset of Ali Ndume. You can see his mindset. It tells you the majority of the mindset of the people in the National Assembly. When I mean National Assembly, I am not just talking about the Senate. I'm talking about the Federal House of Representatives as well. We are not even going to go to the state. That's a different kettle of fish, because we're talking national right now. So this is what it is. There's no senator Nigerians that can give you any answer that you want to hear, or any excuse why they shouldn't purchase the Yacht or the 160 million naira vehicles. They will never give you the answers. And do you know why? Many of them don't know the answers. They just sign their way. They're over there for their belly. They don't know the answers, because the main answers is in the presidency. The main answers is in the caliphate. The main answers are the people who are non-state actors that you and I don't see. They don't go for political positions, that own the country, that make the decisions. Those are the ones that have the answers. There's no senator that will give you the answer you're looking for. So if you're criticizing them, to me, it's just a waste of your buccal cavity. You're just talking because he's not giving you the answer. It's like you're looking at something. That is not the answer. The answer is in the root. It is only a brave man that can cancel all those things that they've signed up, all those past contracts, that can sign and stop all of them, including the NYSC. That is my main project. It will be scrapped because certain families have signed for life to get certain contracts of things. So it's a recurring decimal. I don't, if you bring another senator or House of Rep member to talk, I will not listen because I know they cannot give me the answer. I know where the answer is. It is not in all these senators. They just sign, get their allocation and make their money. They go for elections another 4 years. Ali Ndume, they will still vote for him because it's just Rankadede kind of government. In the north, Rankadede, Megida, that's it. It ends there. They vote him back again. And because he's speaking English and he feels that he's vocal, oh, he's a good representative, it ends there. It's a recurring decimal. In the next 11th assembly, they will still buy vehicles again until Nigerians take their country back and remove this fraudulent entity in the corridors of power alongside his minions. That's the only way. And the question, I know you were asking about, will you support this government? I don't know, Mr. Naija Watch. You can give me. I think I will hear Mr. Jonathan saying something about I will support, a government that does not involve in nepotism or budget parting or kickbacks. Oh my God! Listen, the truth. This is how I see. This is my opinion. What we have today, what we call democracy, what we call government administration today, that's not what it is. It is not. If you ask me that question, I cannot support something that does not exist. I cannot support a government that governance does not exist in Nigeria. So you are asking me an empty question that I cannot answer. Because if you are asking me, will I support anything that would project Nigeria to where it ought to be? That question is not meant for these kinds of madness going on. It's meant for a system where things are working. So the question I will be asking, please, I need solution on how to remove these entities and stop this madness in Nigeria ASAP. Not if I will support. There's nothing to support. We are not in an administration per se. We are not even practicing democracy. So that question, it does not fit our situation. It does not fit the climate of Nigeria presently. It doesn't. It doesn't. So it's not a question of, it's like maybe we're just talking about only hypothetically, in a good and sane environment, will you support a government, support a government to progress? Of course. But that question doesn't fit this administration. It doesn't fit the present day in Nigeria. It doesn't. So I don't know if there's any other thing that I missed. The yacht, well, it's just, they just need to pay for it. They've already designed it. And I'm sure the bulletproof and everything. Listen, the student loan is an SPV. That student loan is an SPV. I want to say something again. I forgot. You know that I think last month I read something about Sheyi Tinubu's wife. They have made that director of one NGO or something like that. So you see, these people, they are preparing so many things that we don't see yet. I saw it. I'm trying to look for the paper. Maybe I can check it and send it to you, Mr. Elvis. So they are strategically putting their people in many NGOs, many SPVs, where certain money going through. Student loan is going to voicemail. That money is going to voicemail. All those talk is just for the sake of, okay, we did something for the students. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I wanted to say a lot, but I will wait. Thank you.
So you never say a lot already.
You might go for it, I swear.
He said I wanted to say a lot. This woman.
Our situation is Modaro, as Yoruba people will say it. I don't know. Give us some money. How do you say Modaro for Nigeria is in trouble? Modaro means I'm in trouble, I think. You can correct me. That's where we are right now.
Let me, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let me just, kind of buttress one of the things she said.
Okay, go ahead. 1 minute.
Madam Rita. Yeah, I just want to say that. Yeah, that question about will you support Nigeria? Yeah, I think she used the right word, which is a rhetorical question, and a question, and the response itself given to it is also rhetorical. which is if it were to be a normal country, then you want to support that country. That is how things will be that will make me as a person to come and say, okay, I'm supporting this country, I'm supporting these policies, these public policies or programs, this government, you know. So there can't be the right, the question is not, it's a rhetorical question. And the response also is just rhetorical. It's an hypothetical question. The response to it also is just hypothetical. That's just what I want to say. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. All right. We have somebody, Samuel Ebekwe. Thank you very much for
Yeah,
joining us.
thank you very much for the opportunity. Good evening,
Good
Mr.
evening.
Elvis, and good evening, everyone. I think, the major reason why I even joined, was because of the controversy, or the debate surrounding innocent vehicles, whether he's manufacturing or assembling.
Exactly.
Yeah. So the point is that he's assembling vehicles, and then which vehicle is he assembling? He's assembling innocent vehicles. Because if you say he doesn't manufacture the vehicle, so whose vehicle is he assembling? Is he assembling Toyota? Is he assembling Peugeot or any French or Italian vehicle? So he manufactures his vehicles, and he uh, he assembles the vehicles. So I think we had this debate like more than 10 years ago on Naira Land and so many other platforms. He was into I think motorcycle importation then. Then he in 2007 he went to China to learn vehicle manufacturing. Then in 2010, he set up the Innocent Vehicle Manufacturing Company in Nnewi. So then he invited the Chinese to start up the production and then to train the Nigerian guys around. So the Chinese stayed with him for I think about 3 to 5 years. So then they were able to train some Nigerian engineers and the rest of them. When Jonathan was president, he visited the Innocent Vehicle Manufacturing Company and even commissioned some part of the firm. So he 90% manufactures the vehicle. I think the major thing that they were importing then was the engine board by 2012, 2013. So, 90%, 95%, the vehicle parts are manufactured in Nigeria. They are locally made. So I don't think that should even be a controversy. And I think the senators have this information because they have a lot of information, even probably more than us. But the issue is that the Nigerian establishment is not happy with Innocent even manufacturing vehicles in the first place, probably because he's not from the right part of the country.
He's not from
So
the north. That's why.
yeah, so because if he was from the right part of the country, they would give him the kind of Dangote support, the kind of support that have been giving Dangote and the rest. So they're not even happy. Ndume is not even happy that innocent vehicle is existing in the first place. So he's doing everything possible to demarket it, to tell people that he's not manufacturing anything. The senators will not even buy vehicles for 160 million. We all know that part of the money is just
Thank you for bringing that out.
to pocket the money. So just like we men that attend child clinics, some of them, they do collect like 5,000 naira from their husbands, and then spend just 1,000 and pocket like 4,000 naira. So senators are not going to buy vehicles for 160 million. We all know that. Even the so-called presidential yacht, their budgets are all padded, to siphon a lot of money. So yeah, the firm is facing a lot of challenges. We know the vehicle manufacturing company. Yeah, the federal government is not supporting it. When Peter B was in power, he tried to give that firm a lot of support by buying vehicles. He even invited Jonathan, to see what Innocent was doing to make the vehicle manufacturing company a national, company. But Jonathan himself was afraid of the northern establishment. So there were a lot of things that he should have done. The 2014 confab, a lot of things that he should have done that he didn't do just because he wanted to get a second term, just, sheer selfishness on their part. So regarding the education system, I think the system needs to be overhauled because the system we're operating is the one we just say, the 1950s, 1960s system that we inherited from the colonial masters. So we need to overhaul the system. We cannot overhaul the system with these rogues, in power. We need to have the right people in power. Once we have the right persons in power, all these maladies in the society, all these issues that we are facing, will be solved, in a record time. So education, power, what have you. So I think that's all I have to say in this program tonight. Thank you very much for the opportunity, and you should just keep on saying the truth, and keep on challenging those in power to do the right things, and then to keep on insisting on due process, to be upheld.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Samuel. God bless you. It's good to have you again on the panel. Thanks for coming to clarify that. God bless you as well. You all that is here with us. I want to appreciate every one of you. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. So we're going to have a final submission quickly now so that we can round up. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us today. We are already over 4 hours now. So we will be rounding up now with 5 minutes final submission with everybody. Thank you.
Where you go?
You will hear the come. No. I don't understand you.
If you like to they run, where they go?
Man, not go sleep.
See, let me tell you, Nigerian prophet just start. You never see anything, no. You just start.
You go leave me here, man. Start. Job. You tell me,
Black Panther, you just wake up now.
Black
you
Panther,
just
welcome.
I know I hear everybody sits now.
You go leave me, man. Do the job by myself.
I did not want to come in, because the thing I discuss, my head just is scattered because it be like make I carry flocks of people for this place.
Now, law of God is my strength. Now she first shake the table, see so.
Even there, Madam P, where I like well, he just can't kill everything. I see, in short,
Anyway, everybody entitled to their opinion. Appreciate you. Black Panther, this one where you don't come from back door now. I mean, understand. Talk then. Talk.
Make I ask Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't wake up.
You don't wake me. I don't hear you. You say waiting I say for the matter.
Princess, good evening, ma. Good evening, ma. Good to hear your voice.
Everyone. Good evening, my Madam Rita.
Madam Patricia alone, no.
You like to go give Madam Patricia your new name now, Bishop now. I will call you Bishop.
Now you know when I try to say I did defend the one castigate they castigate Mr. Elvis now. Now I say when I come when I talk I don't me say make we pray for him or not pray for him. What I mean is the man don't do there now. Abi? So now Nigerians now concern us. Because any decision when they make, it go affect the people who will live for there. So which means in a way it's better that we pray, say make it be say at least even you want make mistake, make only one make your own mistake. But when it comes to leading Nigeria, make it lead them where if that's the case, make the suffering stop.
Well, Patricia,
So that's
you
my
mentioned
point.
prayer again. We've
Yes,
been mentioning prayer for decades. Grew up as a Catholic. You know how many
not be
Catholic
prayer,
churches there
Madarita,
were
not be
in
fire.
prayer. The one,
Nigeria?
not be prayer.
If you
They
go to
say
Catholic church in
Mr.
Nigeria, it's like
Elvis.
Nigeria has a special prayer. Everybody who is
Listen,
there
now
can
Mr.
hear what I'm
Elvis,
saying. We are back to
now
this
Mr.
prayer
Elvis
thing.
they attack.
No,
Men that
see,
they pray, say
Princess
make
Patricia,
they catch up with
when
cocaine.
we
Wait,
talk about these things, people don't understand that we
Madarita,
value prayer. Yes,
I
my
beg
my
fire,
brother.
fire,
Not,
fire, fire.
There's nothing to
not
fire
be
here. I believe in prayer, but sometimes
Okay.
it's kind of part of our nomenclature. It's part of our the way we talk now. We say, okay, God go do and we go pray him. We don't. That's why you don't hear Obama say. We don't hear. I don't hear my prime minister say. We let us
listen,
pray that the interest rate will go low.
my,
Never.
God
Margarita,
don't God don't do that for us. Give us
Emergency.
Peter Obi. We don't
Madarita,
forget.
Margarita,
make I talk
Margarita.
now. Make I talk now.
What
May
can
I
I
bust the
say?
camel
You
back.
say now Mr. Elvis when then the gas castigate say whether make it pray make you pray for Tinubu to succeed. Now that one now make me enter say
Nobody should.
even if he says so, I don't see anything wrong in it.
Nobody
Wait,
You
should be
know
make
asking
I
me.
Mr.
even
Elvis
make
those
I
kinds of
talk. Make
questions.
I
Those
talk.
kinds of questions are devilish. To be asking Mr. Elvis that kind of question in this demonic, I don't understand, in this demonic entity, in this demonic
The-
No,
government, it's a bit
Madarita,
crazy.
Madarita, you see
say
why I
that
no one
he
enter that
said
time?
so.
Question.
You see
It
why I no
They
one
doesn't suit
enter?
the
changed
climate. It doesn't suit the
they
climate
Now,
of
wait.
changed
Nigeria.
his
Let us be
statement for
real.
him.
I never talk now.
A
Quarrel don't come.
man
Oh.
that
I never
stole
talk.
from
Oh.
you. Person wey don thief enter your house. Person
Let
wey
me
thief
talk
enter your
now.
house. You say make you
Talk
say
now, we
make
dey
you pray
hear
for.
you. You will come from
No, now.
window.
Okay. Let me come talk now. I never talk
Voila.
now. Quarrel don't start. Okay.
Voila. I
Okay.
hope
You know
they
what?
listen to
I
now.
want to greet everybody. Everybody. I go take do am now. I greet everybody. All protocol observed. You see, let me
Allah.
say one thing. Let me say one thing my grandmother used to tell me. You cannot see a devil and pray for a devil to give you good food to chop. See, you know what we have in Nigeria? Let me just tell you facts now. Fact and plain. We have lazy Christians. The Bible says if you don't work, you
You will
must
live long,
work.
my brother. You will
You
live long.
must
Thank you very
work
much.
to feed your family. We have lazy Christians. Look, God cannot give you what he has already given you. God cannot replicate what he has already given you. He has willed you something you can do. God cannot help you to do it. It is when you go and you have reached a deadlock, that is where God starts from.
You don't true. Make I come inside.
No, I never true. And I just talk to somebody break me up. I never true. I never true. You see, there is one thing we should note. I want everybody to go inside the scripture very well on the matter of prayer. Praying the right way and praying the accepted prayers. It's not, you cannot pray that God should come and give you food when he has already said you should work before you can feed. You want to be like an infidel? So this issue of will I support Agbado to fail? Agbado has already failed. Do they need to tell you that he has already failed? You are building a house now. You are building a house. Instead of you to start with the foundation, starting starting with the pillar. What is the definition of that one now? Is that house not to go to collapse?
My brother, not even pillar. Pillar is too strong. They'll be using scaffolds. They'll use scaffolds. Pillar is too strong.
Somebody that is already a devil. You want to pray for a devil who knows his own way, who knows what to do. You want to come and pray for the devil. How is it going to work? There was a king in the Bible. I've forgotten the name of this king. He was going the wrong way. God cursed him. You see what your God cursed him? He started cursing, now became an animal. So what are you going to say now? Your God, the most omnipotent, cursed him into the wilderness to be able to feed in the wilderness like animals. And the Bible says, as he is, so are you. You are praying for a devil. That means you are part of the devilish commission.
Can I come in?
No, never come in. I never finish. No, nobody should target me. And nobody should target me. Because I'm not moving out of the scripture. So one thing here is that Mr. Naja was asked one question to every one of us. And that was a question I asked yesterday. Let us start to talk on the solution rather than carrying something they've already bought, which you and I know that they've already bought. You can't take it, but they bought it. So why we complain about it? They bought it already. Let us start thinking. Think tank. We are think tank. We have reservoir of something in us that we are yet to bring out. We should start talking. Mr. Naja said, I want somebody to come the solution. Because me, I don't get hope again. You see the statement he made, but everybody just flip-flop the statement. I hold that's the only statement I hold throughout this deliberation. And it was a challenge to every one of us. Let us start talking on the solution. Somebody made mention of planning for the next. That is how a democracy is supposed to be like that. But the question Manarita asked, are we practicing the real democracy? That's another fundamental question. It is not. If it is not, what process can we take to make a detour? That is another question. So we should start asking ourselves questions and start preparing a solution. They want us to start talking on what they are doing. That is what they are pushing us to. If you start talking on it, they're keeping you busy. They're keeping you busy. But when you start talking on solution, you are now going your own way and your own trajectory. And when this solution is sold out, people will start calling in and see something and see the light. Because if you want to beat a Roman, you must wear the Romanian gown and use it to beat them. That is it. That is what I want to say. So all of us should start wearing the regalia of thinking faculty. Okay. Thinking faculty that will not look. This is the 21st century, and we have AI everywhere. We have to start thinking on how we are going to use technology to defeat these people, or otherwise use anything that you know that can work. All I know is that the diaspora have the solution because we are a reservoir of successful, positive thinkers. We should make use of that and ask questions, ask the Asians, ask the Indians how the diaspora took over and made it more prosperous. Ask countries that have used diaspora to make their nation prosperous. That is what I believe in. And now I'm not going to talk on the right trajectory. I'm going to talk on the solution. Simple as ABC. I don't want to go their way. Their way is absolute. A man that can say they are not manufacturing. Let me tell you about manufacturing. Innocent is manufacturing. He can sort product from your locally and he can sort product internationally. That is manufacturing your own product and giving it a name. If you are assembly, that means you are assembling a name that is already made in your country. That is assembling. When you give your own thing a name, you are manufacturing your own thing. You are not coupling. These people are illiterate. They don't know what they are doing. These politicians you see there, they are the same thing from generation to generation. They cannot change. I told you they cannot change. Thank you, Mr. Najawad.
All right, Madam Patricia, go ahead. You wanted to interject.
Yes, thank you. So I want to come in from the point when he said that he's not talking out of the Bible. He's not talking outside the Bible. I will prove it to you that you are. Because if you believe that that scripture you just read, it only ended with the man being turned to animal and he went away, and because God punished him, and then but you didn't finish it. But I want to let you know, you called him that he's a devil. He is a devil. The Bible didn't tell us saying human being might be the devil. Human beings are used by the demons. Yeah. So which means the person is not your problem. It says, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood. That scripture. We are our fight, our struggle, this everyday challenge that we have, like what Agbado is doing now, this problem that we are facing now, it's not the person that you are seeing that is behind it. Which means there's a spirit behind that person that is causing it. That's what the Bible says, and we cannot change that. So Tinubu is not my problem. The devil that is using Tinubu is the one that I'm addressing. That's the one I'm addressing.
See,
because that is the
madam,
one.
madam.
No, you
Wait,
tell me the
please.
night I get you just now.
So the devil in him is the one that I have the power to cast out. And that's the one I will deal with. And that man can be restored.
Okay.
Do you understand? And then then besides, one more thing is that, because you interjected me. Another thing is that we, like I said, we don't wrestle. It's not the problem. When you deal with the issue of the devil that is using him, the evil spirit that is using him, he can become a good person. Look, even the Bible said we should pray for leaders. He said we should pray for kings and those that are in authority. Because in their peace, when we pray, we will bring peace and stability to our nation. And in that the peace,
we have been praying since Nigeria was
yes, Mr. Elvis, I understand. I understand.
Make I
In the
correct
peace
madam
thereof.
as we talk. So
Let
you
her
talk,
finish
go another
now.
place.
Let me finish. When I finish, you come. He said, pray for the peace of Jerusalem. Pray for your city. Pray for your home. Pray, because he's saying the peace thereof, you shall have
been
peace.
praying since they created.
Yes, you can. Yes, but also the same Bible, Jesus himself tell us, make we not tire of praying.
So are they praying like that in where you reside now?
Why? If they're not praying, let me say me another pray.
Make I correct madam. Make I correct am. Make I correct
You're not going to correct me. You're not going to correct me because you see everybody
correct
gets
you, madam. May I correct you? Bible say pray. When you pray
without ceasing.
You wait now. You say pray. Pray.
He said pray without ceasing. What is pray without ceasing?
Look, madam. Make we not look. The Bible said wisdom. You get wisdom and get what understanding.
And now wisdom say you say pray without ceasing.
Wait, madam. Now don't they quote that side?
Let's move
Don't
out.
Don't they quote that side? Let me tell you one
You're
thing.
not quote one, leave one now. You can't quote one, leave one. You
look, madam. Now wisdom. When he said pray, he said pray. Then walk it out. You can't pray and sit down in your house.
Who tell you to make you pray, make you sit down? Have you ever heard me telling you to sit and wait?
What you are doing.
Have you ever heard me in this program telling you people that telling Nigerians to sit and don't do anything?
Bible, we dey quote Bible, we dey here.
When you want to be critical, you know, and care about people's submission, do it in a way that is justifiable. I've never ever said they should fold their hand and wait.
All right.
I've never ever said that, but I cannot say them not to pray either.
Hello, I don't want to mute anybody, please.
No, it's okay. I'm muting myself.
Okay now. Let's move out of that. You know, I have somebody on the phone. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you.
Hello, everyone, my people.
well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation. I just they're quiet, but Madam, oh sorry, just I need to call your name. I'm not going to, skip your name today. I must call out your name, Madam Patricia, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is for you, Madam Patricia. You know, we all are children of God. God created everyone. So, and his instructions are real and his instructions are straightforward. I'm going to read few, it's for you, Madam Patricia, particularly. I'm talking to you directly. I'm going to read a few scriptures for you, and then you go and digest it. That's all I can say. I'm going to read Psalm 2, verse 2. The kings of the earth set themselves, and the rulers take counsel together against the Lord and against his anointed, saying, let us break their bands asunder and cast away their cords from us. I'm going to read another one, and I'm not going to read what God said. You're going to read the rest of it because I believe you're a Bible student. And I'm going to read another one for you. You'll be patient with me. I understand the scripture you read very well. I know that scripture and I read it and I do what the scripture says. This one is not coming up. It is Psalm 83. I hope my U version comes up very quickly. And I'm going to read it. So what I'm saying before I read that one is, see, when the Bible said, children, obey your parents in the Lord. A lot of times, most parents will just remove the in the Lord and they use obey your parents. So if your parent is wicked, if he is diabolical, if he is evil, God didn't say you obey them. This one said, do not keep silent, oh God. Do not hold your peace. Do not be still. I'm reading Psalm 83. When you finish, you go and read it. It say, your enemies make a tumult, and those who hate you have lifted up their head. They have taken crafty counsel against your people and consulted together against your sheltered ones. So if you have such leaders, what are you going to do?
Okay.
The Bible
You
says,
can't, you can't,
Mother Patricia, no, Mother Patricia.
Madam Patricia,
Please, hold on now.
Let me tell you, some things you have to go and digest it and process it. Let us not be too, overtaken to argue. I know Mr. Niger Watch has told us, please argue, let us be learners. Some things we need to unlearn. Some things we need to relearn. Some things we need to even throw away. God cannot be mocked. If we are in a place where it is a satanist that is sitting, I don't know what kind of prayer I'm going to pray on someone that is boldly satanist, has no regard for God.
Okay.
Everything he has done is to turn people to do
Thank you,
derail.
madam.
I don't know what kind of prayer. Thank you all. I rest it there.
God bless you. Thank you. All right. Please hold on. I'm still picking call, please. Hello, thank you, Mr. Chris, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Angaros. Good evening, everybody in the panel.
We can't hear you. You have no. There's wave that is disturbing your voice. We can't hear anything.
What about now? Is it better now?
You need to stay one place. Go ahead. We can hear you now. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, my name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. I'll just try and make this short. I think, Madam Patricia, you are entitled to your opinion, but I think I beg to disagree with you on this, because it is clearly written in the Bible, when the wicked rule, the people suffer. And also it is written in the Bible, for ye are gods and children of the Most High, but yet ye shall die like men and like one of the princes. Now, the issue is that we need to separate governance from religion. They don't have anything to do with each other. The Bible clearly makes it clear that when the wicked rule, the people suffer. So now Nigerians are suffering. Is it not obvious that it is the wicked that are ruling Nigeria? So you want us to pray for those wicked people. If anything, the kind of prayer we should be praying for them is for them to leave power or for them to die in power if they don't want to leave. Thank you very much. That's my contribution.
Thank you. Okay, Madam Patricia, you have only 1 minute to respond. Only 1 minute.
Okay, thank you. Like I said again, maybe I'll have to reiterate it again. I said that I didn't say that we should pray for Tinubu. I came in because you were being castigated, you, Mr. Ellis. But they said whether you should whether you pray, you said whether they should pray for Tinubu, whether to succeed or not to succeed. And then I came in from the angle that even if you had said so, is Tinubu not there now? Is there? We have been talking and talking and talking since how many months now? Have we resolved the problem? No. So, for the Nigerian sake, like as you said, if we pray for whatever is doing, yes, for whatever is doing to Nigerians to succeed, so that Nigerians can be, their pain will be alleviated. What is wrong with that? That's from the point I came from. So all this one with their quoting and coming here, coming there. So
Thank you,
I don't
Madam Patricia.
understand it.
Okay, thank you, Madam Patricia. That's fine. That chapter is closed. To reiterate again, I didn't send anybody to pray for Tinubu to succeed. So I've corrected that earlier on. I don't really like people referencing to that particular false statement again. You know, I said my stand is for a betterment of Nigeria. It's not for anybody. I'm supporting Nigeria. It's Nigeria I'm supporting. I supported Mr. Peter Obi to give me a better Nigeria until these people ring the election. That's all. I'm still supporting Nigeria, and I will never support anybody that is looking for one way or the other to break Nigeria. I will never be part of that. You can do that if you want. It's up to you. But me, I will not be part of it. My platform will not be part of it. That's all. It's simple and straight. And I can never, ever change that. Thank you very much. Let me move on to the next person that I've not spoken at all. I would like to call on INCBD. INCBD, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes, sir.
Okay, yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Ninja. Greetings to everybody. Well,
we've not heard from you for so long. Where have you been?
I was here, was it some 3 days ago or so, when we were having a very lengthy discussion, Black Panther and...
yeah, that was true. That was true. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I think we have already, the people have already said much about this prayer and all that, you know. And I think, yeah, you should pray for leaders, but not the ones that are wicked, you know. According to what the last caller said, I believe that you don't pray for, you know, you should look for the kind of prayer to pray for them. It's all prayers. All of them are prayers. So I think it's a win-win. So, Madam Patricia, I think you should continue praying. We should just have a different
Thank you so
kind
much. All of them are prayer. Whether you cast them the devil out or pray for, it's all prayers. Thank you.
Of course. Yeah. So, but I want to also just say something about our country. You see, the problem, one of the major problems we are having is this: we have a culture of psychophancy in Nigeria, and it's a very big issue, you know, and that is why you find some people not able to stand up for themselves. Before you know, it's a culture of you know, somebody who you know, pollutes the air, and instead of you to ask him what type of nonsense is that, you say so, you know, that's the problem that we are having. Yeah, you know, it's the truth now. And it's a general thing in Nigeria, but it's stronger in the southwest and in the north. Not so much in the north is actually tied to religion, because even if you're 100 years old, if you're not Muslim, they won't give you that kind of recognition or respect. But in the West, it's more of a cultural, is ingrained in their culture. And to be honest, it's not a bad thing. But unfortunately, we have evil men and women that are now taking advantage of that to, mislead people. So my point is that we must, call on our people, Nigerians, to stop all this their culture of psychophancy, and they must be able to speak up for themselves. They must be able to reject all this kind of evil leadership, and even look at the way they are doing it even with the celebrities. Some people call themselves they are tied to this one. There's this is it Big Brother, whatever they usually do. People will be naming themselves that they are supporting this one, they are supporting that one. People that need help, you're there, defending them. So it's a very big problem we are having. And another thing is tribalism, because as much as we are trying so hard to see how the country will work, uh, tribalism is a big problem. It's a big problem. We might not want to talk about it, but it has shown clearly, over the years during elections that that is the most active means or tool that the politicians use to bring everybody to the same place where, they've been crying that they want to live. You see, like we saw the Emiloko, Awaloko, and all those, we saw where it has landed us right now. Because if people were able to think beyond tribe, they will understand that Peter Obi is the best thing that can happen to not just Nigeria, but Africa. Because Nigeria is a leading country in the continent. And if Nigeria gets it right, it means Africa is going to get it
Exactly.
right. So, but look at the tribalism now. So I think I'm just suggesting, I think at some point we need to start talking more about detribalizing ourselves and trying to come together and understand that, if you want a country to work, you have to suppress all those tribal bigotry and whatever kind of, perception you have about other people, you know. So that's just the major challenge we're having, and I feel like we need to start talking about that.
Thank
And
you.
at some point, and at some point, everything will be okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir, Mr. CBD. I saw a comment now that makes lots of sense to me, although I'm not talking about other people, but this particular comment. Abba Maid was killed by Nigerians, and this is true. Yes, Nigerians criticized and bullied Abba Maid, back to back, back to back. Today, we don't hear of it anymore. We don't value our own production. This is just the fact. Abba Maid was bullied, was criticized, was laughed at continuously, and the people where they behind the production, they can't enter house
Because Mr. Elvis, because Nigerian policies.
No, they did not enter house, so they only changed name. Abba Maid are still there, but they no longer writing Abba.
The reason why Abba Maid, now the quote and unquote Abba Maid, I don't know what that is, Nigerian made, right? Because I don't see anywhere I will go to China, I will see Guangzhou made, or I will see Fujian made, or you come to US, you see Colorado made, or no, you see US made in USA, made in China. So those are the rhetorics, those are just part of the game that they play. But it is government policies that killed that. It's not Nigeria. Yes, see, an average human being will always want something superior, but government policies can override that. Government is as simple as ABC. It's not rocket science. It's government policies.
Okay,
let me bring this to us. Some time ago, I heard Dangote wanted to bring back Bojo. I think he backed out. If this Innocent were to be a northerner, I can bet you this guy will get all the support you can think of. That is why they say Nigeria is like for them, not for us.
Okay.
Because I don't see the reason why we can't support this man to encourage him and start using his vehicles.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let us stick to our minister so that we can round up. I'm not ready to have a second broadcast tonight. To be honest, it's not that easy. But let me come to F. Emmanuel. F. Emmanuel, sir, you were with us earlier on, and I was surprised you were nowhere to be found again. Good that you're back again. So talk to us, sir. 5 minutes. Thank you.
My brother, family matter now. I have to rapture to attend to some urgencies quickly since today is Friday. All right. Thank you again, Mr. Avis, for the opportunity to speak. You know, thank you everyone in the panel that has been talking, contributing wonderfully. Those who agree and those who disagree, we are all in the same page. Sometimes we disagree to agree. And in that disagreement, there's always a learning point. You know, so I thank each and every one of you. My focus basically is on Nigeria economy because since this man came on board, this illegality came on board, the only thing I can say that are trying to be corrected anyway, but this is just my own opinion and observation. I can say that this regime, this illegal government, you know, is running on what I call or what I tag misplaced priority. I put it that way. They are running the government on a misplaced priority. This is a government that already they came when Nigeria are in serious debt. They came when Nigerians are very, very hungry. They came when Nigeria are jackpying, leaving the country for a greener pasture. All we see now is nyash, either like nyash or whether like yash, I don't know. Of what important will this nyash be to me or to the ordinary Nigerian? Of what important will this billion they are doling out for First Lady office to buy cars? Of what economic benefit? The other day I learned that the house declined allowing the student to have I see either WAEC or JAM, well, no, to have it free just for this year. You know, they decline it. Just allow them to register for all the people that are registering for this year, writing exam for this year. How much will it cost for crying out loud? How much will it cost? Just at least for 1 year. Let it be that this should be a kind of a welcome package for a government that is patriotic. Let it be a welcome package that the children of Nigeria that are writing WAEC or JAM for this year, let them be paid for. Everybody. I don't think that is too much for a government to do. If you compare how much it will cost to pay for them to register and the amount that each senator is using to buy a car, a status car, my brother, the thing is itching my body. It's itching me. That's why I say this is a government run on a misplaced priority. They just came to grab and snatch and run with it. What he said is exactly what he has gotten. How on earth a government that call himself a Nigeria, who is patriotic in nature, who has the people at heart, will sit down and allow the best of its best leaving the country? Allow people that are hungry to die in hunger. Allow people to begin to eat up their children because of hungry. Allow our wives to begin to go and do olosho just for survival. What a shame. Giving ministerial appointment where it's not even necessary. Bloating the cabinet. Is that why he was voted? Is that why they? Of course, he wasn't even voted. Is that why he grabbed it and ran with it? Is that what he want to come and do? All this while we've been running, we've run a military government. Now we are in democracy. They have not a military government that was in power. They've not thought of Yash, other than Yash, whatever it is. They've not thought of it. Let
Now,
alone now that we are in democracy.
it's not
Eh?
Nyash or Yacht.
Oh, the Rana Sabi, that's now my
Honestly,
mother's tongue. I call it the way I understand. So it's so
your,
annoying.
your minutes is up.
It's so
Thank you.
annoying. Oga is at the verse.
I
At
know.
the verse.
Me
These
too.
people carry our money, they buy Yash. And we just should keep quiet. These people carry our money, they buy rubbish. Tomorrow they'll go and buy bomb.
Thank
And we'll
you.
keep quiet.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. All right. Let me call on the next person to give us a final submission. Okay. Madam Patricia, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I dey laugh, about the Yash, I've been a Yacht, I've been a waiting. I beg. Thank you. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank everybody for, for today, for this evening. And again, please let us have a listening ear. Maybe we hear correctly before we accuse people. Thank you for having me. Mr. Elvis,
They don't attack
anyone
am
here?
again.
They don't attack. Okay, who is the next person? Please give us a mandate. Please give us your last 2 minutes. Thank you. Give us a
That
mandate. You
one
know
don't.
them.
That one don't sleep.
Okay now. Black Panther, now you the talk, Abi. Okay now. Talk to us, I beg. Before Mr. Elvis go come. Thank you.
Somebody stay there now. We go talk. Now make the person talk before I talk.
I'm sorry if nobody wants to talk.
There
You
is,
can talk.
No, you talk. You talk. You talk.
Let me do my final 5 minutes. For me, Nigerian youth, I would prefer you guys protest against this illegal student loan, because an average Nigerian student will never ever get that loan. If there was any student will get that loan, it will be
Thank
the
you.
students that are going to the private universities. You that is going to government university, you will never, because our parents that did work as a civil servants are the ones sending us to government schools. They can't afford, with their salary, they cannot afford private schools. An average private school is ₦1 million. How much is their salary? It is you that is going to Ife, Ibadan, Ibini. You are the one being affected. So if we allow them, give them loan, I can bet you majority of them is private school and international school. They will take that money too. And this senator that you are seeing, they have family members they want to sponsor education for. That's why they need this money. Anything they are doing is for their personal gain. It's their personal gain. You will not see a student that will say, yes, I got this loan and I want to pay back. For the yacht they bought, they should enjoy their cruise though. And my only prayer is, if God says yes, a yacht is your problem, is going to be your problem, please enter this yacht and go and drown in the sea. It will be my prayer that all of you enter this, go and cruise and enjoy yourself and buy in the sea. Thank you.
They should remember Titanic. Oh, they should remember Titanic.
Thank you. Thank you. The sad part of it is that with the current situation of Nigeria, government that have the people at heart will not think of getting a yacht. It's obvious. You don't need anybody, a pastor, anything to speak to you that these people, they are satanic. With the current situation of the country, this government prioritize the yacht than the people, than what the people are currently facing. It's very, very pathetic. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. You have 1 minute, sir.
Hello.
Mr. Farah, thank you very much. Talk to us. You have 1 minute. We are closing now.
Good.
Yeah.
1 minute. Yes, thank God I got through. I wanted to say on that issue of whether we should keep praying ceaselessly. Listen, the answer is, what will Jesus do? Jesus, when the thieves and the traders and all the bad people took over his father's house, he did not kneel down and start praying. He went there and drove all of them out, drive them out, because that's our problem in Nigeria, is that this religion thing, we they take them in excess, like with the mercy. Jesus drove them out because what is happening is that we Nigerians, we like to fight for God while we pray to God to fight our fights.
Okay.
Let me repeat. We like to fight God's fight while we pray for God
to fight our
fight.
fight.
God has already given us the brain, the skill, the head, the intelligence to remove those that are desecrating our fatherland, those that are desecrating our constitution. We just have to put it into work.
Thank you.
That's all I wanted to say, and I agree with Madam Rita's submission on not even acknowledging these people. Don't forget that this is part of their plan. They will desecrate us, steal from us, and then ask us to pray for them.
Okay.
This is part of their plan.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. God continue to bless you. You're doing a great job.
Elvis.
We've been praying for Nigeria in distress since I was a teenager, and I'm in my mid-50s now. With Nigeria, the more we pray, Nigerian problem is just increasing. I beg, it's time for action.
Exactly. Thank you, sir.
It's time for action.
Thank you. All right.
Can I give my last this thing?
No, not yet, sir. Please, just hold on, please. Hold on. Let me pick another person's call that is trying to call in quickly. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening, sir. My name is Sammy.
Thank you, Madam Sammy. Please talk to us.
From Chicago.
You have only 1 minute because we are rounding up now. You need to go straight to the point.
Okay. It's about the prayer that you were talking about there. I greet everyone here anyway. But my prayer is that I'm praying every day. But my prayer, I'm praying for them, is not a good prayer. I use the land, the water, the star, the moon, the sun, the salt, the pepper, the oil to pray for them. All that one is going to answer them. As far as they stand on the land and walk, they use water, they drink it, they bathe it. It's a very powerful prayer. And it started to trouble them. Because, like Tinubu, I know when he was a governor in Lagos State, he did not do anything. The same thing he did, that today Lagos State is in his pockets. That's what he wants to do in Nigeria. He will never succeed. Any one of them that have joined to rig this election and the judges, all of them is whom I'm adding up to pray my prayer for them. I'm not praying good prayer for them. I'm praying evil prayer for them. And it will go to their generation to generation.
Amen.
Because my people have stopped praying in Nigeria. So no good prayer. Anybody that is praying, pray bad prayer for them.
Thank you.
So that yacht or the nyash or whatever they bought, if they're going to drown in that seat, they will use it in the name of Jesus.
Thank
you
so
for
much.
giving me this. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
I ran out of my work to talk to you. Yes,
God bless you, man. Thank you. All right, I'm done with calls, please. Nobody should call anymore tonight. It's late here. Let me go to the next person. Okay, Black Panther, you want to give your final submission in 5 minutes? Go ahead, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, you are not there now. Let me move on to the next person. Because of time now. 5 minutes. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Thank you for everything. I want to say one thing. You see the last caller, what he said? The devil came to kill, to steal, to destroy. I want to say now, what is the characteristics of these people you see in the parliament, in the government? Is it not the characteristics of the devil? So, will you now pray for them? They are stealing from you, they are dragging you down, they are taking all your property. Will you not pray for them? You see, wisdom is principal, but get understanding of that which God has given unto you. That is the main thing. So for Nigeria, what I am saying, and I know if we rigmarole and rigmarole will come to what I am saying, we need to start talking on the solution, because some people are worn out. Some people are, I listen to a lot of people call, some people call them, they are worn out. When somebody will call you, say, oh, the Nigerian people, they are afraid. They don't want to come out. Do you want them to come out so that they can bring them down? These same people were saying that if they don't come out, they should stay there. They are afraid for nothing. Now you are telling us again, retracting. So some of us are tired. So let us start talking on solutions so that it can awaken the morale, and so that people can now start seeing that we can do it. It is not our limitation. This is not the end of the road. We should go and we will do it. We will make it. Let us continue, because these people are not taking us anywhere now. We already know they failed. Now look at the antecedent. They are already following what the other man did. They are following the footsteps. Look at the senator that was saying that this Senator Ndume, he was the one that said one day these people will grab us in our house and take good care of us, the Nigerian people, if we keep on going this trajectory. This same senator, now they are giving him money. Now he's talking another thing. They are all hypocrites. That is who they are. They came to steal, to maim, to buy, and take whatever belongs to us. They have the characteristics of their God, which is the devil. So what are we going to do? We are going to take them out by talking on solution. In our talking solution, we'll get the right one that is meant for the people of Nigeria, so that we can take our country back. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Black Panther. I support you. We should be talking about a solution, and it would be nice if that can start from you, so that others can know how to start with their own solution as well. But meanwhile, let me call on the next person, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Please give us your final submission. 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the submissions. Since Mr. Black Panther,
You have noise coming from your television, sir.
Oh, please. Since Mr. Black Panther, sorry about that. Since Mr. Black Panther has talked about solution, let me also emphasize on it. We've talked about solution. Yes, we did. We've been talking about it. It's just that sometimes if you don't listen very well, you might not pick it up or pick it out. But we're talking about solution. Solution can come in one of two ways, or even a combination of both of them. Solution can come either by you offering a better ideas than what they are putting out now. All this nonsense that they are putting out, you have to come out or come up with you have to profile a better solution to what they are doing now. That's one way. That is bringing them to account. That's one way. The other way is to focus on the next step, the next democratic process, the next phase of the democratic process. Because if you say you are not going to take them out through fights or through revolution or through fights, or through violence, that's not going to happen, then you have narrowed it to those two options. It is either you start coming up, preferring a better ideas to whatever, and you have to do that. We must do that on a daily basis. That is one way. That solution in itself. Or we focus on the next democratic process. And the opportunity is there now. In the next few days, in less than 10 days, elections will be coming up in 3 states. That's part of the solution. You got to do something about that. These people that we're dealing with, these satanic people that we're dealing with, they are not stupid. They are not stupid people. They are smart, satanically smart though. Let me emphasize that. The next democratic process in Nigeria, they are already planning for it. In fact, they are not planning for 2027. They are already planning for 2031. And you will now tell me that you will now start planning your own in 2026. You stand no chance.
1 minute, sir.
Yeah,
There's so much noise. Your speaker is not stable. 1 minute.
That is
Oh,
part
we
of
are
my
hearing
own.
noise from you, sir. What's happening?
Oh, okay. Is it better now?
It's manageable. Your speaker is touching everything and all that. Anyway, round up, sir. We don't have time.
Okay, let me
1 minute.
just find out. Yeah, that is part of the solution too that we have, which is to start to plan ahead. We have to do something. We cannot just stand still. The elections are coming up now in 3 states. That is part of the solution. We cannot stand still. And then those elections are coming up, if I'm right, I think November 11 or 12. And then we started, when it is November 12 and 13, then we started talking. Those are the things, those are part of the solution. So it is either we do it in a peaceful way or we do it the other way. That's my own.
Thank you, sir.
I will leave it at that, Mr. Evans. Thanks to everyone and have a
God bless you,
wonderful evening. Thanks.
God bless you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you. All right, Mr. Oduwa, sir, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank everyone.
Thank you, sir.
We only what I can say in these things is it was our president, the Do Babagida must go in Nigeria, that still bring a little bit balance. So if Nigeria, and it was castrated from the student. So if we still have universities, students, and know that they are suffering, and they can still organize themselves because they have student unions. So they don't need to wait for labors before they take us their actions. Then they can now take the secondary school along with themselves, even if the primary school are not there. So for those who have wisdom to think, so it's time for them to put on their thinking cap and know that first, these people, it's not the government of the Nigerians, it's the government of the ANEC and the judiciary. So it is not the government of Nigeria. So they will never think about the Nigerians. So only what they will think about is the annex officials and the judiciary's officials and the judges and so whatever. So that is what these people are going to be thinking about, because it is them that put them there. It is not the Nigerians that put them there. So that is what I see about that. So I will urge the Nigeria, especially the students, to pick up their actions against these demons, judges, demons, legislators, and the whatsoever along with them. So then the rest of us can support them in the actions. But if they refuse to take their actions, it is only this talk we will talk. It is them that is suffering it. It is them that we still cry. It is them that we say there is no fuel, there is no this, there is no that. In my country where I am now, things are good for me with the grace of God. So that is what I can say. Thank you and God bless everyone.
I support that. Yes, your country where you reside currently, everything is working. So it's not left for them that lives in Nigeria to do the right thing. It's up to them. I'm not here to tell anybody what to do, but it's up to them. Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Oduwa. God bless you. Okay, Mr. ECBD, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, I will be fast. I don't know if I won't reach 5 minutes. This Ali Ndume, is it, even if he does not know what is happening or how Innocent operates, he should at least have Google on his phone or somewhere, and it will tell him exactly what Innocent does. That it's a vehicle manufacturing not vehicle assembling company, a vehicle manufacturing company, and you can even see the videos, see everything. It's a digital world, so all those things saying that there's no excuse for ignorance. He just don't want to. They have something that they're doing. It's not a secret. It's like an unwritten code whereby to make sure that the south east and south especially south, those two regions, there's a way they kind of don't want them to be uh, self-sufficient totally, or to grow to a particular economic status, so that it helps them to maintain their power. So there's no secret about that. We've seen it over the years. Where's all those Ibeto and all? Where are they right now? And so it's an unwritten code. It has been going on for a long time. And so nobody should play like they don't know what they're doing. They know very well. Before they counted that huge amount of money and give to Toyota, they know everything. They are not ignorant. They know what they are doing. It's just the wickedness and and we're talking about that nobody should divide the country. Nobody should call for separation. There's nobody dividing the country, more than these people. They are the ones that have divided the country. They are not patriotic. They are the ones that don't even want the country to succeed, not IPOB. People keep mentioning IPOB. Meanwhile, the people that have divided the country are the ones at the affairs, in charge of the affairs of the country. So I will also now end by just saying that we should, we should keep on calling for this conversation around tribe. We might pretend, we might say, oh, it doesn't matter, or we try to shy away from it. But the truth of the matter, it affects everything. We might keep quiet, then the next election field, somebody from somewhere will come out and say it is the turn of the northeast or northwest or something like that. Then before you know, we are back to square one. So we need sensitization and a lot of education for especially people that are not educated in the rural areas and everything, to understand how these people play games with in the name of tribe. They don't really
1 minute left.
Yeah, they don't really care. It's everything, using tribe. Like, for example, the Yoruba, they are not tribalistic, to be honest. So we must know, no matter what happens, we shouldn't generalize. We've seen great people from there, freedom fighters, activists, from the great Ransom Kuti to Fela himself to Yinka, Udumaki, So there are so many, Payo Adebanjo. So we just need to realize that it's just some corrupt politicians that come and use that, not the people themselves, not the ethnicity.
Thank you.
So we must make that distinction. All right, thank you.
Thank you very much, Guy CBD. God bless you, sir. Mr. F. Emmanuel, please, I would like you to give us your final summation. 5 minutes.
All right, Mr. Edix, thank you again. Thank you so much again for the opportunity. Well, the thing I will say is, first of all, I want us to keep our mind positive. We are on a fight. They say winners don't quit. It's only quitters that lose. So let's keep holding on to what we believe and what we're clamoring for, and make sure that we don't deviate. In as much as we know that what you actually want is on a wrong hand. Let me put it that way. So we will keep fighting, until we get victory. So, and looking at the government, we shouldn't expect anything special from them. Already know that has been their dream of Mr. Agbado to be the president. So his dream has eventually come true in an illegal way. So at this point, I would say let's hold on and see what Peter Obi is going to address us. Let's hear his standpoints. Let's know his, by the time he speaks, we'll be able to deduce is a next line of action, just like Atiku did. So for now, let's keep being the strong opposition in the government. At this point that we are a strong opposition, we need to keep calling them out. We need to keep talking, telling them what they are doing wrong and what they are not doing wrong. We need to keep speaking. So let's not keep our mouth shut. Once we keep our mouth shut, that means it's like we accept everything they are doing. We know they are out to loot. They are out to for their own self-aggrandizement. But however, like I say, we keep speaking, we keep pointing the finger straight to their eyes, telling them this is wrong. So let's not change and deviate from what you are standing. That's my roundup summary for today. I don't want to talk too much because we are expecting Mr. Obi to come and address us.
Thank you,
From
sir.
there, we will take it off from there. Okay. Thank you so much for your time. I
God bless
wish
you.
you a wonderful evening. Enjoy your family. Tell your wife to make sure she prepare a little agidi and pepper soup for you. It's very, very healthy for men. You understand what I'm talking about?
Thank you. Thank
Thank you, sir.
God bless you, Mr. F. Emmanuel. God bless you, sir. All right, Mr. Samuel, thank you very much for your patience. Please give us a final summation. 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thank you to everyone on the panel, even those on the comment section, for all your immense and invaluable contributions. To be honest, I think today's topics have been quite instructive and informative. I will say I just would like to say a few things about tribalism. This tribalism is actually part of human existence, if I would use it that way. And this tribe thing could be used the right way anyway. If it's used the right way, I think it could impact the society. Regarding P2B, I think someone mentioned that if not for tribalism, P2B, look, P2B won this election. He won votes across the country. He won votes across the whole South, Southwest, South, Southeast, North Central, Northeast, Northwest. So yeah, the members of the political establishment, they have entrenched goals and interests, and then they have foreign collaborators, the United Kingdom, the United States of America, who want Nigeria to be like this, because of course we know that vast majority of what they loot from Nigeria, they reinvest in the US, in the UK, some other parts of Europe, and the rest of them. So yeah, somebody mentioned that we need to learn from India what their diasporan population did. We don't really need to learn anything from India, to be honest. I've met a lot of Indians. I don't really see anything special about them. We know what to do. I think the people that lived abroad, in history have really contributed a lot. I know that the doctors that trained in the UK, in the US in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, we are the ones that established our medical schools and the rest of them. So I don't think we need to learn from India anything. We know what to do. The revolution there, it wasn't really a diasporan thing. I think it started from within their country. Somebody that was finance minister, I think in 1992, who later became president and really
1
did
minute,
so well. So I think, I don't think we need to learn from India. I've lived in the north for about a year. So I did my youth service in the north. and the level of impunity, in governance. That is why, the politicians in the corners will never support somebody like P2B, because they know that that impunity will end. So people like their senators and the rest of them feel there is the entitlement,
Thank you.
to be serviced by the state. Yeah, I don't know if my time is up already.
It is up now. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So thank you very much for the opportunity you gave
Thank
me
you,
to
Oga.
speak. Thank you. Yeah,
I appreciate your time with us.
yeah, thank you.
Okay. I appreciate every one of you. Please stay mute. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate every one of you. Oga CM, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Since you're just coming now, you're the last person on the panel. So I'll give you 8 minutes to talk to us so that we can round up. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Good
That's
evening,
another, Mr. Elvis, Augustine just coming in now. That's another broadcast. You have to launch another broadcast.
No, another
Who
broadcaster.
is
You don't
speaking?
finish.
Sorry, who is who is
That's
speaking? Please.
Mr. Jonathan.
Jonathan, I dare your side though, Jonathan. How you day? Anyway, good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Actually, they say the morning shows the day. To be honest, Niger Watch, it will be difficult to the talk of a better Nigeria with the type of leadership we have. You see, if there is anything from what I've learned about leadership and the way people do you know that in Zambia, the fact that their president addressed is it a press conference or something, telling them that they've budgeted so amount of money for him to buy new cars, and he asked them, what of the ones I'm using? They say it's still there. He said, no need, I don't need it. That money you are budgeting for me should be used to build hospitals or clinics or dispensaries in the rural area. Do you know what that means to an illiterate poor farmer in the village if they hear it? That's what it means. Do you know what it means? Like, you are in a house and they bring food to your dad or somebody to eat. He said, he asked you, the children, have you eaten? He said, no. Have you eaten? He said, no. He said, no, give to them first. I'm okay, let them have it. Do you know such things you can never forget it in your life? Look at the news breaking, presidential yacht delivered. Is that what we are talking about? We are talking of using. You see, why some of us, the way we speak here, some people may misunderstand me or something. Economics or building the economy, making Nigerians, changing the economic situation of Nigerians is simple. There's a way to do it. If you can give everybody job at the same time, at least you cut waste. Cutting waste is part of saving money. Do you know that you will go and borrow dollar from a foreign, maybe IMF or World Bank or wherever? Then you now channel it again to Japan to go and buy SUV cars. What we've done was, now that company will post a profit at the end of the year. Now the Japanese company that is it Toyota or whatever, they will say, oh, this year we made so amount of money as profit. Now, because of the money Nigeria gave them, they will say, okay, if they had planned to retrench their workers, they may even expand. So, in other words, we are building the economy there. And the government of Japan will get more tax. Do you see it? Now, what does it do to Nigerians? Nothing. Nigeria, we've got an indigenous car manufacturing company. I think they say there's one in Lagos, there's one in Anambra. Why not buy them? All you need to do is, if you put the money, carry all this money to the people in Lagos, you dump it there. One, it will give a Lagos state government boost their tax revenue. Secondly, the people working there, their jobs are secured and they will make more money. In the end, government will make more money through tax. So these are simple things. So how then do you want me to pray for Nigeria to be good when the one you have, you are wasting it, you are filtering it away? Is that the best thing we could do? Gone are the days when we do not have. Do you know it's because of in the 60s, Nigeria import a whole car from abroad. After the Civil War, some group of people sat down and said, look, let us even assemble it here to give our people the local job. they started Peugeot Automobile in Kaduna. You see the same Peugeot. Volkswagen in Lagos. And Mercedes lorries in Enugu. Steyr in Bauchi. Toyota at Ibadan. I've forgotten the one that is in Port Harcourt. You see, this is what they did. In those days, when you ride a see pan, you will see Volkswagen, everything. So even if you look at it, at least that is job. Despite the fact that the owners are Germans or French or whatever, wherever they are, or Japanese. But now we can now manufacture our own. Do you know this thing? It's just like when we get to a place called Abo in Delta State. They do Gary very well. Rather than you buying Gary that you are going to use, maybe you want to supply to federal government colleges in Nigeria. There are many of them. They are boarding schools. You want to supply them Gary. Then you now go and be buying Gary from Mali or buying Gary from Senegal. What are you trying to? And then people want us to be praying for Nigeria. How can it be good? I mean, I can't join in that sort of prayer because there are common sense. Do the little ones you could do. The ones that you cannot do, say, well, there's nothing we could do. How can we be importing petrol and we want all this money they used to buy yacht? How much? You see, I wish I'm in position to compute how much it will cost to put our refineries back to life. Let me just hear that the federal government has sat down to say the Port Harcourt refinery will consume maybe $5 billion to bring it back to life. And you borrowed it and you dump it there. You give us that 3-4 months, it will come back to life. People won't matter. And maybe after 2, 3, 4 years, you recover the money from petrol sales. Why can't we do something like this? Then you are importing petrol. Now you are importing car. You will import the car, you will import the petrol, and then you are buying. What is this yacht for? You go and lie on one ship. For what? So you see, to be honest with you, it's difficult for somebody to pray for Nigeria. I'm being realistic, and I like to be practical, analytical if you want. There is nothing, there's no hope for progress. And this is what Obi has been saying. You don't need all this. You don't need it. Now, when people are talking about, I remember, I think I overheard before I came in, I overheard somebody saying something like, why did their bad die? Why all these things? Do you know that the problem Ogoni is facing today is oil flaring, environmental degradation? Those of you from River State or Bayelsa, just the Niger Delta, should know what they call oil flaring, environmental degradation, acid rain. Gas, Texas, the state of Texas in America has crude oil. People living in Texas, have you heard that they are flaring gas? No way, even in Oklahoma, Venezuela, the same. It's only in Nigeria. Now, a brilliant engineer, Professor Bart in Nigeria, said, this gas is being wasted. Let me build a gas plant that will be using it. And this is what we are wasting. Oh. He built it at Aba to help the industry, the conglomerate, hoping that will be the guinea pig. If it works all over Niger Delta, because Aba to Ogoni land is not far. He said, I put it there so that instead of this thing wasting, poisoning the livelihood and the ecosystem of the people. Do you know till today, do you know why the thing is not working? After investing millions of dollars on it, they said his federal government should approve. What are you waiting for? Because it's an Igbo man that built it. That thing is lying fallow, nothing. Nothing. So when you look at a country like this, you now ask yourself, what really, sometimes when you pray for, you ask yourself, the little you could do, you do it. We all pray to God for success or whatever. But you cannot be, you don't come to class, you didn't register for exam, you don't copy notes, nowhere to be seen. Every day you are fasting and praying. You must fail that exam. There is no way you are going to pass. No way. But we don't do the normal thing we have to do. You know, people will be laughing at us. A country, the poverty capital of the world. Look at the way you are. You are even bringing money to Japan. Japanese don't need our money. Rather, we should be telling them what they should come here and help us. Now you are going to buy the most expensive, and you are manufacturing cars in Nigeria. So how then do somebody said we pray Nigeria will be good? It won't be. I'm like being down to earth. I place my card on the table. I invite a debate. So these are the type of things when you look at it, then you'll be having headache. You say, what sort of nonsense is this? Do you know that instead of UK, there's a place called Sunderland. All the Nissan, whether Nissan Micra or Nissan, the Nissan brand, driven in the UK, they don't import them from Japan. They can't do that. They assemble them in Sunderland. Over there are thousands of British people earning their daily living there. The company pays tax, and then the people work there. That is what it should be. I can't imagine maybe somebody in UK want to buy a car. You go and buy a whole car from Japan, Nissan. It is here, and so many others like that. Why is it that when it comes to Nigeria, people do not, they lose their sense? When they're talking of managing the economy, all this economy, if you can manage your salary or you have a personal business, nobody can teach. The same thing with managing the economy. All that it requires is put the interest of your country first. Anything that is made in Nigeria, that is what you buy. The Indians had their Tata, T-A-T-A vehicle. That's what they use in India. I once discussed with an Indian doctor. He said he's going back to India. I said, this is your brand new BM. How are you going to do it? He said, I want to sell it. I said, why? Very good. He said, look, if I'm to take it to India, no, they won't stop me from bringing it in. But the tax I'm going to pay for it may be about 3 times the cost of the car. So it doesn't make sense. And when you go in, you pay special tax. I said, why? He said, because we have our own indigenous cars. That's what everybody uses. But look at Nigeria. This federal government. The money you borrowed, that's what we are going to give to Japan. So I don't see. That's why I mean, maybe if you this thing, it makes me go mental. I wonder why people do not people reason like this. The yacht, what use is it? Oil theft is still going on. This man there, if we settle feel that something good will come out of this master forger, we are wasting our time. We can't. All man is just going there just to go and bastardize to drive Nigeria into more penury. I don't see anything coming out. Nothing is going to work. Because the little money, all this money are being borrowed. What are they being used for? How can you tell somebody you borrowed money to buy a car? Does it make sense? Let's just leave government outside of it. Let's take it individually. That you are unemployed. You go and borrow money to buy a car. People will laugh at you. Huh? You bought a car, yes. You said, no, I borrowed it for what? So, which means you are going to pay back the money, and the car you are buying is not even indigenous. It's from somewhere. You brought it in. The spare parts will be yes, now that is the meaning. Because when it breaks down, you have to import the spare parts. Or you send it abroad. In those days, you send it for servicing. You see, to be honest with you, when I look at these things, I just felt, if I say that there is really no hope for Nigeria, people may say, oh no, you are being too extreme. I'm not being. It's just based on the facts on the ground. Why can't we? It doesn't make sense. The cars they are making in Lagos, people drive them. And so what? The cars, they not say manufacturers that in Newi is being driven. And so what? So why can't we use it? Why? After all, you are serving us. You are importing special car. So we vote you in for you to ride a special car. What of we that voted you in? You don't care. To be honest with you, without Nigerians showing their anger in the most civilized way that is done all over the world to bring this government down, I stand to be corrected. In fact, I will be here. I will like a debate with anybody that can tell me something otherwise will happen. It won't work. It won't be. They are taking us for this is the worst time for them. This is a very spendthrift. This government is so careless. How can you be wasting money on this type of thing? People are dying of hunger. Nothing is working in Nigeria. We are not even talking of okay. Is it not better you tell us that you are investing money in power than to go and buy presidential yacht? For what? For what? What are you using it for? You are buying cars for senators when the electricity is not is it 4,000 megawatts? They call it in megawatts. Nothing is working. Nigerians have forgotten that a city should have a pipe-borne water. We've forgotten that. You have to give yourself water. If you don't give yourself water, well, it's up to you. Then what of our educational, what of schools? Look at Almajiri school in the north. When you go, you see people under the roof, under the tree in Nigeria. When the senators representing House of Reps representing that community is riding on an expensive car, 160 million. To be honest with you, Nigeria as it is, I don't see hope for progress. I don't. And for me, I can never pray for Nigeria to be good. With this state of people in power, I can't. Because I'm just trying to, just to fool myself. It cannot work. It cannot work. No, it can't. Somebody should tell me otherwise. Simple thing we can do for ourselves, we can't do it. Then how can somebody help you? God help those who help themselves. What of other countries are cutting costs? Do you know that when I heard that Zambian president say this, I was there, He said they vote, he said he doesn't need it. The ones he's using is still okay, so why buy a new one? But a Nigerian will tell you that even the new one, they want the most expensive. Are we not ashamed? And yet we'll be going about begging money. Eh? We're going about, we are begging for money. To be honest with you, please, I want those listening and whatever, please, we shouldn't be. Nigeria has gone beyond prayer. Even Peter Obi said, he said we've prayed enough. We have to act. This government should be pushed out for whatever it is worth. We should push them out. Otherwise, being there just there is too provocative. Look at what we are hearing. You are buying for what? Of what use is that? Say it's for
Okay.
presidential. So my Niger Watch, please, just to register my displeasure. I can't join the bandwagon to pray for good Nigeria. It will say Peter Obi enter. I know that yes, this is the man that his heartbeat and the heartbeat of the people are beating the same rhythm. The same rhythm. This man is
Everybody,
a crook. It's true.
anyway, like I said before, everybody entitled to their opinion.
Yeah.
You say you cannot join to pray for a good Nigeria. For me, I believe that's
No. With this man in power, come on. Instead, I join. Let him get out first. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, but
He cannot.
everybody wants him to get out. But at the same
That's what
time, we
we
cannot
want.
want Nigeria to be useless.
No, that is we want they have to be, I think there are rallies coming all over the world. I've seen some flyers. That is what we should
Yeah,
do. That
yeah,
is
of
the
course,
thing.
we want that. We want that if those rally can help. But between you and I, if you will need to be realistic, how will he be out of there? How will he be out
Well,
of there?
mass action. If people are serious, everybody come.
They look serious to you now.
Well, now, so in that case, now, that's why I'm saying if they feel that you have to go into your room or church and start to pray, that won't solve it. Let's do
Somebody
what.
just bought this yacht now.
Imagine,
and
look at
they are not the people in Nigeria are not saying anything. We are still waiting for them to be serious. Now, so we'll go wait, maybe they serious. 4 years will complete. Another 4 years go enter. So for me, I just want to be realistic, to be honest. I'm here for a better Nigeria. Tinubu, like I asked lots of people earlier on, I will also ask you, El Garcian, do you have another way that Tinubu can be removed?
See, the way I know, but it hasn't been tried, is there should be mass protest. I'm coming now. But listen, the wait, I'm coming now. That is the only way I feel, because by the time the entire country, because the suffering, at least the good thing about it is that the suffering is universal. What Sokoto man is suffering is what somebody in Akwa Ibom is suffering in terms of everything.
I wish you know how those people are insulting the hell out of people whenever you comment on anything negative about Tinubu on another platforms. I thought maybe they have stopped all those rubbish. Today, the same thing, they did it.
Okay. Well, if I believe you. If that is what they settle for now, well, good riddance to bad rubbish. Then people everybody just keep quiet. Maybe they buy the yacht to next year. They get 10 more of them and pack them in different. Say one in Calabar, one in Lagos, one in Warri. Just put them everywhere to enjoy every weekend. Then people should stop complaining now. That is the thing. People should stop, though, even if petrol becomes 2,000 naira a liter. If you have the money, buy. If you don't have the money, use your leg to bury yourself.
You people that live abroad should also stop sending them money.
My own was just to enable them get PVC. In those days we were doing, get your PVC, get this. All those ones don't stop. If they don't want to do it, well, let the people settle down for it. We now know that yes, nothing more that they don't want to help themselves.
All right, let me round up.
Without it now, if they can't do that, then they shouldn't expect miracle. Miracle cannot happen. The miracle cannot happen. And in fact, this is a tested formula. That is what most countries use. So it can work in Nigeria because it's a standard practice. And people will clap for you. At the time, you rise up and say, no, enough is enough. But if they don't want to say so, without answers, we should have been having police brutality today, isn't it? Hey, that stopped it. Despite the fact that it was at a great cost. But then,
it didn't stop it though.
No, police brutality, but not like before now. All those it's not like before.
No, no, sir. No, it didn't stop anything. It only stopped SARS. He didn't stop police
Okay,
brutality.
okay. Yeah, sorry. It stopped. Yes, exactly. End SARS. It stopped SARS. So if you say end this bad government, they know what to do. But if people don't want to do it, who am I to challenge? Who am I to push them? Then people should settle down for a life of penury and then sentenced to servitude. What's my own? That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. Thank
Thank
you.
you, Okasim. May God bless everybody. Like I said, everybody entitled to their opinion. For me, I cannot continue to be yelling every day here, shouting, losing my voice. And the people back home, they are not even interested. You know, today is Friday. These people are out there enjoying themselves. So it looks somehow, to be honest. Like I said, I'll continue to ask anybody that will say, no, I don't want a better Nigeria. I'll ask you, the first question I'll throw to you is that, please, do you have another way to remove Tinubu right now? And everybody that I've asked seems to not have any way, because the only last hope that we were having were the Supreme Court. But the Supreme Court dismissed everything. They ringed everything. They support the ringing. They support the satanic act by the INEC. They support the satanic act by the tribunal. They support everything. So it now looks like we don't even have anybody to cry to. That's the problem. We don't have anybody to cry to. We don't know where to go. So for me, I'm not in support of the destruction of my country. I'm not in support of the any kind of violence. I'm not in support of it. I'm not telling anybody how you want to live your life or what you want to support. That's fine. But I will allow everybody to be free to give their submission on my platform as a family. But the only area that I will not allow you is to orchestrate or uh, bring anything to do with violence in our country. Yeah, that's my stand, and I cannot change that. I did not vote for Tinubu, and I cannot vote for Tinubu. I did not advocate for Tinubu, and I cannot advocate for Tinubu. Unfortunately, in a country of over 200 million people, Tinubu find his way, to lock everybody and put himself there. And nobody, absolutely nobody asked him, not the judiciary, not the police, not the army, not the elders. The elders we have in Nigeria till now, since the judgment of the Supreme Court, none of them made any kind of statement over how Tinubu got into power. None of the traditional rulers have said anything. None of the religious leaders have said, what a country. So to be honest, my people, that's why I will continue to ask you guys, if you know you have another way, you tell the world. Let us know. Because for me, I believe we have exhausted all the avenue, for Tinubu to be removed. So I don't have any other one. Till now, Nigerians in Nigeria did not occupy the streets. What a shame. Tinubu did lots of protest for Jonathan to be removed. But Nigerians in Nigeria, as we speak, none of them on the street. And you say, maybe they jump, maybe from here they jump, So it looks somehow, man.
Or maybe like somebody said, say Nigerians never suffer rich properly.
Exactly. So they never suffer rich. It's so annoying.
Maybe we're exaggerating the suffering here. Maybe.
To be honest,
Maybe we exaggerate, say suffer too much. Now lie
no,
you, they
not
never
be
suffer.
exaggerated. Maybe we not get work.
Exactly.
We not get work.
Exactly.
Yes, we not get what they do.
Okay.
So they laugh at us, say all these people never ready. That's just the truth. It's painful now. Look at it. When INEC issued certificate at 4 a.m. in the morning, Nigerians did not do anything. When Tinubu was sworn in on the 29th of May, Nigerians in Nigeria did not do anything. When tribunal dismissed every evidence submitted, Nigerians in Nigeria did not do anything. When the Supreme Court dismissed everything, Nigerians in Nigeria did not do until now. So are you guys here to be waiting for what we will say? You capitalize there. For me, I support a better Nigeria. If that one they pay on, that's what I'll continue to stand on. I support a better Nigeria. I thought Peter Obi will be the person that will give it to me, but they oppressed the man. I thought Peter Obi was the person that will give it to us. They oppress the man, they oppress Nigerians, and they find their way to the power that they don't belong, they don't deserve to be. So I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time. We've come to the end of this broadcast. We'll be coming back again tomorrow by 6 p.m. So I would like to appreciate everybody that came into this panel today. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia, Mr. Odowa. Thank you very much, Mr. Samuel. Thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, and many others that came in. Augustine, it's good to have you on the show as well. That's why we gave you a lot of time to talk. But I wish you came in earlier on when it was very, very tough. Because we easy here to do. Easy. That's how it is sometimes. But yeah, that's why it is called panel. Is where to agree and disagree. It doesn't matter. We shouldn't hold anybody personal or hate anybody. Let's just be free to express ourselves. If anybody go wrong, call them back and all that. So that's the most important thing. Let's stand for what is right. That is my stand always. Let's stand for what is right. Regardless of what we cannot say, because Tinubu is in power now, people should start, for example, taking their lives in different states. Then that's the one standing for better Nigeria that I'm talking about. So people are saying that Tinubu cannot be in power, and I will pray for a better Nigeria. So it's up to you. It's what you like. But for me, if you hear now they are not kidnapping people in those states, in Lagos, in Anambra, and everybody they are kidnapping, they are taking all of that, they buy all of them. You'll still be saying, oh, because Tinubu is in power, let all of them continue to be happening. So that's my stand. My stand is Tinubu is there. If you know you can remove him, please go and remove him for us. Fine. I may not get the power to go remove Tinubu. But the people inside Nigeria, I wish them well. That's just the truth. I cannot say all of them should suffer and die just because, say, the wrong person is in power, or I cannot wish that for them. Even though I know that many of them are reluctant, they are not coming out, and all that. But I'm not here to justify their reason for not coming out. But still, I can still not wish them bad or wish them any kind of chaos. It's sad. One thing that we must understand, whatever you wish for the people in Nigeria right now, Tinubu don't care. If Tinubu cares, as he came into power, he ringed himself into power. He's supposed to carry he's supposed to prioritize the people immediately, but he did not. So what are we talking about? Are you going to tell me now if they start wiping everybody out in Edo State, wiping everybody out in Lagos State, wiping Tinubu care? It doesn't look like someone that cares, and his cabinet doesn't look like people that cares. You see, 2 senators now came on the national TV to defend their 160 million naira vehicles. One came in about 2 weeks ago or a week ago. Another one came in today in Ndume. It defended it that there's no good road in their constituents. So because of that, they need better car. Can you imagine that coming out from a senator? And you are telling me to say these people care? They don't care. So if you are wishing Nigeria not to be better because of these people are in power, it looks like you are punishing yourself because these people don't care. It's just like you sit down now, somebody they vex for you just because, say, you are doing well, for example. I don't know how to give that scenario. I want to give an instances, So these people, let me just call that short. These people don't care about you. They already know that people are being kidnapped every day. Women are being raped. A lot of things are being happening. They are not interested. That's what I'm saying. So for you to wish them even more sorrow in Nigeria, just because the present satanic government don't care, that means you yourself, you need to check yourself. I'm not telling anybody how to live your life. I know everybody they vex at this particular moment, but that is my stand. That is my stand. It's unfortunately that 80% of Nigerians never wish to have this man in power. If he's not more, let's say 80%, it could be more. Nigerians across the world, both home and abroad. But at the moment, everybody's stuck. They don't know what to do because they see how this man bought everywhere. Are you guys also aware that FBI released some document the other day? No media house talked about it. No newspaper carried it. Till now. So you people say, let me go cut my head, might do one for now. Beg. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you. God bless you now. I would like to appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. Grace continue. Thank you very much. God bless you. Dr. Alexander Gomez. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Mr. Joseph Oji. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Now God bless all of una. Jaja, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Louis Okonko, thank you very much, sir. And God bless you. I appreciate every one of you, the way you guys are supporting me always on this platform. And God bless you all. Thank you, my good people. And the people right there on the comment section, I'd like to quickly appreciate you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. Amaka E, thank you so much. Jesus is my father. You said, Nigeria was sorry. I don't have the number to call anymore. Please, can you the number to call in? No, we are rounding up now, but I'll just put the number on the screen so that you can save it, but you can't call in this night anymore because we're rounding up now. So maybe for tomorrow broadcast or prospective broadcast, you can call in. Let me just put the number on screen. That is our number. You can save it back on your phone again. Thank you very much. Tony Africa, I can see right there. Aaron, thank you so much. Vitas Aquabalen, thank you. Imo Sokri, thank you, my people. Michael Ganemaro, Gospel Music 24, can see you, and many, many others. And those of you that came in today, Madam Rita, thank you. Madam Irene, thank you. Many, many others. Those of you that call in, thank you so much, Madam. Origin, thank you so much. Love God is my strength, thank you so much. Oga Felix, thank you so much, and many others as well. Thank you, my people. Please help us to press on the like button before you leave, and if possible, copy the link. Help us to put it where other platform where you belong. Let our voices go far. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. I can see you right there. May God bless you all, my people. By 6 p.m. by tomorrow, by the special grace of God, we'll be coming back here again to continue to talk about the things that's affecting us. I hopefully, all these protests that is piling up across the nation right now, I hope all of them stand. All these satanic NLC, fetish, NUC, they said they want to protest, they want to strike and all that. I hope they keep to it this time, because this is why when you rub a shoulder with satanic people, whatever they do to you, you take it like that, because people don't trust you, they can fight for you. But this time, they said they're coming out to protest. Let's hope. Let's keep our fingers crossed that this will certainly happen this time. And the protests are going to be happening tomorrow in London. Yes, hopefully it happens. And across the world, anywhere you guys are protesting, please keep to it. It's not looking good in Nigeria. Let's see. Maybe this might help, even though we know that it's very, very slim, for this to remove Tinubu. But if it happens, we all can celebrate. But I don't know. Thank you very much, my people. Now we'll go draw the curtain. Good night and bye for now. Thank you very much, Augustine. Now God bless you, sir. I'm looking forward to having you again tomorrow if the time is permissible. Good night, my people. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀ọ́bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody?